sticky and the rumor smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Said the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Said the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. All you other rappers in the circle jerking, yeah.
Yo, what is cracking, y'all? It's Winning Wednesdays. We here. I got my brother Charlie Farley. We're gonna go ahead and bring him on up here and see what he into. What you into, brother?
Man, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I had a good friend pass away today, and so I'm up here in the woods. I just went for a run to kind of clear my head. So yeah, that's where we at.
Oh man, hey, prayers, brother, prayers.
Hey, it's life, right? Life's gonna life. We just got to keep fucking fighting, you know.
And here, the last few years, man, you know, as we all get a little bit older, these type of things happen more and more, and it's no matter how many times it happens, you know, you never get used to it.
Yeah, it don't get easier. You know, you just get tougher.
Yeah, that's it. I literally have pain as weakness leaving the body in between my fingers.
That's dope.
I did it in between my fingers, so it would hurt like hell.
Right.
And I had my wife write in her handwriting because a woman will do it to you sometimes.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, other than that, what all's been up? What you got working on right now?
Man, you know, just on the road. We just got back from the West Coast. We did several dates out there. Prior to that, we went on the cruise. We did some acoustic dates down there in Florida before, and we did a full band show after the cruise. We just been trying to stay busy. You know.
I see it. And shout out to Mackenzie Drums. I know he's out there rolling around with you.
Hey, he's such a great guy, man. I mean, so much fun to be around. Dude is a freaking clown. I love it.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite human beings, man. He done a lot for me, but besides all that, everything he's done for me, I don't think he's realized he's done for me. Because it's him being him that just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. He just does stuff because that's who he is. You know, he ain't looking for anything in return.
I would say he keeps it 10 toes down, but we all know.
About 7.5 or so.
No, shout out Mackenzie. Shout out to Bobby, Mr. Hayes, Zach, Maga Red, JC Fresh, everybody in the chat, Integrated Music Solutions. I seen Toby Ray in here, Ryan Kelly, get a couple of y'all, T Jones, Steve Zorg, Cranky Adventures. Can't get all of you, but we appreciate y'all. We love y'all.
Absolutely. And thank you for having me on here. I appreciate that too.
Well, and to give a backstory to some of the people that might be tuning in and kind of give you a little more insight on what my vision is with Winning Wednesdays is it's a very short, hour of me digging back the layers of some of the people that a lot of people don't realize, like your catalog, like that's one big thing. And I want to peel these layers back so that there's so many new country rap fans that don't realize some of the things that people like you have done to really open doors over the years and form a lot of what country rap is. And not just country rap, we literally love all music. So,
oh yeah, absolutely. There would be no country rap if we didn't,
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, we're going to get right into it as I promised. Let me finish that. Sorry, I got sidetracked. So Winning Wednesdays is highlighting people like you and showing the winning that's not always, sometimes it's not numbers. Sometimes it's not relationships. Sometimes it's not business, anything. I want to bring people on here that overall I look at and I'm like, hey, look, this dude's got things figured out. He's a good dad. He's a good husband, good person.
Man,
he's
I
winning in other things
yeah.
than just music, and those are the type of people that I'm trying to bring on here. People that I admire,
awesome.
that I've seen do great things outside of just music. It's not always just about music. It's not always just about the business. I watch everything. So I want to show these people the reason why I look up to some of these people or work with some of these people or integrate with these people. There's reasons behind it. So let's get
Right.
right into it, bro.
Let's do it.
Obviously, anybody that knows you blend so many different types of sounds. You know, taking like country and rap and the storytelling that a lot of people, unless they dig really into your catalog, you got
Hmm.
your big fire tracks, but this is like any artist. These big fire tracks usually aren't our big storytelling songs, and
Right.
you're phenomenal. Like, especially if anybody out there
Thank
fishing and you don't listen to Charlie Farley, come on now.
you. I
But
definitely do a little bit of that.
but I want to ask, with blending all that, what inspired you to feel like this was the way you wanted to go with your music? Or and I know you've taken it a lot of different directions, but the directions that you have taken it, what
Right.
inspired you to take it those directions?
Uh, to be 100% honest, there was never a time where I thought this is the direction I want to go in music. So obviously I listened to everything growing up: country, rap, rock, alternative. Like I'm terrible with names of bands because I've never been a fan of people per se, but I love music, and so I've always loved all kinds of music, and so now I just kind of rapping about the same stuff that I'm rapping about now. I mean, shit, look where I'm at. Like I can't. That's my life, you know. And
Right.
so there's never been a time where I was like, "Hey, I'm going to take this route in music." It's just kind of been. I loved rap. I loved the art of rapping, and then I also love storytelling. I am from the country, and so once I found a producer who could make the style of beats that I needed in order to tell my story and it be authentic, that's when things started really kind of taking off, which is Five Star Productions. They're the ones, with hell, they did the majority of my catalog, Jay and DJ KO. So yeah, that's kind of, I never really picked a lane or picked a music picked me really.
That's what I always say when people are like, "How do you choose your songs or choose your beats or anything?" I'm like, "I don't. They pick me." Like, and any
Right.
musician understands that. Things just pick you,
Absolutely.
draw you in, and then you roll with it. And see
Right.
what you can mold from that. It's like taking a ball of clay. If it starts to mold into a shape of a hand, you start making a hand. And
Right.
sometimes you might make it an abstract hand or whatever, but either way, you let it guide you, and that's in any art form. That's how you make the
Right.
best art.
Yeah, and
I
I
mean,
and I feel like if you try to force something, then it's not going to me. Anytime I've ever tried to make myself do, say, a certain type of song or write about a certain subject, like trying to force that, it never works out. It's
right.
always the things that just kind of come naturally.
What? How many of your songs that you wrote and recorded, and you got done with it, and you're like, man, this is a dope song, but then you don't really think much of it, and then that's the one everybody wants to hear. It
I
happens all the
swear to
time.
God. Listen, when I did Backwoods Boys way back in the day, I heard it and I'm like, yeah, it's a cool song. I had no idea. It's like my Freebird at shows now. People, instead of screaming Freebird, it's Backwoods Boys, which is friggin' awesome, but I had no idea it would do what it did. Uh, so yeah, that's definitely the song that, if I'm gonna say a song that, started that I had no idea would do what it did, it's that one.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it pretty much most of the ones that the crowd wants to hear from us is it's the same thing. Like "Go" is our biggest song, and we
Yeah.
literally were done with a studio session one day, me and my DJ. He left to go do something real quick, and I wrote a hook to this beat, and then he had wrote a hook to this beat. So we just took and cut the hook in half and it worked perfect. We put it together and then did our verses and we're like, that's a pretty dope song. And then we dropped it at the show one time and everybody was like, oh, it's the white trash anthem. And now it just goes crazy. And it's literally one of our best performance songs. Yeah, another really great performance song that everybody
Dang, that's dope how that come about though.
accident, complete accident.
Yeah.
What's crazy is I remember that day we were working on a song that I couldn't even tell you the name of the song we were working on that day, and we were really working diligently on trying to make this song really good, and that goes with what you were saying. We weren't trying to gear it to anything, but we worked really hard on this song, and then we were just like, okay, let's have some fun with this beat.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that,
And then boom.
yep,
Yep. I've
absolutely.
seen that a lot with a lot of different artists. And I've heard, I think even Hank Williams Jr. said that before. Like the best songs always just happen.
Yep, absolutely. I've heard it from so many veteran artists too. So off of the music a little bit, the next question is before you got into music, what was your life like? What was Charlie's life like before music?
I was working job after job after job. I never loved anything that I did. I always hated everything that I did. The one thing that I liked doing actually was working in the logwoods. My stepdad had a logging company, and me and him butted heads a lot. So we didn't necessarily get along. So I didn't really work for him a whole lot, but I knew that I loved working in the woods and so insulation in houses, blowing insulation in chicken houses, worked on a pipeline. I did a little bit of everything and nothing really, it wasn't anything that I loved. And then about 23, I think, I decided I'd go to college to try to be a forester. And so I was on my second semester of college when I found Five Star Productions on YouTube. And I found him through, it was like one of Bubba Sparks' videos or something in the credits that said producer 5 Star. And so I found their emailed them. And then long story short, about a month later, after me and him had went back and forth several times and I'd sent him demos and things like that, he's like, I'm sitting in a science class in college on my second semester, and he said, if you'll come to Atlanta, he was living in Atlanta at the time. He's like, if you come to Atlanta and we'll cut this album, and I dropped college right then. I got up and walked out. Never went back.
I feel that though.
It's a good thing music is kind of worked out because I didn't have a backup plan.
That's another thing I hear from so many artists that came before me and artists even still to this day that are coming up in the ranks. There's no other option, you know?
Right.
I definitely was. I was a little bit different because I had my career. I was a tattoo artist. I was doing great with that, but I
Right.
loved music and I was doing DJing and stuff on the side. And I was like, man, I think I can do this. And did one
Right.
song and I was like, oh, I guess I'm doing this now. Like,
Oh,
so
this is real.
yeah, like it was different for me, but now music definitely that's how I feel. Like I don't know what I would do if I wasn't doing music. Like I still tattoo. I still love tattooing. But
Right.
music is so embedded and it always has been, but I didn't think it would. I never thought I'd be an entertainer. That's for sure.
Right.
So I figured maybe, you know, with my handsome good looks, I might be a good adult entertainer, but
Right.
So we had a question here. Steve said, has anyone ever rewrote a song because they didn't like it and completely changed gears? I'll let you answer that one first.
I've rewrote a ton of verses, but not entire songs. I've wrote like used to the first guy I ever worked with told me that my verses got better the more I wrote. So I would literally bring in, back then I didn't even write on a phone, it was sheets of paper. So I would bring in like 7 to 8 verses for every song when I got in the studio with him, because it's like, all right, your first one's decent, your second one's decent, your third one's getting a little better, okay, fourth, fifth. And so I've definitely rewrote a lot of verses. I haven't necessarily changed an entire song though.
I feel that. I think it's funny that he asked that because I literally just last week I've got the studio at home now, which is amazing. I've never had a studio at home, and now I don't have to travel, and I can do things
Right.
any time of the day or night. Well, as long
Game
as
changer.
the schedule changes, but but
Right.
no, I did 2 hooks last week on 2 different beats, and this has never happened to me. I sent them out to be mixed because I was like, I don't know if I like them. I think I do,
Right.
but I need to hear the mix on it. So I sent them out,
Right.
had Dub mix them. He sent the first one back. I was like, ah, trashed it. Like completely just scrapped the whole concept and everything. And then I was like, let me try this again. Did the second one, sent it out to him, sent it back. I was like, what is my deal? I can't do hooks this week, I guess. Trash that one. So I'm gonna put those beats away so I can get that completely out of my head, work on some other stuff, and come back to them. Like I found that that's my biggest thing is I sometimes I have to come back to things. I've
Yep.
never scrapped the whole song either. I couldn't once I have a concept, I definitely am going to roll with that concept. But
Yeah, it'd be hard for me to start on one concept and then just go to another one.
yeah, and that like you said, I've changed verses. I went back and rewrote not usually whole verses, but I have rewrote whole verses
Yeah.
in maybe a different cadence or something, but virtually the same concept. You know, I still keep the
Right.
same concept, but I will say I've never let anybody's outside opinion affect that. I've got a song right now that I did with Demon Jones. Finally, um, we've been trying to get that down forever, but like a bluesy rock song. And he sent me the hook. I sent him the beat. He sent me the hook, and I was like, I want to go way different with this, and I love it. I think it's awesome. You know, I took a chance. I love it. But one of my close peers was like, "Nah, bro, that ain't it." And he's very he knows what he's talking about. And I
Right.
was like, I respect that. I'm still gonna push this single, this
Yeah.
motherfucker. Like, but that's the type of friends we got to have around us because,
Oh man, you have got to have people around you that ain't afraid to tell you how they really feel.
yep,
Cause
because
them
I'm
yes men to get your head screwed up, you know?
quicker than quicker than Jack
Yeah.
Rabbit fucking get you backpack. So, what is the name Charlie Farley originate from?
My real name is Charles Farley. And whenever they name me, actually, my mom's like, I don't know that I want to name him Charles because then everybody's going to call him Charlie, and then it's going to be Charlie Farley, and then, yep, that's exactly what happened.
It's funny because I have people that ask me because you know they know that we've worked together and stuff. They're like, "Hey, don't you know Charlie Farley?" And I'm like, I don't really know that guy.
Right. No of him.
but but no, I get a lot of people. They're like, "Is that really his name?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean that's really his name." And they're like, "Dude, that's
Right.
such a cool country rap name. Like that's the best." I'm like, "I know you got lucky with that one."
Very, very lucky. And actually, whenever I first started, I remember me and Jay with Five Star, we was talking about it like what, because way back in the days, I went by Buck because that's what my dad always called me. That was my nickname growing up, was Buck. And so Jay was like, what are we going to go with? And I'm like, I don't know. What do you think? And he's like, well, your real name sounds like really cool compared to Buck. And I was like, yeah, I agree. It's kind of catchy, you know? So we just went with it.
Hell yeah, and that's again. Sometimes you just got to roll with it. You know,
Yeah,
you got to have
literally.
the best result.
That's been my whole life, man. When somebody asks me, what are you doing next week? Unless I am on the road and have shows lined up and know, okay, we got to be here by this time to do this. I have no idea what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. Like when I get home, it's like I'll either, if I have work lined up musically, we can do that. After that, I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just enjoying it, living in the moment.
I feel that. That's when I'm home. That's a big thing for me. I don't want everything to be structured. I want to be able to, hey, if I walk outside and I'm getting me a little puff going on,
Right.
and I see some weeds that need to be picked. I'm gonna pick them
We'll go
weeds.
pick them.
Yeah.
We'll go pick them.
Oh man, I didn't trim around them trees when I mowed the yard the other day. I better go do that. Like when I'm at home, I'm all over the place. But
Right.
that's the only time I get to be free to do that. When we're out on the road and stuff, we're
Absolutely.
confined to these times.
Yeah, and a lot of people that ain't never lived it don't understand that. They think it's just a giant party, in which it can be a party, from time to time. But you got to get up in the morning and no matter how hard you partied and go to the next one. You know what I mean?
Because those people that bought those tickets, that next one, there's
They
no
don't care
excuse.
how hard you partied, right?
Yeah, they want you to party that hard tonight now.
Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So with country rap, I mean, it's obviously evolved a lot, and it's going to evolve a lot more. We know this.
Right.
Evolution is a thing that is always going to be a thing. How do you feel? What do you feel is your strongest point from your perspective that you've contributed to country rap?
Mm. That's a great question. Man, I don't never look at myself in that light as somebody that's like, oh, you know, I put my stamp on this and people are now moving a certain way because of something I did. I haven't never looked at it like that. I
And
think
that's why
lyrically and the way I spit, I think like I've seen a lot more like people that can rap now, I feel like, than what it was back when I first started.
that was my biggest appeal. The first time I heard you spit, I was like, this is a dude, this is a country boy.
Be like,
I
wait a
was like,
minute, he's white and country? Nah, he can't be. Let's
bro, you were doing triplets and double time and everything. Like, I was like, whoa, this is insane. Like, nobody's doing this right now because it was, and no disrespect to anybody else that was
oh,
in the
I don't
game
know.
at that time. I've got a lot of respect for all those guys.
Absolutely.
Everybody's had a piece to this puzzle. So, but
Absolutely.
not taking anything away from anybody else, but at that time when I first was introduced to country rap, I was like, bro, this dude is rapping on another level. And then I heard you
Yeah,
sing,
I
and I was like,
appreciate
oh,
that.
man, why has he got to be? I'm just giving up. I'm done.
Oh, Chad, speaking of Chad, he was telling me when we was riding around and I let him listen to several songs that haven't been released yet and stuff. And he's like, so you're telling me you didn't come from the hip hop world? Like, how are you doing this and you're not from the hip hop like world? And all I can attribute it to is, man, I loved Bone Thugs and Harmony. I loved Twista. I loved Ludacris. All those guys that could spit and flip, and then of course Bone Thugs with the singing. Like I absolutely loved all those guys when I was growing up, and I think I tried to, and Eminem obviously, and I tried to emulate. I think whenever I started writing and rapping, I think I tried to emulate a lot of those guys that do it faster because that's what I listened to a lot in the rap world growing up.
And that's dope that you could kind of, I don't want to say emulate, but in a roundabout way, you learned from them. You learned from how they were doing things.
Yeah.
Because one of my biggest inspirations is Bone Thugs and Harmony. My daughter's name is Harmony from Bone Thugs and Harmony. Her middle name's Sincere.
Wow, that's awesome.
We chose Sincere for the middle name because that was Nas's character in the movie Belly, and he was the educated one that was trying to get out of the hood and trying to
I
better
be,
his life.
that's awesome.
So, and being from Ohio, obviously, I'm a Bone Thugs fan. So,
Ain't it?
but when you listen to my music, no way, shape, or form do I, even come close. It's like you could take that and learn from that and see how they were doing it and make your mouth do that.
Right.
I'm not a double time rapper. I've done a couple tracks where I hit some double time a little bit, but I always have Busta Rhymes in my mind where he's like, nah, bro, let me show you how to do this. You got to keep it rolling. And I'm like, I can't keep it rolling, bro. I can't keep it rolling.
Oh man, Buster Rhymes is one too. That dude is top
Bro.
notch.
Yeah, he's definitely a bucket list of just somebody I just want to meet. I would love to meet him and sit down for 15, 20 minutes and just pick his
He
brain.
like all the interviews and stuff I've seen of him. He looks like a giant man. Like
Yeah.
he looks like he is just huge.
Yeah. And I could just imagine because Oh, what's his dude that's always with him? The little dude. I can't think of his name. He's always it's
Is he
his
a
hype.
rapper?
He's his hype
Oh,
man, and I
I'm
cannot
not
think of
sure.
his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. If anybody knows it, that would be dope in the chat. Can you see the chat?
Yeah, actually, well, is that a pinned comment down there I'm seeing? Yeah, they think it's all fun and games, but sticking to some of these time schedules is for real work.
You're on your phone. That's right. So you probably can't see the chat. Yeah, I'm pinning just
Okay.
I'm pinning certain things up here so that you can see like key things.
See,
So
my redneck ass is still like getting used to all this new style, this new form of social media. You know what I mean? Like
bro,
we didn't do this shit when I first started.
I had to learn, and shout out to Colt Montgomery and Chop Easy for this is their platform anyway, but they
Right,
really coached me through a lot of this, told me what I needed to get in a very short amount of time to figure out how to do things, you know. So
right.
big shout out to them.
White
Yeah, shout out
trash,
to y'all.
motherfucker.
See, like that, I get to do the little drops and stuff. Colt taught me
Hell
that.
yeah.
Colt's the button king. I'll give him that. He's got way better buttons. He's quick on his toes with it. But I'm right on your heels, Bubba. I'm right on your
Look
heels.
out.
Well, we're going to get back into these questions. I want to make sure we get as much information to everybody about who Charlie Farley is before we run out of time here. Because you know we'll just bullshit all night long.
Yeah.
So a lot of your songs, and I got to see it in Indianapolis. I remember that night in particular. That was the first night I got to really sit down and watch you and listen to you and see you perform. First off, if you've never seen Charlie perform, try to keep up with this man because he goes hammer like the whole time. But you have a few certain songs that really connected with me that night, and I think they connected so hard because I could see the emotion when you did them. So some of these emotional songs, out of your emotional songs, what's the song that you've written in your career that hit you the most? Like really got you?
There's two. I can't pick a favorite because they're both so personal. There's the Red Rose song that I did with Noah Gordon way back on the Hog Heaven out. Might have been all I've been through album. It was about my sister. And then I wrote a straight country song for my grandpa after he had passed away. Let's call this one's for Papaw. And both of those songs I do not perform them because I'd never get through them. And I've
Yeah.
had fans ask me to perform them, but I'm like, y'all don't understand. Like that was a 2-3 day in and out of the booth, like grown man crying to get it recorded. There's no way that I could go back in there, go live on stage and play this song and get through it. There's just no way. But both of those songs there are the songs that I would say they're the most emotional for me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got one in particular I did this year for my cousin. He took his own life, and I found out immediately getting off stage one night.
Damn, I hate to hear that, man.
And his dad had taken his own life the same way a few years prior. So, and his dad was basically my dad. So it was rough. And I was like, I feel like I need to write a song just for me. I need to write a
Right.
song to get this out. And I wasn't going to put it out, and I ended up putting it out. But I've had a couple people ask me like, "Hey, can you perform that? That song really meant a lot to me." And I'm like, "There's no way." Like, you know how
Right.
hard it was. That was hard. That was the hardest song I ever had to write, and it's one of my shortest songs. I kept it very short, straight to the point, and the lyrics are
Right.
very personal to me and him. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that only me and him would understand. So it was dope that so many people did embrace that song, and I appreciate that they
Right.
want to hear it, but there's no way I could. I literally couldn't. My voice wouldn't work. So I
Yeah.
feel it.
Yeah. Well, I hate to hear that, man. And respect. Hey, I had to see a therapist several years ago, and she told me that's the best way for you to do it. We was gave a God-given ability to do it for a reason. I think it's because he knew what he was going to put us through, and he's like, I gave him a little bit of talent so they can get it out. You know?
Oh, and that's something I even utilize that to tell my supporters. because I get a lot of supporters, and I'm sure you do too, that reach out to you and like ask for help, ask for advice.
Absolutely.
That's one of the things I tell people. I'm like, write a song, and they're like, I don't know how to write a song. I'm like, are you writing words down on a piece of paper? That's a song. It doesn't
Yeah,
always have
just
to
get your
rhyme.
feelings out.
It's that's your hymn. You've got to
Right.
write your hymns. Like it really will let a lot of it out, and it'll put a lot in perspective too. Because when you see some of these words on paper, they resonate a lot more than you just thinking these thoughts. So, and people,
Right.
a lot of people come back and they're like, man, that's a really good, that really worked. Like that really helped. And it's like, that's awesome. That's something that I learned inadvertently we can share with other people to help them, because
Absolutely.
we've all been touched by dark clouds.
Yeah.
And
Everybody. It is indiscriminate.
yep. And sometimes our umbrellas got holes in it. So,
For sure.
so when you're writing, what is your process? Do you have like any type of ritualistic type stuff that you have to do before you let to get you in the mood to write, or do you write on a whim? Do you write to a beat?
Generally, a lot of the stuff will just come to me out of the blue, or I'll say something without thinking, and then I'm like, oh shit, I need to write this down. That's a great concept because I like to start 9 times out of 10, I'll start a song with a title. Uh, because I don't know, it's just kind of my process. Uh, I'll find a title that I love, and I'll start with that title, and then it's like a movie starts playing in my mind, and then I start putting it down, and that's kind of my process.
Yep. Hey, and it's funny that you said that you start with a title because that's so the opposite of me. I'm the
Yeah,
worst at titling my songs. I'll literally do the whole song. I could do a 3 bar verse, which we don't really do songs like that too much anymore. But I
right.
could do 3 16 bar verses, 3 hooks, and get done with it and be like, dude, I still don't know what I'm going to call this. And it'll come down to when I go to send it out to get mixed, I'll be like, well, I have to give it a title. It's kind of like having a child and you can't come up with a name and they're kicking you out of the hospital. This actually happened to us with our son because we couldn't decide on a name. And
Oh dang!
they were like, wait, you have to sign the birth certificate before you leave, and we don't have a name for your child, and you're leaving today. And we're like, okay. And we had choices, but it's kind of the same thing. And I think about that every time I send a song out because I'm like, well, here I am. I gotta name it now. Like it's sometimes like that, like the one I was talking about earlier. It's called Go, and
Right,
that was just because I titled it Go to send it out, and I was like, the song goes like drop that bass and I let it go. So I was like, okay, I guess it's go.
perfect.
I'd never planned for that. So if I
Right.
if I were to title a song and try to write it, I'm gonna try that. I've never done it. I'm gonna try it that
Yeah,
way. Just to see how it sounds.
I just try to find like things that I think are obviously about my life, but will resonate with the people that live the same type of lifestyle that I do. And then I just kind of build the song. It's like literally, it's like almost like somebody writing a movie, and you start seeing these parts and pieces in your mind, and eventually, you get to the end, and it is whatever it is.
Yeah, and that's really it too. Uh, I put T Jones's question up here just so
Yeah, I see that.
you can answer that correctly. I know, and I want you guys at home to understand that a lot of these questions I do already know the answers to. Most of them I don't, but some of them I
Right.
do. But I want you guys to get that interaction. So
Yeah, absolutely. And I apologize to anybody you pinned up there that I haven't interacted with. Like, I am really new to this. I've did one other one before. So as when you sent me the link earlier and it was like, it's best to use a laptop and something, something, I'm like, shit. I'm up here in the hills and I ain't got a laptop in sight. But so I apologize to anybody who I haven't responded to, who you've pinned. But T Jones, I'm from Southwest Arkansas.
I just had a supporter that I met when we were down there when you were performing at Mud Nationals and we were down there. I was down there with Hillbilly Roy tattooing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
met
Shout out to him too.
dude. I love Roy. I still get to talk to him every now and then,
Such
and
a good dude.
he started a tattoo ink pigment company, and
Okay.
literally I've been tattooing for 21 years and I only use their pigments because they are phenomenal, way above anything else. So any
Dang. Oh,
tattoo
well, that's
artists out
badass.
there, check out Legacy Tattoo Pigments if anybody's a tattoo artist out there. You have to be a professional artist to get it. They don't just let anybody have it. I'm just letting you know. It ain't Walmart.
You got to be legit.
So we got yeah, but oh no, that's what I was saying about Arkansas. A supporter that I had met down there that had she was a fan of my music. She was there to see you that night, and got to meet her by accident. We just happened to run into each other. You know how many people we went, what, 20,000 people or something at the
It
park
was a
that night.
ton. Yeah.
So it was pretty crazy that I got to run into this person, got to meet her, and she hit me up just today and was like, "Hey, you going to be in Arkansas soon?" Hang on, I got Justin Time on here asking a question. Let's see what he said. Rich, tell Charlie I'm going turkey hunting this weekend with JJ. Going to get a bird before him.
Damn. Hey, I'll tell you what. I was
He
supposed
really
to
is too.
actually. I was supposed to take my ass to Tennessee to turkey hunt, but after my buddy passed away, I'm gonna have to stay home for that. So you got a head start on me, Justin. You got a head start. You better go ahead and get it. Tell JJ I said what's up too, man. I hope y'all both doing good.
Hell yeah, yeah. Shout out to the whole Redneck Rave family.
Absolutely.
By the way, we'll take this time to speak about that. We are doing the biggest collection of up and coming and established country rap artists for Redneck Rave 2025. If you don't know, ask your dad or tell your mom. You can get your tickets at redneckrave.com.
Beautiful. That was well did.
We literally I think we're at like 75 artists on this one.
Damn, that's
It,
freaking awesome though.
we did and Justin was the mastermind. Obviously, he came up with the concept. I had said something before the Ohio rave. I was like, "Hey man, can we open up Friday again to maybe give some, discounted stuff or get some of these more up and comers on?" We did
Right.
that. It worked flawlessly. It worked great. It was great for everybody. So then I was like, "Hey, let's give away a couple slots. Let's get some new up and comers that have never gotten to be on a stage like this a chance." And he goes, "Okay, cool." And then immediately posts, "We're gonna do like 40 spots." And mind you, I'm the stage manager, so I was like, "Oh."
Your head exploded immediately. What?
He literally texted me. He goes, "You're gonna hate me." And then my phone went ape shit. And I was like, "Here we are though." But that's it. Like jumping out and doing something crazy like this, we have the capability to be able to run a show like this because there has been a really great team built over the last few years of all of us that pull together, and I think it's going to run really well. I think we're going to be able to show people that we can put all these people on this pedestal, on this platform, and get it done. 75 artists in 2 days. I think it's something like that collectively. And some of the artists are just appearing. Some of them aren't necessarily performing, but everybody that's on that list that everybody sees, they're all performing. So it's a lot.
That's what I'm gonna say. 70 something artists in 2 days is a tall task for sure.
Yes.
And I think that's super dope that y'all are doing that. Yeah, it's pretty
But
badass.
and it really does take a village to raise a child, and the child is that event. And every event that we do, that's our
Right.
children. Yeah, that's how I look at it. Like, hey, if we all come together and we all put in what we can do, the puzzle comes together,
Right.
and that child grows up to be prosperous.
Right.
Look, I'm using big words and
Hmm.
stuff like I'm all educated and stuff. So, is there anybody? Let's do the two-part question. Anybody
Hmm.
that is still with us on this earth that you haven't gotten to work with or have gotten to work with that you would like to work with again or in the future? And the second part to the question is, who is somebody that may not still be with us that you really wished you could have gotten a chance to work with?
Man, I really would love, there's like a couple of people, far as that are living. Man, Nelly was a big inspiration too when I was younger. When he dropped Country Grammar, you couldn't tell me shit. I knew them lyrics word for word for a long time.
Oh yeah.
And still do. And so I'd love to work with Nelly. And on the country side of things, as far as like Willie Nelson would be super dope to work with, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's Willie.
Yeah, that's Willie. And he's like the last of the outlaw type people, right? Just like, was it the Highwaymen? Like,
Yep.
and so it would be super dope to get to work with him. But yeah. And what
I
was the
mean,
second part of the question?
well, it was the first part was just who have you worked with that you'd want to work with again, or it doesn't
Oh,
have to be that, or somebody that you haven't worked with that is here that you want to work with, and then the second part was who's somebody that is not with us.
and
So,
so the person I would say that's not with us I want to work with would be Johnny Cash. Man, and just to stand in a room with him and like ask him for advice, you know? I just
yeah.
think being able to work with him in any capacity, I think would be uh, a career changer. So yeah, definitely Johnny Cash. And it don't hurt that he's from Arkansas, you know?
Real talk, and that's what's funny is I ask that question. That's a pretty common question in most interviews. I always
Yeah.
ask that question, and almost everybody, whether it's a gangster rapper, even gangster rappers, I've had a lot of gangster rappers say Johnny Cash, the man. I mean, it's got to be the Man in Black, and I
That's
feel the same
dope.
way because it's like he really did inspire so many people that he never knew he was going to inspire, and nobody thought he would inspire. Like I've got
Right.
friends that are from the hood and
Yeah.
they'll fight you over Johnny Cash. And that's crazy. I'm like, that's so awesome. So what has been a crazy thing that's happened either like at a live show or just in general in your career? What's a crazy thing like a fan interaction or uh promoter interaction or whatever it may be, anything out there, some kind of interaction that's been a crazy moment in your career?
Man, there's been a ton of them. But you was talking about how our songs resonate with people. I think it was actually at a show in Ohio. I don't know if we was at the Blue Note or where we was at, but I come off stage and there's this grown man that's crying, and he's trying to tell me how much my song meant to him. And he said that he had went to a hill to end it all, and randomly on Pandora, one of my songs, I don't remember which one that he said it was, come on, and he didn't do it. And he come to that show. Uh,
Huh.
that was like my holy shit moment in my career. Like that kind of stopped me. And like, so for those that don't know, my sister passed away when I was younger, and that's why I started writing to get shit off my chest way, way, way back in the day. And that was like my full circle moment. So the worst part of my life has now turned into inspiration for other people. And that's a moment that I'll never forget.
It's I can. I mean, I can't understand, but I can. You
Right.
know, I feel it. I'm trying to go through these here real quick. Give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody in the chat. By the way, you guys are killing it.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to keep up with everybody. They're hey,
And just so
shitting
y'all
their
know, I
hat and
can't see the
country.
whole chat or I'd be I'd be interacting.
Yeah, usually we could both see it, but I know that you
That's
can't,
my
so I'm trying
bad.
to make sure that I get anything that is super important. Like if any of you guys do have a question, feel free to put it in the chat. If it's a good question, I will put it up here. I'm gonna get back to my questions. One thing I always ask people is, what is something that is a misconception that people don't realize about you?
Um hmm.
Or you can even just give me a
Maybe that
super fun fact.
I do what?
You can even just give me a super fun fact that you don't think people would know about you.
You know, my whole life's pretty much been played out online in the last 10 years. So there ain't a lot people don't know. Uh, yeah, that's a great question, too. You kind of got me stumped at the moment. Because,
Like
I
you,
mean,
do you have
everybody,
like an addiction to jelly beans or anything like that?
no,
I like jelly beans, but
no. Uh, Shit. I don't know. Something about me that people may not know.
or that they just have a misconception about.
Okay, so maybe this is one thing I feel like maybe some people think that I'm like stuck up or something because the way if you like just see me walking by, like I walk with my shoulders like just tense. It's anxiety, bro. I'm not trying to be a badass. So I think that might be a misconception. People may think that I'm like arrogant or egotistic or an asshole unless they like interact with me and get to know me a little bit just because of the way I carry myself. But it's anxiety. Like I walk with my shoulders and shit. It's anxiety. It's tense all the time. It ain't got nothing to do with me trying to be a badass.
Trust me, I feel that. I'm the same way. People ask all the time. They're like, man, you can get up on stage in front of people and da da da. It wouldn't be nothing for you to do this. And I'm like, you have no idea.
Yeah. Do you know what it
No
takes every
idea.
night to get up there?
Like, especially after, you spoke on a couple life events that are catastrophic in someone's life,
Mhm.
when those things happen and we have a show that we have to be at in 3 hours, we have to shut it off. And sometimes you can't. Sometimes
Right.
you just break. And then when
Yeah.
you break, people look at you like, oh, he's weak or da da da. No, that's why I
Yeah.
have this anxiety all the time
Yep.
because we're in the public eye. We can't break. We
That's a
break
fact.
and they will tear you apart. Like that's just what it is.
Hmm. Yep.
So and I've gotten that a lot more recently because I do carry myself a little more confidently than I used to, and it's definitely not a cocky thing. That anybody that's ever met me knows that that's not a thing.
Right.
But but a lot of it is the anxiety of, for one, I come from a background, and a lot of us come from a background where we had to fight, like, and that's still that's that mentality is still in my head, even though I'm not that guy anymore. I still feel like, you know, and
Watching
I
it.
don't
Yeah.
and I don't even have enemies. Like I really don't. Like
Right.
I don't know one single person out there that don't like me that actually can hurt me. Like, and I'm not talking
Right.
physically. I'm just talking the very few people that don't like me, I'm not worried about.
Yeah. He
Like,
said, I'm not worried about.
and that was really my next question was, how do you deal with criticism? How do you deal with people like haters? Let's call it what it is. I mean,
Right.
haters.
I think I'm pretty good at not caring because if I really cared about what people said, I would never did music to begin with because I like in Southwest Arkansas doing what I did when I first started was unheard of. Like
Oh yeah.
nobody rapped and was my skin tone and nobody damn sure didn't rap about what we was doing, in the woods. And so it was like very taboo. So if I cared about what people said, I'd have never been doing what I'm doing. I'd have never stuck with it. And so I think that's my with the hater thing is I don't give a shit. Like you can think what you want to think, say what you want to say. Actually, I just shared a quote about this. Was it today or yesterday? And I said, don't let the way they talk change the way you walk. Like you could just kind of
Real
keep
talk.
being you, you know?
Real shit. That's a very good quote, bro. That's because that's it. Like if I sit around and I worried about what everybody thought of me, I would never get anything accomplished. Like
Right.
I literally, and that's the thing that people like my situations, might be a little bit different than this person or this person's, but I grew up the fat kid, the ugly kid, the kid that had to stick up for the little kids that didn't have no money, didn't have, got picked on because I didn't have nothing. So
Right.
that formed me into the person where I'm like, dude, I've already been through it. What are you gonna do? You can't even talk shit about me. What are you gonna do? You gonna say I'm fat?
Yeah.
You think that's gonna hurt my feelings? Like,
Right.
I if anything, I've done more to humiliate myself in my life than anybody could ever do
Damn, I
to
feel
me.
that. Yeah, I feel that.
Like, I tell people all the time, you can never pull my card because my whole hand is laying face up on the table. So
Oh,
if my whole
that's a good
hand's
one.
laying face up on the table, you can't pull my card. There's no card to pull.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Where was I? I got off my a little bit off my rocker. White trash motherfucker.
Squirrel.
Oh, that's where I was. Oh, I'm horrible, man.
Oh,
But
I am too.
that's why I make my cliff notes here. You know, and a lot of these questions aren't just from me. These are from people that I that are around me, like
Yeah,
daily and stuff. And I'll ask them. I'll be like, "Hey, man, I'm interviewing Charlie Farley this weekend or this Wednesday.
right,
You know, you got any ideas of anything?" And a lot of it is based off of stuff that I already kind of know, but I want people to know about you and let you speak it in from your voice. But
right,
some of these questions literally are just people around me. They're like, "Hey, man, this would be a great question for him," you know. Um, but some of them are ones that I want to know from everybody, like this one. If there was a song that you want everybody to remember you by, what song is that? And that's a little bit different than
Bellarmine,
the question I asked her. What was it?
Bellarmine Road. It's I did the country version, and then I made a remix to it. I kept the chorus from my country version. Who remixes themselves, right? Me. I did that shit.
Hey.
But and then I made the remix version where where I'm rapping on the verses. But that song means so much to me because that's like every lyric in there is about home, and it's about the road that I grew up on raising hell and still drive on all the time, you know. So Bellarmine Road is definitely, and at the end of that, the reason, like, I want them to play it at my funeral because I said when that preacher preaches his sermon, be sure Bellarmine Road rings.
There you guys go. If you want to know from Charlie's mouth what song he wants y'all to know him by, you better go check it out. If you haven't already, you better put it in your playlist.
The original and the remix version. That's
Load
right.
on the track.
Yeah.
So what's on your playlist that people wouldn't expect to hear on your playlist?
Man, I got a whole list of shit on my playlist.
Like what's your top right now that you're listening to?
If I'm gonna be 1,000% honest, that new shit by
From Rich Regal? From Rich Regal.
that one, that one, that one. The it's Big X the Plug and what's that cat's name? I can't. It's the new country song that the dude just dropped with Big X the Plug on it. And
I just
damn,
seen
I
that
can't
today.
remember the name of that. Hey, if it's over, it's over. So fuck. Just don't pretend my love wasn't nothing. Da 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 da
Bro,
da da. Da. Woo.
when Big X first dropped, like mainstream to where I heard him, you know, obviously we know that he's been doing music. Everybody by the time they hit, they've got
Right.
years under 'em. But I was like, bro, this is like some old slab music. Like that, where has this
Yeah.
been? And now there's quite a few artists that are doing that, and I love it.
Hmm.
I love it. Like,
Yeah. Every
uh,
time when he says like his tagline, that hey, when he says that, it's a rap.
hey,
Hey.
actually, shout out to City Chief because he just sent me a beat that said "Big X the Plug" type beat, and I was like, I already know this is gonna be
Hell yeah.
fire. So
Man, I love City Chief.
he's actually working on that's some of the beats he's working on right now is some Big X the Plug style influenced beats and stuff. And just that first one he sent me, I was like, yep, that's mine.
Chief is fire, man. He has been forever. I remember when he first started sending me beats way back in the day when we started working together. I was like, damn, this guy is really good. And he's got his pulse on music, like the industry. He's like, I don't know. He's really good at what he does.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he was my guest last week. I got to do a full interview on him last week and I kind of pick his brain and stuff. So that was pretty cool. And being close
Sweet.
friends with him for years, there was things that I actually learned in that interview that I didn't know. And I've been close friends
I'm
with
gonna
him
have to
for
go back
7
and
years.
watch that one. Yeah.
So, and he's always a trip too, you know. He's he cracks me up, bro. He will roast everybody in the room.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, he'll text me, be like, you get a new phone number yet? Like I don't know how to get a hold of your ass. You change the numbers too much.
Yeah, but now with that new attire and that haircut he got, he out here selling that insurance, boy.
Hey, woo, look out.
So we got a couple minutes left. This is usually one of my last questions. If you could go back and give the young Charles Farley any kind of advice, what would it be?
Mm. I would say to appreciate the moment. I think throughout my career, there's been several really dope moments that have happened that I didn't soak in and enjoy. And the older I get, the more I thought, damn, like I could have appreciated those moments more. Or I'm pretty bad about next thing, next, like I've got my eye on the next big thing.
Yeah.
I'm not good at soaking in the moment. So I think if I could tell my younger self one thing, that would be it. Just like enjoy it, appreciate it, and like know that you're blessed to be able to do what it is that you do, and just soak it up.
That's damn good advice because that's something that I've just recently learned here in the last few years. My kids are grown up, finally moved out of the house, and it was a big awakening for me and the wife because
Right,
I literally had it in my head. I was like, man, once the kids are gone, are me and her going to be able to hold this together? Like they were our glue for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Because we
right,
had this responsibility and we wanted to be the best parents we could be. And I was scared of that. And when they left, me and wifey got way closer. But that a lot of that time frame leading up to that was when I started to realize, hey, I need to stop every now and then and just smell these flowers. Like we
right,
planted these flowers. I want to smell them. Like
right. Soak it
so
in. Yeah, absolutely.
so what is next for you? What is it? What do you got coming up? Shows, touring, album. What can people be
Definitely.
looking for from you?
May the 2nd, you was talking about my buddy Demon earlier. May the 2nd, me and him got one dropping called Country Gripping. You can pre-save, pre-order, all that good pre-ad, all that good stuff. Now, we've got tons of shows coming up. You can find them on my website at charliefarleylife.com. Um, and we just signed, like, I've been, not me personally, but my buddy, old drummer Josh. Shout out to Josh O'Neill, by the way. He like throughout my career, him and Jason Helms, one of them two dudes has always booked me. We've always did our own in-house booking, but recently we have signed a booking deal with TKO. And so we're looking forward to a lot of big things in the future. So I think we're booked up through the first middle of June right now, but by the next month it's going to be out to the remainder of the year. So I took pretty much a couple of years, 3 damn near 4 years of not doing hardly any shows at all. And you was talking about your kids growing up. I spent a lot of the time that I was home spending it with them. Well, now my oldest two are 18 and 17, and you know they're like, who the hell's dad, unless they need money or.
That
And
ain't
so I
cool
actually,
no more.
yeah. And so I sat down and talked to him. I was like, I know y'all are growing up. You're doing your thing. I want to be here with you. But if y'all, like, now that y'all are growing up, are we going to be good if I get back on the road and like do it like we used to do it and be gone all the time? And they're like, yeah, dad, go do your thing. So that's, that's why I'm getting back on the road heavy this year. And so I'm just looking forward to it. Obviously, we've already did a ton of shows, but we got a ton more to come.
Yeah, like we're bringing it to Logan, Ohio, finally.
Yes, and thank you for having me, brother. Hey, and don't forget, we got a song we're gonna drop too.
I wasn't gonna put it out there or nothing, but
We putting it out
you guys
there all
can
the
be
way.
ready for it. Yeah, so skeletix.com for the show in Logan. Go check out everything Charlie's got going on. If he's anywhere near you and you love a live show, I'm telling you now, one of the best performers I've seen live.
I
He's
appreciate that.
got you. It's all fueled by real emotion, like real life stuff. So definitely go check that out. And is there anything else you want to leave for everybody out there?
Nah, I just want to say thank you for having me on here. Like, I really appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Even though I can't see them, I appreciate y'all. And next time that I'm on here, we'll do a laptop to where I can see them. Damn it.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Hey, it came through good. Looks good, bro.
Good.
I
Good.
appreciate you. So thank you so much for taking your time, especially with everything you got going on right now, and taking the
Oh, it
time
ain't no
to
problem. I
submit
wouldn't
it.
miss it, boss.
So I appreciate you. Salute, brother. Y'all go check out Charlie Farley. Everything he's got. Just download every single song he's ever done. Do it
Yeah,
now.
and do the same with Rich if you ain't already.
Yeah. All right, brother. I'll
I
talk to
appreciate
you.
y'all, man.
Yes, sir. What's up, everybody? So that was Winning Wednesdays. And you know what that means. That means this is the time where everything starts to go through the roof. We're gonna get live, we're gonna play some music. You know who's coming up. It's my boy Chop to the Chop Easy.
Hey, what's happening?
What's up, son?
Hey, I just want to go on record and say, huge Charlie Farley fan, by the way. I was in the back room just a little bit. I was loading up some music and stuff. Big fan. I was watching that while you guys were doing it, man, and I learned a lot about it, bro. So I'm glad you did that.
Yeah, I think
I needed that.
I think the question, I'm getting better with these questions.
Hey, you just gotta stay with it, man. That's the key to this thing.
I don't think I've ever done an actual interview where I was interviewing somebody until the first Winning Wednesday on here. Because Winning Wednesdays before was all about just giving away a bunch of stuff. And now we're giving away knowledge about the people that kind of shaped a lot of stuff.
I bet we gotta tell Charlie how to get out of here so he don't end the stream. Let me just bring you back up real quick. Hey Charlie, do you know how to log out?
No, what you got?
All right, so you see you're on your phone.
You just hit the leave button?
No, just scroll up. Just like close your phone, you know what I'm saying? Just shut it.
I got you.
Yeah. Yes,
Sweet.
Sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
Appreciate
you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. There you go. Yeah, he hits that leave button. It's all bad. That shuts shit down. Hey, what is up, Country Rap Shit? It is Wednesday, April 9th, 9:05 p.m. on the Eastern Standard Time. What is up? Hope everybody's doing good. Rich, that was an awesome episode of Winning Wednesdays. But y'all already know what time it is, man. It's time to get fired all the way up. Yeah, it's time to get fired all the way up. I got tons of music in here tonight, man.
They've been waiting for an hour to hear a song, and I guarantee you I know what song they want to hear. Let's just take it right off the top.
Oh yeah, I'm about to load it up. Or not load it up, but I'm about to spin it.
No, I really do appreciate everybody that does tune into these Winning Wednesdays. I say it every week. I know that it's a little bit of a lower tone than usual, but this is something that, hopefully we can give you guys a contrasting difference and, a different breath, in the middle of the week and learn something about these artists that you may not know, or maybe even find new artists. I mean, I've watched a lot of people find a lot of new artists on this platform. So, and it's because of y'all tuning in every night.
It's happening. Like, it's been happening. That's what I love about this shit, bro. It's been happening. Like, people are starting to tap in and they're starting to lock in with us, bro. And it's starting to do its thing. And that's exactly what we're asking for. So what's up, Chad? How we doing? Shout out to the Blue Crew. That's the moderator. Shout out to the Green Team. That's returning members. Shout out to my co-panel. Here it is, the one and only Mr. Motherfucking Wonka, Mr. Fronts, Larry Del Reed.
It's way different.
That's nice.
Oh, that's real nice.
God damn.
How's your day today, Space?
Niceness. Yeah. What up, y'all?
Man.
Chilling like villains for reeling and dealing and peeling.
Who we got in the chat, bro? Shit, time to shout everybody out, bro. Let's shout out Dan Stone. Shout out Crazy Country Boy from Virginia, T. Jones. Shout out Zilla Gorilla. Sorry, Space Dad. I'm shouting everybody out. Shout out Zach Wright. Shout out T. Jones. Shout out Slinko 2112, 260 Ty, the Dad King 420, Mud Daddy, T. Jones, Carasoto Trap, Jeremy Grubb, Chris Allen, Diamond Boy. What's happening? Need to get that thing green again. You be playing too much. Jordan Quick. Shout out Lexi Nicole. How are you doing? Shout out Mud Puppy, What's up, my puppy?
Yeah.
Quellman. Quellman sent me some gas the other day. It was some fire. Shout out Connie Lucas, Jeremy Grubb, Dan Stone, Jabs. What's happening? Woo.
What's up, Richard Regals?
Hey, what's up there, man of many thousand names?
Man of many thousand names.
Nice.
So nice. So nice.
Man, this fucking,
you know.
If y'all haven't ordered anything from Valid GG today, make sure you go to validgg.com and get you some fresh
I dropped
gear.
2 new hoodies today.
I seen them. I seen them.
Really?
I seen them. It was fires, boys. It was fires. You setting fires out here.
Nice. 3 shirts coming this week too. Or
Setting
4.
fires.
Got some new hats. God dang, that's gonna be nice.
Zilla said, "You got any valid flat brims?"
I can make it one.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen any flat brims.
I used
really.
to make like baseball flat brim.
what we got here? Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Real
bro.
nice.
Look, hold on.
I got 3X of both those hoodies.
Shout out to the battered ex-husbands of Ghost Ranch. Yeah. Dedicating their whole motherfucking life to Chop Easy, baby. Let's get it.
You're the most important thing, Chop Easy.
It's
This
okay,
is the
I
most
understand.
important thing.
What do you
Gator
got?
Light, bro. Gator Light. This
Oh.
is the truth, bro. The truth. Hey, 42 pounds down today, bro.
There he is.
With mad energy. I'm feeling good, bro. I'm coming into 2025 Redneck Rave
Proud of you, dog.
2025 looking smexy as hell.
I know it's hard, dog. He said
I'm-
schmexy. He said,
I'm gonna need to get all new Valid GG clothing because I'm not gonna be able to fit my fat boy shit.
"What's up, Nameless? How you doing, bud?"
That's a lie because my pants will still fit because my legs never grow or shrink. They just stay really tiny.
Shout out Cranky Adventures. How are you?
Well, you
Shout out
been,
everyone from the Colts chat too. Colt be back in a couple days, he said. You know, he under the weather a little bit. Say he got the
Yeah.
cooties.
Bro, I just went through a week of that, bro. Like I was pushing through it as best as I could, but boy, that put me down. Like I had liquids going and coming and flowing and flying and
Yeah, that's gross.
TMI.
I've been there though. I get it. Hey, but here we go. I got Jeremy Wade. It's a song. It's a new artist sent in by Amanda Chambers. Shout out to Amanda. Appreciate you sending the music in. I got it from both you guys though. So this is Jeremy Wade. Yeah, Jeremy Wade. He's an artist from I think it's in Arkansas or Alabama. I can't. Amanda will have to tell me if she's on here.
That'd be dope if he was from Arkansas, seeing how we just ended the interview with Charlie.
Right, man. Is there not some fire coming out of the 501 or what, bro? Shout out Jeremy Wade. This is called Stagecoach. Welcome to
Let's
Country
go.
Rap Shit. Let's turn
Go.
it up.
What up, chat? Oh, I gotta leave and come back.
Hit that referral link if you're trying to start your own podcast. Shout out to StreamYard. Referral.
I've been running with a gun since the day I was born. I'm just an Appalachian son with an axe in the south. No, the sheriff just can't touch me. I'm like Daddy and Paul. I'm staying 4 or 5 steps ahead of the law. Yeah, we got another order. Mama just got to call. I got that Chevy loaded down, heavy outlet Ohio. I got it tatted up, big city, big titty broad. And she's sitting shotgun, and she's quick on the trial. Linda says you wasn't banging, you could call me a lie. Got them
Hey.
cut off jeans, brimstone and fire. Got a cup full of ice, riding on their wine. Moonshine, Glock 9, sound like Bonnie and Clyde. Well, they're gonna have to catch us if they want me to die. She's a dime, that's a lie. She's a 10.5. Hell, you're on the ground, want it dead or alive. Moonshine, Glock 9, sound like Bonnie and Clyde. We gotta make another run, Knoxville back to Clyde. She got Marilyn Monroe tattooed on her thigh. I got a nickel-plated bone handle, Colt 45. sky. Level beat on a single barrel, ready to fire. Lima says you wasn't thinking you could call me a lie. Got them cut off jeans,
Shout out Camp Kurt.
got a cup full of ice, riding on me wine. Moonshine like 9 sides, when they're gonna have to catch us if they want me to die. She's a dime, that's a lie. She's a 10.5. Hell, you're on the ground, want it dead or alive. Moonshine like 9 sides, like Bonnie and Clyde.
Hey, Jeremy Wade, stagecoach.
Bro.
I ain't mad at you, bro. That was some gas, but it was recorded. I don't like the mix.
I like the distortion in it. I
Did you?
like how raw that was. I feel like more than likely that was intentional.
It was gas though. It was fire, but I didn't like the mix, bro. If that's
Well, you ever had a water start to freeze like that?
yeah, they're cold.
I didn't think the mix was horrible. I mean, the mix maybe, but I think it's that distortion you were hearing that probably made
You might be right.
It's like that. That was I really like stuff like that. It reminds me of like Beck. Remember back in the day, Beck? I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you like how they use the distortion? Like not really the same way that he used it, but I really fuck with that, dude. Like
Somebody said he rapped that song with the caps lock on. That was pretty funny.
What was it?
That's funny.
They said
He
he
rapped that shit. Tell him say that. That shit was funny.
It's a good one. He made it funny.
Yeah, no, I'm laughing at these fucking. I love this shit. What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight?
What's crackalating, y'all?
Chat? What's happening, Country Rap Shxt? We rocking and rolling. We
And rolling and rocking.
Rocking in
Chat said they didn't fuck with that one. They's all like, nah, that ain't that. That's that bullshit, Chop Easy. We don't want to hear that. All right, then. Shit, down. All right. Damn. Shit.
Man, they mean. They're being mean. They're not.
Hey, I'm turning it up, though, bro. I'm going mainstream right here. Who knows NBA Youngboy? Y'all like NBA Youngboy? Shit.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey.
Bitch, it's tight, nigga. Love. Okay. Don't get a date, nigga. Alright, you invited the tell Charlamagne, invited the great digging mountain. All he gotta do is pull up on me, nigga, and talk to me face to face. So I can bat you in your shit and hit you with this Drake, nigga. I don't give no fuck about what they say, this that amazing grace. I got a plan for bitches trying to take them boy for place. You must ain't heard nobody safe. I had them gunners front your plate. Can't take no food from off my plate. You pussy niggas know me. Try find a place to hide this tool and know it's fucked the police. Fucked up and I'm ruthless. I'm the murder man and I do it with that shit. Go ask my mama and then where I'm gonna get to it. Look, I got that shit on me, I keep that black on me. $1 million, that ain't shit, I spend it quick. Holla, I got your bitch on me, I'm tryna beat up that monkey. Get in your shit, bitch, I'll show you how to act a donkey. Say whatever that I want, so they think I'm crazy. Look, top baby, bit that top nigga. Say whatever that you want, but bitch, bet not play with me. You ain't dumb nigga, shoot you in your look. I been stacking millions while I'm ducking from the fees, huh? I been on them pills, fuck what my baby mama see. Nigga, fuck you, get ugly every chance I keep them faded. Bitch, I'm thuggin', catch them bad, I make my shawty whoop they hate. Bitch, I been cutting up, you niggas got me fucked up. You niggas old as fuck. And can I do a thing with neither one of us? I show you real, fuck if it's bulletproof, shoot up the tour bus. But I ask a bitch like Days, cause I can say that she grew up with us. Look, I love them grades, we talk them K's, got gospel switch, they tell ya. I'm 4K Trey, I bang for Dave, enforcement can't do shit with us. Came inside this game and bitch, I fucked it up. I'm a donkey, and I keep it on me, plenty money, bitch, don't speak upon me. I'm a donkey, I need some money, I just spent $1 million, I'm a donkey. You run up on me, I'll fucking kill you, fucking flunky. Bitch, I hit you with this Glock, I stink. Can't fuck with Jay-Z, I'm way too ignorant, bitch, I spin on big. My childhood wasn't pretty, my fatherhood too hard. Them hoes took they train benches, now I gotta find another bar, now y'all bar.
Hey, y'all like, hell nah, Chop, we ain't fucking with that.
I don't know what the hell he said. He's like,
Hey, I love him, he a young boy, bro. He be talking that shit.
He's wild.
Larry Bird. You know how Bird is. He feels that when the money is down, no one is better than him.
He lined all those balls up to be in the perfect position on that first track. He has 60 seconds, 25 balls. He has to meet 15 points.
Larry Bird, trap legend, white
thumbs up as he gets going.
Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Went up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Why do your Balenciaga kick say Gucci? How you fucking fit a 50 ball in them suits? We still shopping at the mall, but you should've went to Valid. And your bitch is getting fat, I think she need to eat a salad. Real dead shit, but I ain't rocking New Balance. Fuck your girl, then her mama, cause I thought I need a challenge. Talking real pimp shit, you can ash on my floor. I got bitches doing chores, we done did this before. House trapping like a fool, me and Lil Scoop. Money really counts, so I took it times 2. House trapping like a bitch, trying to get rich. Larry Bird with the herb, when I shoot, I don't miss. Like Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Went up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Went up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci. 17 to 15. White Gucci. At Chicago Stadium. Larry Bird, trap legend, white Gucci.
To be very costly going up against
white Gucci.
Shit, hell nah, it ain't like nothing, man. Fuck them. Shit, hell with all them. Hell with all them
They
motherfuckers.
said I was moving my camera too much. They want to fight.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Trap legend, what Gucci?
Yeah, hey, white Gucci go crazy. Hey, so bros. So what you guys been doing, bro? Like, let's talk about something like fucking hot topic, bro. What do you guys think? How y'all think country rap's dealing right now? You think this shit's crazy? Like, we got some drops coming, people dropping, we got videos coming, we got tours, yeah, we got shows coming. Like,
I'll say right now is probably one of the most active. I can't necessarily say proactive all the way across the board, but active nonetheless that country rap has been. Period. Like, we're in an era right now where there's everybody in country rap is moving. Like, and there's so many new up and comers that weren't even part of this a year ago, and they're moving. There's so much music being dropped. There's so many videos being dropped right now.
Oh, so
it's what?
Growing.
I definitely would say it's growing. There's more artists doing this than a year ago. There's more supporters of this genre than there was a year ago. I know there's with a lot of the stuff that's went on in the last year or so. I hear people all the time. They're like, "Oh, I'm not listening to country rap no more." This and that, but every one of those people still are listening. And they may not be listening to me. They may not be listening to this person or that person, but they're listening, and they're interested in country rap.
That's why I dropped White Gucci. You know, I'm gonna, because it's the most country song you've ever heard.
That is very country. You know what I'm saying? The funny thing is most of the country boys that I know, they'll turn on a David Allen Co song
JP.
and then go right to White Gucci.
Never know, man. Why not just like
what up, Taylor Solo?
You never know, son.
What up, Gino V? Gino V said he thinks it's great for what he thinks country rap's great right now.
I do agree with that. You know, there's always going to be some drama in anything that's especially something that's building and growing. There's always going to be a positive and a negative. Like, and I've heard you say it before, Chop. You can't respect good if you don't see evil.
Absolutely,
you know
bro.
You have to have
balance.
negativity. There has to be some kind of negative somewhere.
What up, Zach?
For you to recognize what's good. How do you know what's good if you ain't never seen nothing bad?
501 Outlaw, you crazy bastard.
In a negative.
Me, I'm just positive all the time. Everything's
nice and positive.
I catch myself wanting to wrap up into the drama all the time because it sells. I mean, it just gets views and it sells. And I mean, you see everybody else living off of it. So you're all like, man, fuck that, I want to get in on it. So I've really had to like come to terms with myself. I'm like, you know what, Chop, just stay you, bro. Just stay you, bro. Like, just stay you, bro. Just keep doing it. And like last night, bro, I needed last night because I got on Triple T's fucking shit up there on his podcast, bro, with Flawed and Chill Rock and SMG Jimmy. And dude, talk about a great fucking funny group of dudes, bro. Like laughed all night, dude. It was great.
Hell yeah,
great.
hell yeah. That's what's up.
I fell out. I didn't watch it.
I was taking advantage of the situation.
Sorry,
I'm reading some comments here.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Shout out to the chat. You guys, I'm trying to get through all these. You typing longer ones. I can't read that quick, you know. I'm from middle of Ohio. I can't read real.
Hey, last night wasn't drama. That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious, bro. Like that shit's been out. Like that Chill Rock video, that shit been dropped. He been dropped that shit for like a week. We just kind of reviewed it and it was hilarious. It's fucking funny. It was hilarious. Hey, shout out to the OG. I got one of my homies coming up. Rich, I don't know if you've met him yet.
No,
HMO.
I just seen him pop up, and I'm going to say right now, that is not what I expected that man to look like.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he looked like we're all cousins.
I was going to say, is he our cousin?
Yeah. What's up, HMO Sambo? What's happening, baby?
What's going on, Chop? What's up, Rich? What's going on?
Dog?
What going on, Space Dad? What's up with y'all, man?
I don't know who I'm talking to at this point.
Hey, Sambo, bro. What's happening with you, G?
Man, I can't call it, man. Just same thing, just a different day. You already know.
Yeah, I laughed my ass off last night. I ain't even gonna, you know what I mean? Chop easy, I'm gonna glaze you for a minute. You may giggle at a joke, but I've never heard you speak ill on anyone. Nah, I really have though. Like, don't you just might not have heard it. But I'll be really out here. I'll be out here slanging it just as hard as I get it. I'll tell you that right now. Like, hey, that's what. Hey, shout out to the battered ex-husbands of Ghost Ring.
Stop fucking barking.
Yeah, I ain't even fuck them, dog. Like I ain't even. I mean, dude, I had a really good time. JP, I appreciate you and appreciate your support always. Like, hey, Zilla said, I'm proud to be part of country rap, even though I'm a rapper from the country, but I feel I'm getting discovered on this side of things. Absolutely, man.
We play all the time.
Uncle Doug.
Zilla really is like he's got a catalog, bro, of some wild stuff, and it like even some of it that isn't even really my style. I fuck with it heavy. Like he's got mad energy. He's a great performer and a super dope dude.
He seems to be super cool, bro. He's always in here supporting us, and he's, you know, it's actually him and my buddy D-Shin, bro. They're dropping projects, and I'm like, man, you know what? Let's give these guys something to say on their projects. Like, man, I wish someone would have interviewed me about my motherfucking projects. I could have told the story behind the hustle, dog. Like, damn, I want someone to sit me down and ask me that shit, bro. Like,
bro, it's coming, bro.
I want to talk about it. Like, you know,
I guess I'll just throw out there that Winning Wednesday next week, my interview will be with Mr. Chop Easy.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Get it.
Because I'm dying to talk about it. And that's what I'm going to give back to the artists. And I think if I record it behind the scenes one-on-one, right, and we sit there and we interview, and if, let's say we don't even, it takes longer than an hour. Let's say it takes 3 hours to get through the entire project because it's a big project. So we do 3 segments, 3 1-hour segments, right? And then I have that to stream live too in between hours. Like, so people can watch it and then we can talk about it live. We can pause it and be like, so what'd you guys think about it? You know what I mean? Like, we got to do that. Like, I think it's great, you know, and I'm so sick and fucking tired of people preaching up and comers and they're fucking not doing shit for up and comers. That's just what it is. Like, stop. Actions speak louder than words.
That's a fact.
At the end of the day, you can call me a bum, you can call me a hoe, you can call me whatever you want, but at the end of the day, my actions are going to show you I ain't none of them damn things. You know what I mean?
Damn.
That's what we got to do. Stand on fucking 10 toes, bro. Stand on business.
Not a always.
Nay, not another.
Not a damn nutter.
Not a damn nutter.
Not a damn nutter.
Shout out fuck around. Oh, my bad. Shout out FO 100 Radio. Uncle Dove. He said Chop ain't shit. You know Uncle Dove's one of my biggest fans. I just want everybody to know. But I made me a little song earlier today. It's a shout out to my top fans.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Man. Shout out to my top fans. Shout out to all the panels that keep my name fucking popping.
I knew that's where you were going with that. I was leading you right into it. I knew where you was
Like
going.
Mike driving through traffic right now.
You said you was gonna talk about that. Hey, but you know what? We gonna keep it rolling. I got this thing called Country Song.
Got a whole issue, bro.
Look at face, that's face.
He's got road.
Dude, he I've never rode with him, but just watching him when we come across them on the road when we're leaving shows and shit,
Bro,
I believe it.
Ready to get everywhere for absolutely no reason.
It's my wife.
This close to the semi. Get out of the way.
What up, Dagburn? How you doing, Bubba?
Bro, I'm holding the oh shit handle and screaming while I'm in the car with my wife. That's how she is. Shoot 100 miles an hour.
Someone send me that Shelby K song. Like, email it to me. I'll play it. I can't rip music, bro. I don't have the software on my. I don't know how to do it. That's what Colt was doing, so I gotta learn how to do that.
Hey man, shout out JP in the chat, man.
JP's a real one.
Appreciate the words, homie.
Always been real.
Hey, Rich Regal's got sound effects.
Does he? Does he?
He got some.
White trash, motherfucker.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hey, so Sambo, real quick. I'm gonna ask you a group of questions real quick, bro.
All right.
They're real simple, real easy.
All right.
All right, Sambo, what's your favorite color?
Zach, yeah.
Black.
Black. If you going to a fast food restaurant, now sit down, but you going fast food restaurant, you going down the down strip, dog. You can go anywhere you want to go. Where you going, what you get?
4 for $4 from Wendy's.
Hell yeah.
That's what she said.
Get two of them.
Get 2 of them. Hell yeah.
Get 8 for $8.
Yeah. Cap that shit at $8. Yeah. See what I'm saying? All right, bro. Yeah. You going to the gas pump, right? You got $20. You putting the 20 in the gas, or you putting in $10?
I'm gonna put in about $8.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Cocaine and hookers, my friend.
Yeah.
Hey, nah. Hey, same shit, bro. I don't. Hell nah. What I need for the trip.
Gotta go home with something.
Yeah. Whatever I need for the trip, that's where I'm going. That's what it is. If it's $3.08, that's what the trip costs.
That's just what it is.
Yeah.
What it is.
Yeah. Hey, fuck around, find out. That's what I tell them. What's your favorite card game?
Tonk.
What?
Tonk.
I don't think I played that. I think you'd have to turn.
You gotta look into that, man. That's a major game down here, man.
Yeah. Okay. I know.
It's just good game to gamble on. But spades, Texas Hold'em. Texas Hold'em's my favorite.
Yeah, you like euchre though?
What's that?
Euchre?
I ain't never heard of it.
No, euchre's fun.
See, that's there's a lot of people that play know spades, but they don't know euchre, or know euchre, but they don't know spades. Spades means you've been to jail, obviously. Everybody knows spades from jail.
I spent 2 days in jail, man.
That's long enough to learn what spades is.
But see, my daddy, my uncle spent 24 years. I got another uncle. He's been down for 17. He'll be out about 3 years. My daddy did 12 years. My other uncle did 9 years. Like everybody around me's been to prison. They taught me how to stay out of prison. Let's keep it like that.
That's what's up.
I'm saying? They taught me how to stay free.
Yep, and that's breaking that cycle, bro. And they're a big hand in that. Like you said, they had to teach you this stuff, so you didn't have to learn it that way.
Now I like rummy. I like playing Uno. You know what I'm saying? Phase 10. I like playing all this stuff, man.
You play Go Fish?
If we for $1.
For $1?
Shit, hell yeah.
If there's $1 on it,
go fishing.
Yeah, and I don't gamble no more, so I probably won't play no goldfish.
Okay. Hey, all right, so you can sit down at any restaurant and go eat. Sambo, where you going?
Longhorns.
Hell yeah. Steak guy or chicken?
Yeah, I'm a big steak guy.
Steak guy, hell yeah.
I'm a chicken guy too now.
Drums
or flats? I'd rather have me a steak and a baked potato, man.
Yeah, I like that. That's a fire meal. Drums or flats?
I like them when they come together. You know what I'm saying? When you get the whole wing, I like the whole wing.
Split that bitch. Hell yeah, I do the same thing. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Either or.
Yeah, you already know, JP. You know, I know Sambo. Shit, Sambo been the bro. I fuck with Sambo. I've been trying to get him up here last couple nights, but I just been busy, bro. So I apologize for that, Sambo. But I do appreciate you jumping
bro. I'm on God's timing, homie. When he feels that I need to be somewhere, that's when I'll be there. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Sambo, you got you can listen to any any artist alive, okay?
Hank Jr.
Any artist not alive. Who you working
He
with?
was on it.
Yeah, he was. He was there. He said Hank Jr.
Not alive, Young Dog.
Young Dog. Hey.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey,
shout out Dolph, man. For real.
Hey, I played some NBA Youngboy a minute ago, dog, and it didn't go over that good. I didn't like it.
Well, man,
NBA though, like he is a little bit left field in his cadences and stuff. So you know, a lot of people don't understand the reasoning behind the way some of the stuff the NBA puts together.
His bars are just so fucking good with the way he just be going with the shit, bro. Like I fuck with it. It's heavy.
And he's slick with it, and just some people just don't get that. It's the same thing as humor. Some people don't understand the same types of humor. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, some shit ain't funny to some motherfuckers.
Shout out to Brandon. Shout out Brandon in the chat, man. Yeah, man. Everybody know that both Cephas, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I like Hank the Third. A lot of people don't know.
I like Hank the Third, man. I like
a lot of people don't fuck with Hank. I like Hank the Third. Yeah. I'm gonna actually make Tyler send me some damn. You know what? I want some Country Heroes. Country Heroes, Hank Third. Give me a
y'all watch American Idol?
Not anymore. I
haven't watched it in the last couple of years.
They got this dude now, his name's Slater Nally. Bro, you gotta check him out, bro. He's 17, bro. He sings like Chris Stapleton, homie. Like he's that good.
Yeah, Chris Stapleton go crazy. What up, Mr. Cody Lane? How you doing?
What up? Just hitting them corners and them lolos.
I'm about to ask you the same damn questions I just asked Sambo after we spin a couple more songs, so be ready, all right? I'm about to bring the heat, dog. Now, I just want to, people forget to ask artists stuff, man. Like, I want people to get to know you guys on a different level, just the more the music, because if you understand you understand the music. You understand the music,
yes, sir.
I understand you. People make the relation, and that's what it means to be an upcomer, is to make that relationship and that network with the people, man. So, hey, Cody Lane, are you from Oklahoma?
Yeah, I'm born and raised.
Oh, my bad. Wrong one. I put the wrong one up. Yeah, he born and raised. Where you from, Sambo?
I'm from a little small town in northeast Georgia called Colbert, Georgia.
Colbert. Well, how far away is that from Barrow County?
Barrow County, 20 minutes.
Shit, bro, I did some stomping out in Winder for a little bit.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
Yeah,
out there by the Golden Corral. I can be at the Golden Corral out there in about 25 minutes.
Hey, we all ain't there. Shit, yeah. I killed many a cow there, boy.
Yeah, what you talking about, bro?
Hell yeah, got a couple fat boys talking about Golden Carizzle.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Golden Carizzle.
That's one of my favorites.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna play a couple more songs. What's up, Creeker Michael? What's up, everybody? Just joined Peanut Butter Cracker. What's happening? I got this Zilla Gorilla song. I don't know if you guys know about it. Hold on. Shit, I'm about to pull it up. It's called Country Song. Zilla Gorilla.
Country Song.
Come on, Stan, turn it up.
On the track. Some days and sometimes the music's not enough. I'm falling all out of line and I'm in and out of touch. Flirt with Mary Jane, but she's never good enough. Something I can't explain, but this is not a crutch. Bipolar in my brain, steady craving love, but I ain't never felt like I'm ever good enough. Okay, I'm living my life. Okay, I'm living my life. Road. Everything I've done before, yeah. I know what price is owed. I'm a man and I pay with an O, yeah. Still a long road, but
but I'm built for the climb. I put in work, here I did my time. Trying to ease my mind with this patent design. I spent a lot of time when I was walking the wood line, trying to figure it out just to give it a sound with some dirty ass clothes and a pirate smile. Never had shit, just a country kid. Winter 22 long and I was flipping the lid. In and out the house, chasing girls around, trying to find a good one and hold it down. Write love letters and we pass them round. In the back of the truck when we're going to town.
Small town.
I met lust on the back of a bus, but she broke my heart and it broke my trust. I was always fucking up when it came to love, but I always had hope and I'd rise above. Summertime and sunshine, we could never get enough. I miss the good times when we were young and we're in love. Flirt with Mary Jane, but she's never good enough. So she brought a couple pints of her daddy's stuff. Okay, we living our life. Okay, we living our life. On down this broken road. Everything that we done before, yeah. I know what prices owe. We grown and we pay what we owe, yeah. Some days and sometimes the music's not enough. I'm falling all out of line and I'm in and out of touch. Flirt with Mary Jane, but she's never good enough. Something I can't explain, but this is not a crutch. Bipolar in my brain, steady craving love, but I ain't never felt like I'm ever good enough.
Yeah. Shout out Zilla Gorilla. Appreciate that one. Glad y'all fuck with it. Maybe they'll play before questions.
Rich, last time I seen Rich, he gave me hell for the way I had a pregnant dolphin. I'm just saying.
Man, they get to smoking about a quarter way through, them things start smoking good when they pregnant. Man.
Yeah, I fuck with the pregnant ones, honestly. I can't even look, that one's kind of
Oh, there's like a minnow. What the fuck you
doing?
I was just playing with your brother.
So I got tons of music over here, man. I'm actually got some shit going.
But are you?
That song was hard.
Are you rolling up with them? I don't.
No, I'm not, bro.
I think you are.
I should be. I
got you, bro. I got you.
I got white trash tattooed on my stomach, man. That's crazy. You just showed that white trash motherfucker. I'm a white trash motherfucker.
My whole brand. That's my whole brand. My belly says
shit hard.
I've got white boy covering my whole belly. And then the white trash thing came from one night I wore a hat that said white trash under it from a car show I went to and performed, and everybody was like, Mr. White Trash. And I was like, white trash, motherfucker. Boom.
I love it. I think it's one of the coolest. Like, I was like, hey, hell yeah, I like this. It's my type of shit when I heard it for the first time.
When it's just, you know, we all, I can pretty much say for everybody here, we all come from different backgrounds, and a lot of those backgrounds didn't have a whole lot of money involved in them.
Nah.
So we struggled, and that's what I was told, that's all I'd ever be. You're just gonna be a white trash motherfucker. And now
you embrace it.
Now we've taken it all the way across the country, and now I found out there's a lot of people like me that came up like that and was told that they couldn't do shit because they're white trash.
White trash worldwide.
Yeah, they told me I wasn't gonna be nothing but a painter. It was just a good guess.
White trash, motherfucker.
What's up, Brandon? Hey, my teachers told me I couldn't. My one English teacher, bro, she was so mean to me, bro. Like, what I would do to let her know today I write music, bro, she wouldn't believe me. She'd think I was a lying motherfucker, bro. She would tell me, nah, ain't no way, because all I did was sleep and not pay attention in English, but I just didn't understand the whole grammar thing. Like, that shit was weird.
My English teacher was hot.
Of course you'd say that, Cody Lane. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect nothing less of you, dog.
Yeah, when he said English teacher, he made me think about Miss Thibodeau.
Cody motherfucking Lane, bro. Like, that's my dog.
You should play bunk before any questions, bro.
Yeah.
Coming out Friday.
Hey, you better calm down. Cody Lane over here trying to tell Chop Easy how to DJ.
Suggestion.
Yeah. You know I fuck with you though, Cody Lane. Cody Lane. Hey, Sambo, you got that white boy? Send me that one.
I'll send it to you right now, man.
Yeah.
You played that one.
Cody Lane. I got that Cody Lane.
Man. Oklahoma outlaw music. What's up, bro? Bump.
Hey, I won't hop
Wait,
hold up, what the fuck? What the pretty sure I just bought a quarter pound of cut. What? Bunk. Do I look like a punk? If he don't make it right, I might put him in the trunk. Bunk. Wait, hold up, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, hold up, what the pretty sure I just bought a quarter pound of cut. If he don't make it right, I might put him in the trunk. Dude must think I'm dumb, but I paid with ones that were scrubs. If this cracks back, I won. Told him my name was up. I'm lied about where I'm from. Come looking for me. Good luck. Like flies, ain't the first time I ran off on the plug. Heading up for the roof. Told T I'm coming through. And in case you're hungry, I'm bringing plenty groceries too. If you got product but can't get off it, tell me what's the use? Already got a shelf life and stepped on with dirty shoes. Dope with the yellow tent, look like a fucking dirty tooth. Taste funky too, like it's been hit with hairspray or perfume. Drip like fire, half my face temporarily out of use. Ask if I give a fuck, ain't got a thing to lose. Wait, hold up, what the fuck? What the pretty sure I just bought a quarter pound of cut. What? Bunk. Do I look like a punk? If he don't make it right, I might put him in the trunk. Bunk. Wait, hold up, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, hold up, what the pretty sure I just bought a quarter pound of cut. If he don't make it right, I might put him in the trunk.
I've been down on my luck, so now I'm plotting this scheme. They tried to pull a fast one on me, but them 20s they sting. I'm talking straight off the press, coming straight out the dryer. You tried to run game on me like the defense was tight. He talking best to the best, he got that creme de la creme. Well, it's a drought where I'm at, so we gon' stir up some wind. He trying to gas up the product like I'ma buy it from him. Bitch, I got robbing on my brain, I'm even taking your temps. He said pull up, yeah, I'm down here by my mama's spot. Bend the corner, rob the snow, then now we got the alley hot. Take it to the crib, I'ma sell it by the gram. Bet that motherfucker still asking people who I am.
Wait, hold up, what the fuck? What the pretty sure I just bought a quarter pound of cut. What?
What up, my daddy?
Do I look like a punk? If he don't make it right, I might put him in the trunk. Bunk. Wait, hold up, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, hold up, what the pretty sure I just bought a quarter pound of cut. If he don't make it right, I might put him in the trunk. Boom.
Hey, shout out Cody Lane. Shout out him, man. That drops this Friday. It's called Bunk. Cody Lane. Hit, man. Bunk. Drops this Friday. Hey, shout out to you, Cody. Hey, your music's kind of gas, Cody. Like, no cap.
Appreciate that, man.
That shit crunk, man. I couldn't quit moving as soon as it came on. That shit was hard, bro.
I appreciate that.
Hey, so Space, hey, what kind of questions you got for Sambo before I start grilling Cody over here? Because I got some stuff to ask Cody. Huh?
You want me to ask him a question?
Yeah, ask Sambo something, bro. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through it.
Huh?
What's your favorite strain of weed?
Cookies.
Cookies. What kind of cookies? Just regular cookies?
Man, I don't know, man. Down here, bro, if they say cookies, I'm on my way. I don't know, bro. We got two types of green down here. It's either good or it's bad. And
what about liquor?
Crown Royal, man. Any type.
The Crown?
Yeah.
Gotta get on that peach, boy.
That's all I drink.
That's all I drink. That
peach Crown and sweet tea.
Sir, drink it straight.
Man, I don't drink no liquor straight, homie. I'm allergic to straight liquor, man. I break out in handcuffs.
Damn, son. All right, I don't know what else to ask. I just ask fun stuff like weed, liquor. Tits are.
Hey, I love Space that. He's all like weed, liquor.
Now I remember in like 2004 when the presidential Kush came around and the kind bud. That was back in the day though. I don't see none of that no more.
He didn't answer my question.
Would you ask me a question, Larry? I didn't hear you, brother.
But you like you a titty guy or ass guy? You rather have a big old
I'm about that ass, boy. Yeah. No need to hold it open, baby. Gonna throw it back. Yeah, I got it.
All right, I'm done with my dirty questions.
I'm done with my dirty answers. Damn. Hey.
I'm over here cooking, boy. I'm over here cooking. Hey, I'll be bad, dude. Hey, hold on, Zach. I'm gonna send you the link too. I forgot about Zach. You come on. I'll send you the link after I'm done with Cody. After I'm done grilling Cody. Cody Lang, what's up, my boy?
Boy, here we go, huh? Let's see, Chop. I bet you.
I'm just kidding, bro. What's your favorite color, Cody?
Green.
Green. What's your favorite fast food place if you could go anywhere right now? Any fast food?
I really fuck with Raising Cane's.
All right,
it's really good.
That's fast enough.
Where you? Yeah. If you're going to sit down somewhere and eat to get a steak or chicken or where you going?
There used to be this place in Muskogee. It's closed now. What was the name? Zolly's, and it was really, really good. They had a ribeye that the guy marinated and served to you in some of the sauce. And you didn't need any steak. I mean, it's really, really good. But as far as like a chain steak, like Colton's, dude, they've got a smoked sirloin. It's real peppery. It's delicious. I like that too.
Hell yeah. You got $20 you at the gas pump. How much money you putting in the gas tank?
It depends.
Nah, there's no variables, cuz you just
I've got everything else I need.
Yeah,
20.
yeah, it's a normal day. You got $20. You know you need probably a real low or something, but you gonna put gas in the car, or you putting enough in there to get to the trip, or you putting a 20 in there so you know you got gas for 3 days.
My cigarette needing this. If I don't have cigarettes, I'll buy cigarettes and gas. Otherwise, the whole 20.
So you putting 10 in?
Yeah, he putting 10 in for sure. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I would assume that I have smokes though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Yeah, it's a hustler mindset is where the question goes. You know what I'm saying? That's what. Yeah. To me, that's what. Because every day I know I'm gonna make $20 somehow, somewhere. I'm gonna make $20. So they gas. So I'm putting enough gas to get where I need to go.
I tell you, I'm gonna walk around the parking lot and I have to tell people I ran out of gas, and then I'm gonna keep my $20.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter, bro. You got to. The hustle, what it is. That's why I ran out of gas. That's why I fuck with Cody, because
I used to run out of gas all the fucking time. Dudes, it doesn't more 20 times probably. I haven't ran out of gas in years now though.
That's one thing. Is run out of fucking gas, dude. That's the worst.
It sucks.
I got you, G2S. Yeah, see, Sambo sent that in. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we're getting stuff done. I'm downloading, guys.
Download.
Cody, you can listen to you could work with any artist alive. Who you working with?
Larry Del Reed.
Space Dad, yeah. For real, I mean, shit. That's a good question, bro. I'm gonna say Morgan Wallen or Jelly Roll.
I was expecting you to say Church.
I was thinking about where the most money is. Maybe be with one of those two.
Saw Morgan Wallen, you're fucking out of here, bro.
Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, but hey, Morgan Wallen's I think Morgan Wallen can be whatever the hell he wants to be and get it off. You know what I'm saying?
I changed my answer. Co Wetzel from Stephenville, Texas.
I fuck with that. Hell yeah. All right, artist not here no more. Rest in peace.
I really like Sambo's answer of Dolph. I really like that one.
Yeah, Dolph. Shit. I hear the influence in both y'all's music.
I'll say Mo 3.
Mo 3?
Man, shout out 3, man.
Hell yeah, I didn't see that one. I just don't see you. Do you like to sing, Cody, versus rap?
I like Texas rappers. I always have. I kind of model my cadence after them. It just came naturally because that's really what I listen to heavy, being, you know what I'm saying, like 3 hours from Dallas. Dallas rapper. Yeah, Sauce Walker's cold. Sauce Walker's hard.
Peso.
He's all right. I mean, that Mexican OT is the best rap. Like the things that Mexican OT is doing is, I think he's like the most unique thing we've seen since Eminem to tell the truth.
He rolls.
Thug, Slim Thugger, motherfucker. Yeah, he rolls his R's, and then one thing he'll do also too, Larry, is he'll pick up, like, he will accelerate from first gear to sixth gear in such a short period of time in his rhyme scheme. Like, he'll go and like he can take off sprinting real fast. That's hard to fucking do. Like, if you listen to him,
the voice sounds like a beat sometimes. It's like,
yeah, exactly. That's what. Yeah, so he goes like first to sixth, and it's crazy.
Forgot what I said. What did I say right there, bro? I said a song, bro.
You like Slim Thugger?
Yeah.
Lil Flip. This is the way we ball. Yeah, DJ Screw, all that. Big X the Plug. Who don't listen to Big X the Plug like crazy right now? He's
damn. But you know,
man,
I like
UGK, man. UGK out there, man, in Texas.
Diamonds and Wood.
Pimp C's my idol. My favorite.
Hey, shout out to the pimp.
Yeah, you should think Pimp C was a god before he went to heaven. You know what they say.
Hey, Pimp C, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to a lot of. Hey, Cody's always loud, guys. Shit, what y'all mean? Cody's always in here yelling and shit. That's what he do.
Sorry, I don't mean to be
loud as fuck. He like Millie Red, just loud as shit. Shout out Millie Red. I ain't seen Millie in a little bit, bro. He was kind of giving me down the damn road on the Facebook today. But it's all love. Shout out Millie though, man. Missing sometimes.
Red Gucci.
Not all the time. Hey, but I got this J Devil. Actually, no, I got this HMO Sambo, that white boy. Here we go.
Wow.
Hey, Rock, you got me, bro. I bet.
How y'all let us know? Shout it out and take your most Sambo, baby.
That white boy, 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 that white boy is the man. That white boy held it down. That white boy ain't playing. That white boy got the plug. That white boy was selling drugs. That white boy never in the club. That white boy real than a mug. That white boy really getting love. That white boy really getting money. Pull the chopper out, you try to take it from me. I ain't grow up in Section 8. The trailer park is where I was raised. I got white trash tatted on me. I'm from the country, I stand on it. The dope y'all selling, they stepped on it. Y'all ain't even going step to them. Every problem I had to man up. Threw the gun away if it jam up. And I ain't never had to scam nothing. Cause my grandma going for 100. And I kept a thuggin', I kept hustling, I stayed hungry. Now I'm the man, I blowed up and they hating on me. For the cockroaches, got the motels and the raid on me. Cut your lights on, when you start scrambling, I sprayed it on you. You'll start shivering, you'll start shaking on the ground, homie. And I hit the city and I re-up and I brought it back to the town, homie. White boy, that 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 white boy.
Hey, Cody, you and Sambo would go nuts on
that white boy, that white boy, that white boy, that white boy, that white boy,
y'all would sound hard as fuck.
that white boy, that white boy, that white boy is the man. That white boy held it down. That white boy ain't playing. That white boy got the plug. That white boy selling drugs. That white boy never in the club. That white boy real than a mug. That white boy really getting love. White boy this, white boy that. Is that what the fuss about? I been in the troughs as a youngin'. And I ain't never seen a drought. I been hustling. We so different, straight off your head. There's no pencil. Y'all so fake. I'm so
DJ Funk. This is HMO Sambo. That white boy.
G's. I know some real folks. I know some real bloods. I know some real cuz. But y'all ain't none of them. I hit the trout with a bunch of onions, not kept done. The streets of mine sold 100 dimes.
What up, Woodcock?
Now I'm the man, HMO the brand, and I stay working. I'm a sex symbol, she said I'm fine, now your bitch flirting. She like my music, now she a fan, now your bitch twerking. Put her on the block, put her on the grind, got your bitch working. That white boy, 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 that white boy.
Shout out Woodcock.
That white boy, that white boy, that white boy, that white boy is the man. That white boy held it down. That white boy ain't playing. That white boy got the plug. That white boy was selling drugs.
Hey, shout out HMO Sambo, bro. What's up?
Man, that song was really made on accident, man.
That song was
Still a
hard.
hit though.
You could do another one now, white girl, white girl, white girl, white girl.
When I hear white girl, my mouth waters, bro. I can't even think about no white girl.
Hey, will you drop the link to your music in the chat, because they want it, bro. People are asking for a music link or something. Sambo, put it in the chat there.
They just played it a minute ago, Taylor. They just played it a second ago.
Yeah, shit. Hey, I'll play it again. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know what time it is. Yeah, we take requests. You know what I mean?
Hey, can I just give a shout out? Can I ask y'all a question real quick? Where y'all from, respectively? We got Georgia. Yeah, I know he just said it. Chop, you from
Ohio.
Ohio. You from Indiana? Yeah. So Ohio, Indiana, and Georgia, and Oklahoma in the building.
Yeah, that's.
I'm from a town. I'm from a town of like 56,000 people. I live about 9 miles south of there. It's the county seat, right? In the 90s, it was one of the most violent places, like top 3 in the country, like for a stretch of 6 years. Now it's every day there's a body. In the last 2 weeks, 2 people I've known have gone. R.I.P. Buster Lewis, R.I.P. Leon Wright. And one of them has gone in the case where another R.I.P. Caleb Cooper. You know, in some cities and states, there's different ways to get away with things.
What up,
I ain't trying to put, bro. They'll beat them to death and leave them in the street. And it's like here they just let that go. They won't say anything else about it. It's twice now. 2 people I know. It's crazy. And anyway, I better not say too much or be me next. Damn.
Well, you better hold it down, cuz you better
shit,
hold tight.
I was thinking about it yesterday. Like, this shit's what, like, that's why I don't. But the thing is, I don't fuck around. Like, I'm at home. My kids is in the next, you know what I'm saying? My 2 youngest are in the next room next to me asleep. I'm at home. I don't fuck around. But this town is, my question was, is the town y'all are in more violent than it's ever been? Have you guys paid any attention to that? Do you see it? I don't know what side of town you're from.
I live in Indianapolis. It's always been fucked up.
Right.
I mean, I live in a little village, bro, and just a couple years ago, a man got murdered with an AK to the brain, like to point blank. Like, it went through the truck, it went through the car door, the truck door, and ricocheted off houses into people's windows and shit. Like, that shit really happened. Then they drug him down the road and shit. Like,
there's been more murders. There's been more gun related shooting murders in my city within the last just few months of this year in the history of any year in my city.
I think it's kind of a nationwide thing.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
It's all the drill, man. It's all the everybody.
Well, no, it's the access to a lot of it. I'll be honest, bro. Is the access for some scared people haven't got. Like, there was a case out here that made me think of him. I'm trying to remember his name. Him and his dad both. Benji. I wanted to give him respect and put respect on it. Benji and Stephen Hill. They had an issue with the neighbor. The neighbor's wife called the law, said that they ran him off the road to set him up. It was over like a water line, and they pulled up. Well, when the dad got out first, the husband walked out the trailer and opened fire with the AR. Just mowed him down. And then called the son and told him, your dad's out here in the ditch. Come and get him. And then when the son came, he got out of the truck with his hands up. Did the same thing to him. Like, so you got people with, like, what are you going to fucking do? If you get drawn that, like, a lot back in the day, if it was like a hand, you know what I'm saying, you got a much better chance of getting out of that situation. But it's like you get somebody pulled up, that shit's wild. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to take like a heavy turn, but that's what my mind.
It can happen, man. When it's your time to go, it's your time to go anyway. We don't get to choose. We don't get to choose how we go. You know what I'm saying? We just know that we're gonna go.
That's why I be telling these. That's why people be on this internet thinking this shit's bro, it's just the fucking internet. Nah, motherfuckers are dying for this shit every day. Cuz don't get it twisted. Motherfuckers are dying over this shit. They're out here killing each other over a post somebody made on Twitter, dog.
It happens. Like, it'll start on some Facebook shit, and then
then
it don't even. If you're like me, you can have an issue. Like, I've had issues before where a lady cut me off. I honked the horn. She pulled in the gas stations, 2 gas stations right up the road, like in the little hood stores right next to each other. And she pulled over to the next store trying to get her husband to come fight me. So I'm a hothead a lot of the times, especially So but the last couple times it happened, my old lady was like, "Hey, bro, somebody's gonna do you. Somebody's gonna pop you. They're absolutely gonna." And
that's always on my mind. That's why somebody cut me off. It's a reason you cut me off. I ain't supposed to be right there. You know what I'm saying? That's all it takes is just a horn, just blow the horn, lay in the horn on them, and then they slow down and just start dumping.
I don't even drive. I don't even drive no more.
Yeah, it happens too much, man.
I just got
Theft Auto out here.
Yeah, I know, bro. You gotta like it's crazy. It's crazy.
No, you just gotta be careful, dog. You gotta be careful out here.
Now more than ever, bro.
You
People
gotta
set you up.
I gotta had a. You were talking about how you used to talk about rubber band, bro. Man,
Shut up a minute. Let y'all change the topic.
No,
Who knows anything about these right here? Roto bees.
Nah, that was years ago, T Jones. Like I don't do that shit no more, cuz I did do that shit before. I bought it to see what it was about because I thought it was the right thing to do. I thought we all did it, but then I realized that ain't gonna work. It don't turn into money.
No.
Either. It turns into a waste of money. And you don't even get fans from it. Yeah. It's just a huge waste no matter what. So I learned that, you know what I mean? And I learned it the hard way, but it don't take shit to fix it. You just don't do it no more. And that's why I don't do it. You know what I mean? But I never lie about it though, because I'm not one to lie about it. I'm not gonna lie about it. There's no reason to. But nah, man, the world we live in today, Cody, it's a scary bitch. It's a scary motherfucker, man. You gotta face it every day as if the guy next to you is gonna attack you for real. Like you gotta be ready. If you ain't mentally prepared.
I'm always mentally prepared, but you could be as mentally prepared as you want, but I tell you what you got to be even better at is keeping people away from you, because you can be as ready as you think you are, but you let somebody close to you, you give them any kind of vulnerability, any kind of opportunity, show them any kind of weakness. Most people, like less than 1% of people in this world, will actually keep that and protect that and like not use that against you. Everybody else is gonna.
You know, it takes a strong person to show compassion to the weak anyway. You know what I'm saying?
He knows karate.
It is what it is, man. People gonna get bullied. I got a call to the school the other day. Your son punched him in the nose. I said, why? What the little boy called him a monkey. I got a mixed son. Okay, and what you want me to do about it? Like you gonna condone the bullying? You know what I'm saying? Like, what y'all gonna do about that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. Come on, let's go fishing.
Yep, I already know, bro. You know what I mean? They be out here. We gonna keep rolling. Hey, so last night, man, we was talking about AI and the impacts it's gonna have on music. What do you guys think about that?
I ain't know AI was doing music.
Oh, yeah. It's absolutely doing music, bro. There's guys that are whole AI artists.
Allen Iverson is doing music.
That's good shit. That's good shit. Hey, that's good shit.
It's just music.
Hey, not only was he dunking on him. No, but for real though, man, AI's doing the shit though. Hey, artificial intelligence is coming up. Y'all think it's gonna you think it's gonna just wipe out the artist, or you think emotion's gonna stay with the delivery? And we gonna be all right?
I think the human touch, the human element, is something that they won't be able to duplicate.
What's up, Silicon? Look, I say AI, and here comes the dog with the damn AI. Like that, my dude.
Like they're gonna keep. They say it just keeps getting smarter and smarter, but it can't feel. Is what I understand.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to.
Terminator. That's what I think.
What?
The Terminator, the movie. That's what's gonna happen.
Over songs.
Start over country rap beef. Then the next thing you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger's kicking down your door, shooting you with choppers.
Hey, I got this new one right here, man. I got this Cowboy Killer. It's Lucky Gene. Hey, Sambo, they thought White Boy was a banger.
type of woman who don't need a man. She don't need help climbing in my cab.
Premium gas, dirt on my jeans, hand on my heart in Dixieland. She the type of woman who don't need a man. She don't need help climbing in my cab. I'm a desert drifter, hiding from the heat, banging my speakers as loud as I can, leaning back in my front seat. Heard that there's a fire down by the creek. She gon' pop it like grease, grease. Think it's honey, let her stick it on me. Me, little watch her jump out of them lucky jeans. Must be the lucky jeans. She gon' pop it like grease, grease. Think it's honey, let her stick it on me. Me, little watch her jump out of them lucky jeans. Must be the lucky jeans.
Hey,
your mama gave you the goods, make these other girls mad. I bet these boys can't speak just by the way that you laugh. And they all wanted to squeeze her, I let her pump my gas. You can see from the front and wait till you see from the back. I'm wherever the Budweiser is or get in a bag. This a different type of money, we gon' charge you with tax. Way down there in the holler, don't you use Google Maps. The water's warm and the beer ain't flat. Party's on the way. If you can't buy twice then save, I can put you on the game. And don't you know that bread is the best paid? I can put you on a fly you out of state and then try by the leg. Take you places you ain't been, trying not to let a good thing go to waste. Premium gas, dirt on my jeans, hand on my heart in Dixieland. She the type of woman who don't need a man. She don't need help climbing in my cab. I'm a desert drifter, hiding from the heat, banging my speakers as loud as I can, leaning back in my front seat. Heard that there's a fire down by the creek. Let her pop it like grease, grease. Think it's funny, let her stick it on me. Me, little watch her jump out of them lucky jeans. Must be the lucky jeans. She gon' pop it like grease, grease. Think it's honey, let her stick it on me. Me, little watch her jump out of them lucky jeans. Must be the lucky jeans.
By the luck of the draw, the water's cool where we are. We're both so far out from home and far enough.
What up, Holly? How you doing tonight? Justify, Scotty Baker.
Your denims kiss me when we're dancing. Oh, you're trying to get lucky. Those must be your lucky jeans.
Hey.
Must be your lucky jeans.
I don't know.
Let her pop it like grease, grease. Think it's honey, let her stick it on me. Me, let her watch you try jumping out of lucky jeans. Country girl, shake it for me. Premium gas, dirt on my jeans, hand on my heart in Dixieland. She the type of woman who don't need a man. She don't need help climbing in my cab. I'm a desert drifter, hiding from the heat, banging my speakers as loud as I can, leaning back in my front seat. Heard that there's a fire down by the creek.
Was that AI?
No, hell no, that wasn't.
That was AI.
No, that was Cowboy Killer, cuz that wasn't AI. Shit. Put some respect on my man's name.
Hey, doesn't his voice kind of sound like church sometimes?
It does. Lucky Cowboy Killer is one of the most underrated artists in the game, bro. He really is. He's signed with Slum American and Yellow Wolf.
What was the name of that?
Cowboy Killer, Lucky Jeans.
What's the name of that beat?
It's a excuse me, it's a Jake Angel beat. That's why you've heard it. Faux show.
Those beats, man, like 20 people.
Yeah, dude, it's a faux show. But I think
that one's
yeah, he slid on that bitch on gang.
Hey, like, he does have some fire.
I'm trying to think, I got a song right.
Up 32.
What's up, no bullshit reviews? I ain't seen you in a while, bro. You don't fuck with me no more. That's cool though.
I don't fuck with you, Choppy.
Yeah, man. He one of them. Yeah, he probably over there hanging out with them dude. Probably hanging out.
Hey,
with
y'all. I'm a split. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna split like an atom and get up out of here.
Something like that. All right. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Listen to everything. I appreciate y'all letting me come up like always.
This motherfucker knows no science. Like, no,
what's
splitting an atom? Like,
oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. I just didn't think it was funny though, Chop. No, I'm playing. I'm playing with you, brother.
Yeah. No. It's all good, bro. Whatever you need to tell yourself at night, bro. Like you do you, Cody.
Let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
What up, big Dot?
Hey, Cody, you on Facebook, bro?
Yeah. Yep. Cody Lane. It's like, hit me up, bro, for sure.
Bro, I'm gonna hit you up, man, for real.
All right, y'all.
Make a banger, dude.
For sure.
Yeah, I got
for sure. Hey, Chop, Peace. Space
Hey,
Dad,
stay out of
peace.
trouble.
See you later.
Yes, sir.
Peace and positivity, Cody
Deuces.
Lane. Yep.
Deuces.
Peace and positivities. Yeah, Justify that shit. I shot that shot all over the top of, all over it. Like it went way over his head, cuz.
Like Adam Calhoun's?
No. Those split like an atom. Like I'm gonna do an atom and split up out of here. Like I said it backwards, but he still should have got it. But it's all right, bro. I understand Cody. He struggled.
Where did the phrase "I don't know him from Adam" come from?
Yeah, I don't know, because I don't see where it makes sense for.
I don't know him from Adam. Well, you know Adam, and you know it's not Adam.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Over your head. Ha!
No. It's because of is it because of Adam's Eve?
I don't know. Maybe it's the first name you could think. Well, Aaron, A.A. Ron.
Nah, that was a subliminal.
Yeah, we say we don't know him from a can of paint.
See what's
yes,
that?
sir. Because you don't know.
Old
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that boy from a can of paint. I like that.
From a can of paint. Where did that come from? Was that like a?
I ain't got no clue, man. That's just what you hear. That's just what you hear, Granddaddy.
Hey, shout out to the one and only dude that let me on his panel last night. We had a blast. We had a good time. I told you jump on mine tonight. Let's fucking turn them up. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to the one and only Triple T. Yeah, I wasn't going super glaze though, cuz like it wasn't happening.
What's up, Tripler?
What is up, Larry?
What are you doing, Triple T? What's happening with you?
Just finished an album review of OJ Black Sheep.
How did that go?
Pretty good.
One day I'm gonna drop an album and have you review it.
I'm still waiting to get my Valent merch.
I know. I'm making 4 new shirts and I got 2 new hoodies right now. So.
Hey, you got that purple, bro.
What up, Sambo?
What's up, bro?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, brother. How you doing, man?
Doing good.
I know it, man. I be tuned in on your podcast too, man. You be turned up over there.
We try.
Y'all be talking that
Maybe
shit.
Triple T's older. He might know where these catchphrases came from.
What's that?
Why is it you don't know somebody from Adam? What about if you know Adam? Does that still work? The phrase. I don't know him from Adam.
Is it because Adam's so common? The name back in the day, I bet.
Probably.
What about I don't know him from a can of paint?
Don't know him from what?
A can of paint.
I don't know him from a can of paint. That was good, dude.
I ain't never heard that one.
Man, that's just what Granddaddy and them used to say all the time. Man, I don't know that boy from a can of paint.
Other ones I was wondering about too, man.
That's definitely some country boy shit right there.
Yeah, I don't know him from a hole in the ground.
It's all
yeah, I've heard that one.
What you talking about, Granddaddy?
I don't know from all goddamn get outs.
Nathan from Nathan BF said, Sambo, where'd you get your name from?
I was born with it, homie. My daddy named me that. Yeah. My name's Samuel. I came home from the hospital and everybody just called me Sambo. And they still do.
Yeah, that's it.
And then I can't even use that name sometimes because they say it's a derogatory.
What's up,
term.
kind of smoke?
So I don't know why Sambo would be a derogatory term.
That don't make no sense to me.
Back in the 30s and the 40s, that's what they called African Americans.
Oh. See, I'm too young for that. I'm old, but I ain't that old.
Yeah, Sambo.
Hey,
yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that.
You gotta change your name.
I can't change my name. It's tattooed everywhere. I can't change it now.
It ain't going nowhere.
Oh,
it's stuck. It's up and it's stuck.
I will say one thing about your voice. You have a unique sound of your voice. And if you never turn the camera on, I would almost guarantee that 85% of the people would not think that you were white.
Man, don't nobody. I can call my sister and she still say I sound like I'm a black guy.
Yeah.
I've been getting that my whole life.
Shit, big dog, you crazy as hell.
Bro,
it's that Georgia accent.
It's what it is, you know.
It's that Georgia accent.
A lot of people like my voice. I hate my voice, bro. That's why it took me 35 years to make a song, because I never liked my voice.
And you're from down south too, right?
Northeast
Justify.
Georgia.
Yeah, see, chop
It's
it,
from
no
my
run.
state.
It's like
The great state of Georgia.
Yes, sir.
Words fall out. So instead of big towel. See, no talk
What, a
there.
tile?
We gonna towel. We don't talk.
Big dog funny as hell.
Nah,
What's up, Brandon?
we'll talk about it.
Talk about it.
Yeah, like you know, this and that. We don't say the TH. It'd be like, you know, like, man, come and get this out
What
of
up,
my
Matt?
man. You know what I'm saying?
cheers.
Or go over there and pick that up for me.
What up, Creek Squad?
Yeah. We don't say the TH a lot.
You should answer your phone and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Dude,
Nah, it's yes sir.
golly.
Yes sir.
Cosmic Crazy, how we doing? Hey,
What you say, Bub?
shit, dude, I've been laughing so fucking hard, bro, since last night, dude.
You almost
Like,
got wrapped up in a tornado and sent over here through the air.
Yeah, I was chasing tornadoes Saturday.
What'd you do? Kick that tornado's ass?
Now I got real close to it, and
He was going after it.
it started dropping hail on my truck. I said, "Ski." Turned around and rolled out.
I was like, "Oh shit! Good to know you, Triple T. We'll miss you."
Cap Smoke's up, Denver, Franklin Turner singing. What's happening?
Did you play that reaction?
No, I haven't, dude. You got it?
Yeah,
I know
I
you're
did,
handy
dude.
with that bitch. I
Yeah,
know
I
you
got
go.
I got it.
Yeah. Hey, Sambo, this shit funny as hell, bro. You about to get a giggle.
I'm with it.
Yeah.
Shout out Dab King, man. Shout out to all the Dab Kings, man.
Hey, bro.
Shout out
Hell
all
yeah.
them, man.
Hey, T Jones, I got you, bro. I'll play it in just a little bit. I got it in there. But hey, you guys want to laugh, bro? You guys got to get it. Like, this shit funny as hell. Hey, Matt. Hey, you might not like this video. This might not be your shit. This might not be your type of shit. But it's funny. It's funny as hell. I was sharing this shit to everybody this morning. Like, damn, bro.
I'll just say this video had Justin Time literally almost pissed himself while in bed.
On whose event? Who? Billy's. Who the hell? Who you talking about?
Oh, what? Who you talking
He's talking about Easter event.
That's Taylorville, right?
Oh, Billy Blaze. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
Billy, never
yeah.
mind.
Nah. I'm stuck. I'm up at. I got a show it locally, bro. I need a group of folk for real. We got to turn up 420. Yeah, play that shit. Hey, y'all, check this out. Shout out to Chill Rock, bro. Chill Rock did a reaction to Hoyser's song, and it's yeah. So I'll let you
pull it up.
Yeah,
Pull it
go
up.
ahead, bro. Yeah, play that shit.
Hey, you got to pull it up on the screen.
My bad.
There we go.
Here we go. Check it out.
Shout out to Chill Rock.
Yeah, check this out, guys. Y'all let me know.
I like that, man. Moving on to the next thing.
Matt, you about to go to the
let's
bitch
see.
box.
We're gonna look at Chris Hoyser and
Stop
see if it's
spamming the
all
chat.
right, but I ain't going in.
Hey, Chill Rock, what the fuck you on, nigga?
Trust in me.
Shit, big dog, I've been over here.
You know I'm mute.
Come take a walk with me on to the promised land. Take my hand, trust me, I'm gonna get us down this road. Even though it seems so long, we're gonna make it through. Trust you, just need you. Oh yeah, I just need you to trust in me.
Okay, so first off, coming out with the hook and shit, he confessing his love to Ryan Upchurch. As you can tell that he's going in deep depth with this. He came out with the like sentimental feel with him touching like the what is it, grass. He was touching that grass, all sentimental and shit. As you can see, he clutched his chest as he started to talk about how much he needed church in his life, like make a comeback with his career. So right then and there, like I like that. You know what I'm saying? He's paying homage to the people that he hangs on the end of their dicks. You know what I'm saying? He hangs on the end of their nutsacks, and he came back into the game after 8 years of, you know, back and forth dragging Ryan Upchurch's name, dragging Creek Squad through the dirt and the mud, and now all of a sudden Creek Squad just openly accepted him back. You know what I'm saying? But it's like if we say one thing wrong about Upskirt, it's like his panties getting a whole twist, like his thong just so deep in his ass crack. He like fuck, like this shit hurts. You know what I'm saying? But he like came out here, and I like that he paid homage to, you know, his daddy.
J-Mo, this shit funny as hell, bro.
That background music kills me.
Yeah.
I thought it was just gonna say that he can't sing.
Oh, I guess this is the only motherfucker that can have praying hands. He could be doing praying hands. He could do praying hands, but Adam can't. Adam beard is weird and all this goofy shit, but Hoyser beard is sexy, huh, church? Upskirt love this beard. He was playing on this shit last night. Hoyser was mad as shit. He was watching Just in Time and Chop Easy podcast interview thing they had going on. He got upset. He was watching it. He turned over to church like, "Hey, Chop Easy is done, Daddy. We have to leave him alone."
So-and-so's a snake. I ain't gonna lie with. I'm not mingling with any of these motherfuckers anymore, unless they're just a chill reactor that's already been here, like Sean or Uncle Ray or somebody like that. I ain't fucking with no new people. I want no new friends. I got all the ones I want. Don't care to have any more.
I could dig it, but he could do point. He could be doing pointing hand because he's shaking the pointing hand. That's some bullshit.
I got blocked for this today.
I seen Church repost this shit. He doing pointing hand like this, so you can shake pointing hand and all that. All right, okay, cool. All right. I guess one person beard looks sexier than others. Okay, cool.
I've been ran to the ring and still wet behind the ears, but I done been through a lot in these last 32 years.
See, look, you still wet behind the ears, you say, right? But church is going to help you with that. You don't got to fend for nothing. You don't got to worry about being an independent artist anymore. As long as you just keep dick sucking, Ryan Upchurch and Creek Squad, bro, you good money. Just don't tell Ryan what to do in the studio. He be like, yo, sing about this, sing about that. Don't switch up. Once you switch up on him, bro, you're done. Like, he ain't even gonna give you an opportunity. So the best thing for you to do is keep making sure that all the glaze from Upchurch gets in your beard nice and you moisturize it so that it can stay the way that Church likes it. Because whatever Adam Calhoun did, bro, it wasn't good enough. You feel me? It wasn't good enough. Whatever Adam Calhoun did with his beard, it didn't come compared to what he liked over here. This Chris Kaman looking at his nigga, bro, like he played on the LA Clippers back in the day.
Oh, this shit's funny as hell. I don't care who you are, dude. Check you out.
I kept my nose to the grind, still coming through in clutch.
At first, I thought he keep his nose to the ground and always sniff some coke. I was about to say, yo, how you do got a coke nose, bro? Like, you give me that type of vibe. Like, you used to being there, like, sniffing snow and shit. Like, you would know, like, what's the best. You mean, like, you know that shit. Like, I could tell, like, a person that got that good nose, like, a person that just sniff real good, like, you could always tell, like, oh, you're not sniffing because you got snot up your nose. You sniffing because you do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I kept my nose.
You kept your nose in the dirt, or you kept your nose in some coke and you snorted it up.
To the grind, still coming through in clutch. It took me a while to fit.
That fucking music gets you, man.
It does every time. Hey, man. Guys, don't be mad. I'm just laughing.
Trust me, I'm gonna get us down this road.
Hey,
Yo, he said, I'm gonna take you to the promised land. I'm gonna take you to Lube Ranch. We're gonna lube it all up. We're gonna make sure it's shiny. We shine in church boots. Like he on the left boot, Trey on the right boot, and you already know who down the center middle line. I don't even gotta see his name. But you already know who down the center line. While Chris Wazer is on the left boot, Trey is on the right boot. You already know who on the middle ground. I ain't even gotta say no name. You already know who it is. The biggest glazer of all time, Glaze Control. Captain Glaze Alive. Captain Kirk. You already know. Like, I ain't even gotta say much. Big trash cans in the chat. Trash cans in the chat, y'all. We need them doodle emojis, bro. Get them doodle emojis in the chat.
Hey, Sam.
Yo,
Hey, this is funny, man.
Do I trust you, bro? You would think he talking about God. You would think he talking about our Savior. When he talk about going to church, he talking about going over to Ghost Ranch and laying down some motherfucking good head. Like he said, when he did church head, her church be rubbing his body, like smacking his body, like I said, oh no, they go out of pocket. Look.
Space Dad, Sambo, neither one is trying to laugh, bro. They don't take that shit funny.
Yo, Chris, why he needs y'all to trust in him. You know what I'm saying? He needs y'all to trust in him. Give him a second chance. He needs you. He's begging you, bro. See, when we really break down music over here, it's not because we don't fuck with somebody. We're gonna break down the thinner line. Like we're gonna go in between lines. We really gonna read. You know, 8-ball knows, yo. Them doodles, man. Much respect, man. We really appreciate y'all, man, for pulling up here, man. Checking out this. I know it hurt y'all ears, but he told me to check it out, bro. He came to my live and disrespected me, so it was only right that I came on here and I disrespected him in the same fashion. You know what I mean? That's on him. You know what I mean?
You dig?
Hey, anonymous, I can say anything I want, cuz.
Yo, he started crying.
I stand on whatever.
He's like, bro, Ryan, I'm sorry. All that shit I did, dog. I apologize. I apologize.
All right, I'm done with it. That shit was funny. I needed to laugh. I don't care. That shit's funny, bro. He cooked him. And it only serves him right because Hoyser did me bad. So
well, you know, I just don't understand because I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
You want to get to the Temu part?
yeah, that's funny. Hoser started like this is what happened. Hoser jumped in his chat, didn't he? Didn't he jump in his live and start disrespecting him? Yeah. This dude right here with the bald head, he jumped in, dude. Like he insults his job and shit right here. Like he's all like telling him, don't forget the fries, make sure you fucking time into your job. Don't you know what I mean? Like he's just insulting this man. So that's why he did the reaction video to his song. You know what I'm saying? You get it now?
Yeah, I get it, man. I don't know, man. I would have scored that song like a 4.8 anyway. Not saying that I ain't never heard none of his music, you know what I'm saying? But he can't carry a tune. I know that much.
His name's Chill Rock.
All right, here we go.
He was a bitch, nigga. Fuck out of here. Talk about I'm hating, nigga. I got on here and all I did was talk about what I had going for my channel, nigga. And you came here. That guy said to say, nigga, you came in and you just started hearing shit. You dick eating right there. How you don't even know what the fuck was going on. That's how you know. This how you know I'm coming up, bro. This is a sign. We got a butch ass nigga that just came in alive to tell me I'm hating. This nigga didn't fuck with you before. Now y'all on some unity shit. Nigga, shut the fuck. Y'all ain't on no unity shit, bro. Y'all on some goofy ass shit. Y'all like, yo, we some two goofy ass clown ass niggas. Let's get together. Let's get together. He like, yo, let's get the fuck together. Let's be homies. Me, you, and Captain Glaze a lot. We can all be homies. What's up, Kurt? Y'all like, yo, let's all come together. Like, even though church didn't fuck with you, he's like, yo, this opportunity I can come back up. You mean I can have my career off the floor? Damn, I ain't even make the title. Nothing about Creek Squad, nothing about church, and y'all niggas came in here. That's a sign, right? You know what I mean? Have a good lunch break, put the fries in the bag. Nigga, I got on the security uniform for a reason. Yeah. Go over there to church and top him off while his bitch referred y'all, you freak ass young boy. You's a bitch. You came to my channel, a smaller channel than you. Dickhead, fuck out of here, Oizer. Go ride that pony with him. You, Kirk, all y'all niggas go eat dick. Fuck are you talking about? Fuck is he talking about? I got fizz, dog. Yo, I appreciate y'all, bro. I hope y'all niggas post this shit, yo, real shit. Tell church my pockets is fat. Tell him, yo, Chill Rock said he need help. I'm living in the ghetto. I'm struggling every fucking day. I had to find a new job because of Creek Squad. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Hoiser in the chat, man. Shout out to him, man. He doing big things. I never knew he was good at what he do. Like, girl, when I seen this shit, I'm like, yo, it's crazy how a nigga could just out of nowhere act like they really fuck with somebody. Like, how do you now all of a sudden?
That's so true,
that's
though.
How you know a person is
People
in
be
a
out
wrong.
here faking it.
Forgave him. All you had to do was turn around and give him some butt.
Oh,
yeah, this nigga, all you do is turn around and give him some butt. Yo, Hoiser, all you had to do is turn around and give him butt. That's crazy. Hoiser looking like Bam Bam, big old hug from T.
Hey, now that's funny. Now that's funny, homie.
Oh shit, he put the big.
Yeah, now that's some funny shit right there. Now that's funny, dog. Now that's funny. I will give that a little credit right there. That's funny right there.
Bam Bam, Timu, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Oh shit. Oh God. Oh man. Hey Matt, back to the penalty box. You go. You going back to the bitch box, Matt. What's your bad attitude? Go lay down. Oh man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit was funny. Shoo. Hey, you know, and I know people be all like, "Child, you don't even need to be like that." Well, you know what, man? Like that dude lied. That dude told a lie. He told his whole fucking fan base I reported his live. When you know what he did? He played Ryan Upchurch's music video YZ. It ain't whitelisted, and he played both my music videos loaded with guns. What's YouTube policy? Triple T
Can't show firearms.
Ain't that? I mean, damn. And whose responsibility is it to understand YouTube policy?
The content creator.
Yeah, exactly. He tried to tell his fan base that I should have told him that he was going to get kicked, while his entire chat called me the biggest piece of shit there ever was. Like, yeah, okay. Like, no, bro, I'm not. No, you should have known your fucking shit. Sambo, you know, when you go live, you know your policies, right? You know.
Oh man, you know I'm so new to this, bro. I'm learning as I go. I know I ain't with no gang, this, that. I ain't with no showing no guns. Man, I ain't even gonna smoke no trees on this thing, bro. I'm gonna try to keep it clean as possible, bro. Because I don't even know the rules behind the trees. You know what I'm saying?
As long as you're smoking like a cigarette, you can smoke. But don't hit your bong. You can't be hitting bongs and shit.
Can't do dabs.
Nah, not in the camera site.
No.
Why
can't?
Can you not just be like over a certain age and doing that stuff?
Well, like some of these guys have their channels that they mark them for kids just because they get more views or whatever. I don't know.
So if you do the Patreon, you can do that type of shit though.
Yeah, Patreon, that's a different platform.
Yeah, you could do whatever once you like if you ain't on YouTube. Like there's just different policies. And you should understand, like, and I got witnesses that motherfucker did me wrong. Like, there's witnesses in my chat right now. The Slinko gang, they know they were there. Like, they know they seen it go down. That dude lied to his fan base and then went live and made a whole live about it lying.
Then you sound like you're getting tickled, tortured.
Yeah, that shit was funny. But I'm not like, I'm not spending a lot of time on it. I'm just saying, like, so I got every reason in the world to not fuck with that dude. And I stand on that, bro. And it is what it is. And it don't matter, bro. Like, it don't matter. It don't matter. Like, I respect every artist that's in the lane. Like, I don't have no I don't have no beef. Like it's just bullshit internet shit. But I don't do with lying. Don't lie. Don't tell a motherfucker a lie. Stand on business. There's no reason to tell a lie.
Standing on.
I'm not gonna do that to nobody, and I don't want them to do it to me, bro.
Facts, bro.
I don't want to do that. Just like I'm not sharing motherfuckers' text messages. I'm not sharing motherfuckers' phone messages. I ain't voicemail any of that. I ain't doing none of that shit. Like not at all. Not at all, dude. I ain't doing none of that. Like, nah, I don't give a fuck how much motherfucker hate on me or whatever, bro. I ain't stooping that low. That's just not how I move.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
So I seen somebody put in the chat talking about does Chop have a pass for the N word?
Oh man, you bringing that up?
Let me say this.
Oh shit.
Number one, that conversation was in a private setting. Okay, you can't go around and judge people what they say behind their own closed doors, especially if they think that they're talking to a true friend, because a true friend would have never did what that person did. Number one. Number two, if you're gonna say something about Chop, well then you better say something about the number one and number two artists of the independent country rap lane, because they say that word a lot.
They seem to throw it out there.
So you can't daggone pick and choose.
So Lori's World.
You can't go and pick and choose and try to ridicule or try to hurt someone's career when you have the number one and number two guys saying it. Number one. Number two, I consider Chop a friend. I consider Larry a friend. I consider Justin Time a friend. If tomorrow, if those three were to say, fuck Triple T, I'm not going to put out any messages that we had while we were friends, because I still value that part of our friendship. You see what I'm saying? So if you're going to be out here
Appreciate you, Brandon,
messages on people when they were your friend, that says a lot about you as a person. That's all I got to say.
It does.
Say.
Hey, I respect it, man. Go ahead, Sambo. My apologies, bro.
I was just gonna say, man, I don't believe in that, man. Like Triple T said, bro, I don't care what you done text me, told me, whatever. Even if we become just the worst of friends, you still safe for me, homie. I ain't finna let nobody know nothing, bro. Like that's weird, bro. That's weirdo shit, bro.
It is, man.
That says a lot about your character.
I mean, and I hate when, you know, in the same message thread, motherfucker asking me to borrow some money because he fucking ordered his StreamYard wrong and got charged for the whole year. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you didn't expose that. Like, when I say a private should have been in my business at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It should have been out there for everybody to and you know, there was a bunch of different ways I could have handled it, but man, I meant what I said. I do. If I ran into Country Rap Rumors right now, it'd be up.
You don't know who it is, do you?
Yeah, hell yeah, I know who it is. But I mean, I ain't gonna run into him. He's disappeared off the internet. Like that motherfucker bothered me for a minute. I should I? Nah, you know what I did learn from all this? You know what I did learn? Keep my fucking mouth shut and opinion to myself, bro. If I don't know you and I don't fuck with you real tight, I gotta learn that, man. It's different now. It's different. Yeah. I'm at a different place in life where it's different.
I told you that when we first talked.
Yeah, I should have. Like, I just didn't think it was gonna come like that. I didn't see the moves being made. I just didn't see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never dreamed of that. Like, because it was on a good thing. Like, I thought I had the upper hand with just being cool, not exposing things that I knew and shit, and then boom, psh, all that was out the fucking door, dude. And that's craziness. That was crazy work. Like, and I just don't
talk to him.
What do you mean? What do you mean, JT? Like,
I don't know what that means.
Now they're saying say the name. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about Country Rap Rumors.
Rex. So recognition. I am Rex, or recognition, or Rex. That's what he goes by. My bad. Yeah, he's that's who Country Rap Rumors is. And if I was to run into him, I got the fucking opportunity on a panel. It was on Doing Reviewing with Vic and Captain Kurt. That man was on that panel, but he never acknowledged he was Country Rap Rumor. But if you go back and watch that episode, you see me and Kurt unmask him in front of that chat. Yeah, we did. I mean, dude, we cooked him. That's Hard Target. He was there that night, bro. He loved it. Like that. And man, and I absolutely hate that all this fucking bullshit's happened because relationships and networks are already like fumbling and fucking severing, and it's just not cool, bro. Because I ain't changed a fucking bit, dog. There's things Ryan Upchurch has done that I fuck with. That motherfucker gave me 5 bands to run a fucking album, dog. I appreciate that. What kind of clown would I be? You know what I mean? Now, am I gonna laugh at a motherfucker talking shit about somebody that made a lie on me? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna laugh. Absolutely.
Laugh, Charles.
Absolutely. We're allowed to laugh. You know what I mean? But I've never sat out here and disrespected that man. I've never, and I never will, bro. My stance stays the same. Like, there's things about Adam that when I met Adam, it was a very, it was kind of hostile. It was aggressive. But man, in the same tone, the man apologized. Did ever, I don't know what everybody sees when they say, bro, you let Adam run you up. No, I didn't. I stood on my fucking toes, bro. And the man apologized in the same manner that I felt. I felt he was good. You know what I mean?
Well, just like the night that Adam came up on my panel, me and him got into it. He said he was going to pull up. I said, okay, here's my address. I put it in the private chat. I said, pull up. I said, but when you do, you better pack a fucking lunch. I stood on what I said.
Hell yeah, son. That's the most sensitive. That's a country rap thing to say right there. You better pack a fucking lunch.
But by the time the stream ended, though, we both apologized to each other. And then once the stream ended, he called me on the phone and we talked for an hour and a half. And a lot of the shit, I was guilty of some things. He was guilty of some things, but we settled it like men. And that's what should be done. And just
Absolutely.
like this whole country rap beef, right? And I'm not trying to stir anything up. This goes for artists and for content creators. And I'm especially talking to the reaction community. The reaction community, you can say what you want. The reaction community has a big part to play in all this drama that goes on.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Okay.
Absolutely does.
So the reaction community and to the artists. Imagine having a pond. Let's say that pond is a mile wide and a mile long, perfect circle, a mile. And you took a 40-foot fence barrier and you split it right down the middle.
Man, don't be doing no motherfucking algebra, dog. I ain't doing none of that.
What you just did, you just cut your chances in half to catch fish. Because now you done cut off half the fish.
That's the thing, right? People pick this side, do this, do that.
Exactly.
We just want to go fishing.
Exactly. So it don't matter if you like Ryan Upchurch, if you like Adam Calhoun, if you like Justin Time, or if you like Hosier. It doesn't matter. As long as they're putting out dope music,
that's
all that fucking matters.
It's
Facts.
So stop trying to get people to pick sides. And for the fans, this message goes to the fans. 99% of you will never meet any of these artists. But you all will stand on the daggone sword and die on it, and you will attack another person because they don't like your favorite artist.
Preach.
How are you going to hate somebody that you've never met?
Absolutely, dude. How you gonna ride for somebody that you may never meet in your life, but you shitting on guys like me, Sambo, Space Dad, and Triple T because we are out here in the trenches with you. We out here with you.
But in the same sense, how can you be so in love with somebody that you've never met?
It's wild, ain't it?
It's like you know what I'm saying? Catch 22 either way you go. You know what I'm saying?
If half the people would take that energy that they waste on hating on people and supporting for the artist, go get a job and take care of your family first before you worry about another man.
That's right.
Secondly, give all that energy to God because that's the only person you should be loving.
That's right. Amen. Preaching now.
don't indulge in. I catch flack from people for not getting in the middle of it, but man, it's not that serious to me. I've almost died. I'm Triple T. I'm sure you know. And bad shit's happened to me in my life. This shit ain't really.
Shit's the internet, cuz.
Yeah, it's just people talking and this and that, and it's like I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not arguing with nobody online.
What up, Banjo?
And I'll say this one last thing.
Banjo.
And I'm just as guilty as stirring the pot up on some of this drama. I'm not gonna say that I'm not, but there's a lot of other people out there who are guilty as well, and they need to own up to it as well.
Well, I think
Triple T is the reactors. When you were going back saying the reactors, so a lot of the reactors are the same way as the fans. They're only fucking with this one person. So if that one person doesn't like this other person,
HB Dave,
it's just gonna be the same. It's the same thing. So the reactors are fans with a little bit of a platform, right? Am I wrong?
Exactly. Listen, if you're gonna call yourself a reactor, you cannot be a biased reactor.
Facts.
And this is where a lot of people jumped in my ass and said that I shit on Creek Squad and that I was disrespectful to Ryan Upchurch because I said I don't like his newer music. His newer music is not as good as his older music.
But they think you don't like him because you're friends with Adam.
Exactly. I don't like every song that Adam Calhoun has done. And I've told him that. Just like I don't like every song that Church has done. If you're going to be a reactor and you're going to be biased, stop calling yourself a reactor and just call yourself a fan page.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what Chop kind of fell in my lap. I like listening to music and talking to people, but I don't think I could sit there and review people's videos because even if I didn't like it, I'd feel bad about being like, yeah, you suck. You know what I mean? I don't like doing that shit.
You ain't got to say you suck. Just give them constructive criticism.
I want to be that guy.
Well, people call that hate. Oh, constructive. You telling them what you don't like about the song or what they can fix. Why do they always just take that as, oh, you're just a hater? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you gotta be coachable. You gotta be coachable, man. You gotta be able to take this criticism, put it into
Dylan?
your next song, man.
Ain't you an artist, Dylan? You're an artist, ain't you, bro? Yeah.
Is that Dylan Hanley?
Yeah.
Look, Dylan Hanley, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna go on record and say this, and I told him this tonight. In the next 5 years, he's gonna be the next Ryan Upchurch.
Who?
Dylan Hanley.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so. Send me some, Dylan.
So you're gonna that's in 5 years too?
Huh? What'd you say?
I said, so you're gonna hate him in 5 years?
I don't hate Upchurch.
Dog, I'm here for comedic relief, dog.
I don't hate Upchurch.
I don't either.
Have you heard of BK Truly?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Dope artist, that little 17-year-old guy from Conyers, Georgia. Dope, bro. He's dope. But my personal opinion, and this is just mine, ain't nobody messing with Banjo Cliff, homie.
Oh, he's fired too. I'm about to do him.
Hey, I got nothing but love for Banjo, bro. Real shit.
I mean, yeah, not everybody can drop a white Gucci. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy.
Facts.
Some people hate that song. I'm just like,
I love that. I play that song every day.
A lot of people do love it though. Even people that they want to hate it, some of them really like it. Some of
Look, when I go through the security gates every morning, I make sure I have that song playing, and the security guards will be like, "Who the fuck is that?" I say, "Oh, that's Space Dad."
Yeah, I'm with you, Taylor. I don't think anyone.
Where can I get that song? I said it's not out.
We gotta not. I don't want to be like nobody, bro. Like I don't want to be like Char. I don't want to be like Calhoun. I don't want to be like Jelly. I want to be like Chop fucking Easy, bro.
That's
all
what
day, every day.
Bro.
That's what you gotta be, is yourself. I think people will respect you and like you if you're yourself more. If you're trying to be something you're not, then they're gonna fake like you for a while. But you know what I mean? You're never gonna have that.
Yeah, just like drama, bro. You can't, and this shit's all gonna die the fuck out. Like, bro, it's already moving on. Like they're already finding other shit to, you know what I mean? Like it's already moving on. Like people are already moving on from it. But other motherfuckers want to keep it. What's up, Big Mendo? And then other motherfuckers just want to keep it. Keep that train trucking.
You can't worry about, like, people are gonna hate you. You know what I mean? You just gotta not even worry about it. You got to.
Oh, bro, I'm back on my bullshit. Shit, I'm good to go.
Tunnel vision.
Hey, Sambo, Big Mendo wanted to let you know, man. He's from Athens, Clark County.
Mendo's from Clark County. I'm from Madison County, homie. We neighbors.
He said he know what up.
Yeah. I'm from Madison County, bro. I'm from
Shout out Big
Hull,
Mendo, man. Big Mendo been going through it, dude. You know, keep your head on your shoulders, man.
Well, hey, bro, you ain't got to go through it alone, man. Just look up and ask for help, homie.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Black right now. You know, it is what it is, man.
Appreciate you, Banjo Clip. You know it's love over here with you, bro. Like all the time, man. You too, Zach. You know it's love with you, bro.
You know what I think the reactors do too, Triple T, is they'll find that one part of the thing, like you said, like, yeah, we were arguing with Adam or whatever, but by the end of it, everybody's cool. The next day, he came on there and we was all good, but nobody talks about that part. They
just want to tear that bullshit.
Like, oh, look,
bullshit. Yeah, they just want to eat that bullshit up.
They always want to go back into the past. Look, this is what my daddy used to tell me.
If you're gonna tell the story, tell the end of the story too. Don't just stop at the one part and keep. Well, they were arguing right here. They're fucking right here.
Yeah,
we're here at the end of the shit. Everything was cool. Let's just leave that alone.
But look, the past is the past. You can't change that.
You can't.
You can learn from it, but stop dwelling on it. It's the past.
There you go, dwelling. Boom.
The future.
Talk to them.
It's not guaranteed, but you better prepare for it. They call it a present for a reason. We live in the present. So open that bitch up and enjoy it.
Open that bitch up, son.
Hey. Talk to him.
That's a fact.
I'm getting the damn voice box, dog. I'm getting the damn bop, 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 bop.
I'm loving it.
I think there's a lot of good artists that we've been finding on this channel and other channels when they're playing music and stuff that I've learned to like in the last few months. I know it's growing because I've got a whole new array of people that I like Sambo.
I'll be on for a little while, Zach.
Like, Banjo Club. I mean, the list goes on and on. Like, and then
just like I've seen a lot of people giving Church hell today because he's complaining about his picture not being on the Kid Rock tour. You know what? I agree with Church on that.
Hell yeah. He's got every right to do that.
They should put his fucking picture up. He's fucking representing the independent artist lane. Put his fucking picture up there.
They absolutely should.
Why they wouldn't? Like, it was kind of weird that they didn't.
And I think he serves every right to be upset, and him standing on it is against the biggest names. You know.
Well, let me ask you this, Triple T. Do you think he'll still do that show? And if he is like, fuck that show, do they give him? They had to have gave him some money up front. Does he give that back? Does he keep it?
I'm sure he will.
It ain't him, the artist in general. We can take him out of there. I don't want to
Look, when Bradley Gilbert took out Adam Calhoun and Devin Jones on the tour, he put their picture up.
So so that show, there's multiple shows, right? Like that.
He's on one of the shows. Yeah.
The thing he's mad about is that specific show. Is that why he's mad?
Well, he's mad because on all the shows they have a picture of every artist that's on every show. But when it came to his show, his picture's not on there. And he should be mad about that. And I agree with him. I agree with him 100%.
Yeah.
He's representing the independent lane. They need to daggone put his picture up there to show who he is.
Don't you get upset? I mean, don't you wish your face was on some flyers? I wish my shit was.
I've been in more for years, bro. I'm like, damn.
Just saying. Like,
you don't even want to put my name on the fucking flyer.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chop, man, I appreciate you letting me on here, homie. I got to get off here, man. I got to go find my dog, man. My dog's running loose, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man.
Yes,
but
sir.
hey, I appreciate
you got
y'all.
the link.
Larry, I holler at you, Triple T, man.
It was nice meeting you, Sambo. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna
y'all link up network.
I'm tuning in to everybody, homie. I'm gonna get with everybody, man. I appreciate y'all for having me on.
Hey, I like to get you on my channel and interview you sometime. But he's gone. Okay.
Hey, that's
So okay, I know he's not cheap to book up Church. See, like I said, it ain't got to be him. I don't want to get to his legal situation, but say an artist in that position, they have to pay you something right up front. Like if somebody
you would think, yeah.
The show, I need something sent or whatever.
Well, depend. You don't know what was said. Like it could have been said, agreed upon. Hey man, you pay me this to this show, but I get on the flyer. Like, you know, like I would assume like now
paying you, they're putting you on the flyer. They done paid you money. They want your fans there.
Well, and they did. They put a picture of him on the 4-wheeler, but that's got to, like, I get it, bro. They didn't give him a face shot. Like, there's 100 pictures they could have used.
It does have a picture in the advertisement.
Yeah, but it's not his face, and he's all that's he. Like I said, I think he's absolutely got grounds to stand. Like he should stand on that. I mean, I feel his fucking frustration a little bit, and that's no shot. I'm not shooting shots at nobody. I'm just saying. Shit.
I was just wondering how the business side of that might work.
If you're gonna be fair, you gotta be fair across the board.
So, like,
but
if
now,
he tells them "fuck you, I ain't coming," does he have to pay that deposit back? You think?
That's between him and the promoter.
That's whatever the deal was. They worked out. Like if they worked out that deal, like
if it was me, I'd just be like, man, you know what? Fuck your little money. I'm gonna do a show on the same goddamn day.
Absolutely, Dylan. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
But he might
down.
I'm keeping it.
Hey, but I bet I'd absolutely, if he stands on business on that shit, respect. Because he said he ain't doing the fucking show. And he said, I didn't ask them for it. They called me. Like, hell yeah. Like, you gotta stand on toes.
They cut me the check. I don't care if they put me on the flyer or not. I'm coming. I'll be there. I'll make my own fucking flyer.
You know what I mean? Like,
have friends, right?
If that was your, like, to him, I feel like
I'm not in his position, so I totally get it.
If I was opening up for Ryan up church, I would want my motherfucking picture on that flyer.
Yeah. No, I get it. I'm just talking
as an artist. I would.
I'm gonna go, but I'm not fucking getting that type of thing.
Right. I know. I'm just saying, like, I totally like to him. This is a huge show and opportunity for him. So he's really like. I understand. That's why I don't get why people be fucking hating on me so bad, bro. Like I straight get it.
So everybody on that's a signed artist to a huge label except for him, right?
Biggest, yeah.
So so it could be them being like, oh well, no, we don't have this guy. We're not putting him on the flyer on that particular commercial.
Which would go back to him and attacking them because they be doing that bullshit to him.
I could see him being that. I mean,
you know what I mean, like. I get it, bro. Like that's just typical. Like, dude, we seen it happen. We see it happen. Like they would put everybody's fucking name on a flyer, big bold fucking letters, and at the bottom they'll put motherfucker. It be.
Get your binoculars out if you want to see my name on that.
Like that's crazy, cuz. You know, like now
they had like Kid Rock. Who all was on there? It was like Kid Rock. Then he was on the second line, wasn't he, or something?
Absolutely, and it just proves what he says, right?
Church is a huge artist, but Kid Rock though, you can't expect to be.
You know what I mean? Like they see that shit, bro. And then what he says about mainstream, it proves them fucking right. So then everybody believes everything that's said, and that's where the fine line of. The fans don't understand the back end of it. They don't understand the other side of the line. Like there's a line, you know what I mean? I don't understand the other side of the line. Like you've been in the business long enough, Triple T. You might because you've been across it. I haven't. Like so, like, you know what I mean? Like I get it, dude.
Just like
saying no, he ain't going to that show.
When people say that you should never sign to the label. Look, everybody's financial situation is different, right? What one artist may have, another artist may not. I'm gonna pick. Use Big Mendo and Dylan.
Use me, motherfucker. Use me. Like pick me. I'll sign a deal right now if it's got enough money on it.
That's what I'm saying. If the deal is good enough, right?
I'm out here. Fuck y'all. I'm seeing.
And depending, like, say, I'm going to use Big Mendo for an example because I know he's like 23, 24 years old. He's so young that if he signed a 5-year deal, he would still be in his 20s when that deal is over with, to where he can come back to the independent lane, bring his fan base with him, and still be able to grow as an artist. So just because it's a record label deal doesn't mean it's going to be a bad deal. You just got to read the fine print.
And everybody's got a price. If the right motherfucking label came to anybody, I don't care who they are, and dropped that real bag on them, they're gonna.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, wow.
Everybody's got holds themselves to a certain value.
But are you a sellout piece of shit because you would go better your life and your family, or
retire?
Like, or are you like? I don't think. You know what I think makes you a sellout piece of shit? It's what you do with the money.
Yeah.
If you ain't putting that money back into your community, you ain't putting that money back into making people around you better.
Now,
then
finding like a
Here's a prime example. Look at Yellow Wolf. Yellow Wolf signed a deal with Eminem.
Yeah.
He was with Eminem, I think, like 5 years. Made his bag, came back, and he's making more bags as an independent artist.
Fans. Now he's got a core fan base.
Exactly.
But
you don't see people hating on him because he did it.
I joke around with the Dwight thing. You want a little bit or a whole lot of nothing or a little bit of a whole fucking lot. Because when you sign to Eminem, you're getting the whole world sees you. You know
exactly.
So just like 50 Cent, you know, he signed for $1 million or whatever it was. I mean, and they probably made $100 million off of him in a fucking year.
Shit, bro.
Smart enough to play his position and get in there and be a business minded, and now he's a $100 million.
Vitamin water.
Yeah, he sold vitamin water for $100 million.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Just all the situation. Now, would it make sense for Upchurch to sign to some like fucking label that's gonna, you know, fuck up? No. But if the right thing came, or Upchurch or whoever, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna take it if it makes sense, and they can still make their own music, control it and shit.
Hey, Hawk to it. That's so funny. Space Dad. Space Dad. You look, read this. Chop, you bought a Rolex when Ryan said to put the invest it. Dude, that's so funny.
I let him borrow mine.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
I got
I got you, Big Mendo. I'll fix it. Hold on. Yeah, it's cause you was you had that fucking hack, bro. I got you though. Yeah, that's so funny. No, I would never buy a Rolex. Just keeping it 100 with everybody. Like I would buy before I'd buy a Rolex, I would buy a chain of an EBT cord.
See, now that's a waste of money. All these, like my chain, sell pretty much for what I pay, but like my charms, who's gonna pay what I paid for my charms? They're custom made. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I invest in? I invest in diamonds.
Big diamonds, like these little diamonds that are in these. I mean, they're not nothing, but they're like you're not gonna get your money back out of.
No.
Of a custom diamond. Now my chains, my watches, my Rolex. I got a presidential solid gold 36. That ain't doing nothing but going up in value. That's better than having a car sitting in the garage.
Every time I buy my wife a diamond, that bitch goes up in value every year.
Yeah, if you get big stones and shit, for sure.
Yes.
There we go. We're turning on subscribers on.
But you know, it's easy for people to be like, "Oh, you blew."
There you go, Big Mendo. I fixed it.
If you were making the money, you spend the money on what the fuck you want at the time. You know,
I just don't like that. Like, you know what's crazy about it is that motherfuckers that's what they seen when instead of paying attention to what was being talked about, they just looked at the fucking Chops Rolex that I borrowed.
They seen that.
Hey, we knew it too. We called it when we did it. Like straight up, dog. We called it. Like, bro, they're gonna think I spent this money on a Rolex. You know what I did? I bought me some shoes. Got me. I don't wear jeans, bro. I bought two fucking. You know what I mean? I bought a couple fucking pair of fucking jeans, bro. Like buckle jeans.
Literally, I don't think you bought anything bad. I talked to you like 10 times a day. I ain't heard you be like, I went and bought a new fucking tractor.
No, Hawk, too. I never said I bought a Rolly, cuz. I ain't never bought no Rolly. I actually bought a Sony A900 mirrorless.
You're invested in yourself. I would never buy for you right now. I'd buy some whole other shit.
Yeah, there's no way, dude. There's no way in hell I'm buying a fucking chain or none of that. Like, dude, my chains are fake as fuck.
3 years ago, I had 8 cars. I sold all them bitches. It's like, I can't drive 8 cars. What the fuck I got 8 cars for?
No, I get it, guys. I appreciate the people defending me, but at the same time, like I just think it's fucking funny.
Tell me how to spend the money they made. You know what I'm saying?
I just thought it was like it's funny that people watch that and they pay it and they're all like, "Chop bought a Rolly," like you know what I mean. So that means that the fucking coffee pot there it was discussed. You know what I mean? like we said it would be. That's what's funny about it. That's what I laugh about.
I don't shop at K Jewelers. I Park Jeweler. Like,
this is why me and Justin Time are friends. Cause
go to K Jewelers. They marking that shit up 4 times.
I got that J Devil. Sorry, we're gonna play a couple songs, then we're gonna get back to running our mouths again.
Oh,
here
you know
we go.
what you ain't done all night, and I'm surprised.
I know, dude. I just remembered it. Yep, I got you.
Just fire. Anybody want
Hey, it's Chop Easy with Country Rap Shit. Make sure you hit up validgg.com for the dopest swag smoking, and we gonna make this sticky deal even more dank for you. Use code CHOPEASY20. That's right, CHOPP20, and you'll save 20% right now. I ain't playing. Get over there now and get the drip that will put her directly on your tip real quick. validgg.com. And if you thought that was it, nah, baby, surf those interwebs straight over to redneckrave.com right now and get your tickets to the hottest music festival on the planet. Again, get over there right now. redneckrave.com. You heard me. I'm gonna be there. Are you gonna be there? Well, hell, then we all gonna be there at the Redneck Rave. Get them tickets, people. And for the best in AI, for anything you need, there's only one dude to call, Silicon South Show. He's got your application development, web design, site hosting, logos, mixing, productions, whatever you need. Facts, hit the man up quick. His email is bigl@siliconsouthshow.com. He is priced very competitively, and ain't no one touching his skills. All right, now let's ease on back into the show, because we got lots more entertainment coming your way. Country Rap Shit. We live, baby.
Hey! Shout out to the sponsors, TaylorMade, Mobile Home Rich, ValleyGG.com, Dank Den, Alien Boys, Fender Hat. Shout out Copper Steel Infantry, E3 Entertainment, Roasted on Rooftops. Shout out to Outlaw Nation, and shout out to Redneck Rave and Just in Time. This is Country Rap Shit. I'm your host, Chop Easy. My co-host, Larry Del Reed. Shout out to Colt Montgomery. He's not with us tonight. And shout out to my dog, special guest tonight, Triple motherfucking T in this bitch with all
down
the T.
with the DIE.
Ain't you got some down? Ain't you got some heat, dog? Ain't you got some like good, look good, like you know?
Oh, froze up. Chop froze up, or am I tripping?
No, he's froze.
Oh. Chop's froze. Does that mean that it's about to end?
Yo.
Chop.
I know. That's all. I couldn't see it on my end. This is the first time I've had internet issues.
But I was talking about, you played the commercial, but you know what I was really talking about, why I'm about to fire you and hire a new artist.
It's because I ain't played 50 off the top.
Nah, I played it one freaking snake.
Yeah, I haven't, bro. I'll play it right now because we got some music to go through. I got J Devil.
Got 4 days left.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been promoting it though. I've been really busy.
You ain't been busy promoting that damn song.
Bullshit. I was live on Facebook this morning, promoting. Yes, sir, I was. And I've been shoving that damn just-in-time public service announcement down the damn algorithm's throat, dog. Like they hating on me, bro. I don't give a fuck. Oh, by the way, I needed to do a shout out real quick. Shout out to the battered ex-husbands of Ghost Ranch. Yeah. Top fan badges for all of them. Yeah, top fan badges. 50 off the top. Yeah. Me and my box, bitches, we had to the top. Yeah.
Hey. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Say the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Say the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Say the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. All you other rappers in the circle jerking, yeah. All that shit you talking, yeah, it's coming to the surface. And I ain't gonna hurt you, but it's time to close the curtains. Better get in because the chopper getting down. Better go and kill him, yeah, I'm headed for the crown. And I don't give a fuck about it, chopper fuck around. Get it, go get it, yeah, I got my stick out. Better go and see me, yeah, I'm standing in the crowd. Like a chameleon, I said I'm never sticking down. What you wanna feel, dog, better get on down. Grab a double stick, I say the chopper in his bitch. No, I'm coming, I'ma get it, bitch. Make another wish, hey. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Say the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Say the money really sticky and the rumor smelling loud. Drop another bell, bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Said the money really sticky in the room.
I spent 20 on these rings, I got 30 in this watch. If I smack you in your shit, you catching 50 till you're not. Bitch, we ain't the same, I ain't see you at the top. I'ma hop up on that plane just to go and buy a crop. All you do is talk, all I do is boss shit. Got elbows everywhere, yeah, my trap like a mosh pit. The pussies try to start shit, but then they wanna squash shit. My neck thinks it's a faucet, my mind I think I lost it. Toss the chop, I think he about to drop shit. Now I bet they don't talk shit. Me, I talk nice though. Whiskey on ice though. Plus I keep the price low. Welcome to the night show.
Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Said the money really sticky and the room is smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Said the money really sticky and the room is smelling loud. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Drop another bell, cut a 50 off the top. Said the money really sticky and the room is smelling loud.
Hey, shout out 50 off the top. If you ain't got it, you need to go get it.
It's in the chat.
I'm about to pin it. Oh shit. Right here it is. Boom. To the bar. Yeah. What's up, Money Rob, man? Money. What's happening, brother? I ain't seen you in a while. Hope you doing good. Shout out to you, G. Oh, check out Triple D, bro. Oh, damn, he done sent the damn zip file cut. Oh, you gotta give me access. Can I give me access, Trip?
I already did.
What do you guys? What up? What up, Money Rob, man? Money.
Yeah, you gotta get that one right, bro. He be that one be tricky. Hey man, shout out to my
HB Dave. What up?
Yeah.
No man. Shout out to you, Cranky Adventures.
Hey, you gotta break it down. Triple T, send it in MP3, cuz you have to rip it or something, cause it crashed on my shit.
212 Adam Stanley. What up?
But I got some more music. I got some more stuff.
Yeah.
You turn New Breed and Jesse Howard.
I'm gonna stay on for one more.
Yes, sir. T. Jones paid for it. He said he's ready to spin it and win it. Let's go. Shout out to you, T. Jones, for the super chat tonight, brother.
Shout out to Outlaw Nation. I know.
New Breed, Jesse Howard, Outlaw Nation. This is U-Turn if you don't know.
You hear them dogs when they bark behind that barbed wire fence. Don't come here after dark trying to rob with your friends. I got family on my block that'll put your life to an end. But if you want it, come and get it. Don't knock, just come on in. You picked the wrong house on the wrong block. Took a wrong turn, musta got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn what you need to do is make a U-turn. Pick the wrong house on the wrong block. Took a wrong turn, musta got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn what you need to do is make a U-turn. It's sundown in them backwoods. My kin folks start to settle in. My daddy left a long time ago. I'm a big dog in this residence. I got big dogs in the front yard and big guns that they let them in. We don't call the cops, we call shots. We call family and call friends. Lucky enough they close by, across the street on both sides. If I was you, I would've turned around. Back there had my road sign, but instead you took that wrong turn and parked off on that roadside. Then crept up through them bushes till my cousin hit my phone line. It's three of them and all of us. We got the guns all loaded up. We gon' sneak around to the backside and pull up and let them bust. Okay, cool, let's let them have it. They gon' learn a lesson about trespassing. Lay them down like I ain't playing around with your punk asses. Take your ass back home, boy. That's a grown man mentality. I got kids inside my home, boy. It's about to be some casualties. So pray to God I let you live, but I hope you live and learn. And if you ever see this road again, you better make that U-turn. You hear them dogs when they bark behind that barbed wire fence. Don't come here after dark trying to rob with your friends. I got family on my block that'll put your life to an end. But if you want it, come and get it. Don't knock, just come on in. You picked the wrong house on the wrong block. Took a wrong turn, musta got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn what you need to do is make a U-turn. Pick the wrong house on the wrong block. Took a wrong turn, musta got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn what you need to do is make a U-turn.
Granddaddy lives at the end of the road, and my daddy lives next to him. Got an uncle named Jack who just served 25. Came home and he's at it again. Got my sister and her husband and about 20 cousins on this road where the black top ends. So if you're looking for some trouble, you can find a motherfucker you can wish that you never did. I got American blood running through my veins. You can't hold me down with the ball and chain. I don't tug my tail, I don't say no names, but I raise some hell, you gon' feel my pain. Before you make that turn and come down this way, you better find a church and bow down and pray. Before you make that turn and come down this way, you better find a church and bow down and pray.
You hear them dogs when they bark behind that barbed wire fence. Don't come here after dark trying to ride with your friends. I got family on my block that'll put your life to an end. But if you want it, come and get it. Don't knock, just come on in. You picked the wrong house on the wrong block, took a wrong turn, must have got lost.
Who the fuck are you?
Come here, you gon' soon learn. What you need to do is make a U-turn. Pick the wrong house on the wrong block, took a wrong turn, must have got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn. What you need to do is make a U-turn.
What up, Chris Huff? How you doing tonight? Who the fuck are you? What's good? Hey, shout out New Breed, Jesse Howard. Y'all thought it was over, didn't you?
We don't call the cops, we call shots, we call family and call friends.
Don't call the cops, we call shots, we call family and call friends.
Don't call the cops, we call shots, we call family and call friends.
Don't call the cops, we call shots, we call family and call friends.
You hear them dogs when they bark behind that barbed wire fence. Don't come here after dark trying to ride with your friends. I got family on my block that'll put your life to an end. But if you want it, come and get it. Don't knock, just come on in. You picked the wrong house on the wrong block, took a wrong turn, must have got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn. What you need to do is make a U-turn. Pick the wrong house on the wrong block, took a wrong turn, must have got lost. If you come here, you gon' soon learn. What you need to do is make a U-turn.
Hey, them boys go crazy. Hey, shout out Outlaw Nation. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, they go crazy, man. They go crazy. They go crazy. Shout out Outlaw Nation. That's one of my favorite songs, man.
Howard, New Breed, Hitman, your boy Dirt.
Bro, I gotta get to spinning and spitting. I gotta get to spitting and spinning, boy. We got some music to go. Let's get it. I got J Devil. Sorry.
All right, I'm off.
All right, see you next time tonight.
Sometimes we just do things that we have to take as a learning experience, you know. But still.
I'm sorry for the tears in your eyes.
It wasn't my intention.
I'm sorry for the sleepless nights. I'm sorry.
I had stuff to work on.
I'm sorry for the words I didn't say. I'm sorry for the love
Good night,
that I pushed away.
Wish I didn't.
I'm sorry.
Running from myself and I'm looking in the mirror, trying to make peace, but now all the pain's clear. Late nights and cold sweats and all the demons in my bed. All the things I never said, they still echo in my head. Now I told you I was fine, but I lied to your face. Now I'm sitting in the dark, just retracing the place. Back when love was loud, now it's silence instead. All the I'm sorry's in the world can't fix what I said. You gave it your all, not just gave you broke to pieces. Now I'm trying to find the light through my shattered reasons. Left you in the rain, while I danced out with my pride. And the storm hit me harder when you left my side. 1,000 pics I never sent, still stuck in my phone. Now I'm writing these bars, hoping that you hear my tone. It's deeper than a song, it's my soul on the beat. I ain't looking for forgiveness, just to find peace. Cause now I'm sorry that I made you cry.
I'm sorry for the tears in your eyes. I'm sorry for the sleepless nights. I'm sorry. Sorry for the words I didn't say. I'm sorry for the love that I pushed away. I'm sorry for the times I didn't make it right. I'm sorry.
I was going through the past like a movie I regret. Every frame's a memory that I wish I could forget. Used to see your name light up and I was just blank. Love letters turned to silence and now I'm the one to thank. You were pain
peace and through my chaos, loyal through my storm. But I pushed away the shelter just to try to feel warm. Played tough in the moment, now I'm just breaking apart. You were holding us together, why I just pulled at the heart. Tried to drown it all in bottles, did the pink swim. Now I'm talking to shoutouts where your lights have once been. All the truth I ran from finally now it's
J Devil, sorry.
That was
man, I'm sorry. Yeah, man, the message was gas, bro. Hey, CHB Dave. Man, why y'all leaving for though? We keeping it going. Why everybody leaving?
On the site right now, these purple.
Everybody leaving. Use that top 20, say 20% on them bitches. Yup.
Yeah, got the. I got more stuff going on there this week, but I got these done. Baby Blue 84.
Yeah, I'm getting that perk.
Real nice.
I'm getting that 3X perk. You already know what time it is. That bandit perk shit.
Shirt's gonna match that hat right
there. Yeah, dude, that's kind of gas right there too.
Real nice.
No, we ain't going nowhere, HB Dave. Hell no, Space Sad's leaving, but I ain't.
I'll be in the chat a little bit, but you know I got to get up early.
Chop ain't going nowhere, man. I'm hanging out until I get all this music spun out. Like, shit, I'm back on my bullshit. I told him, dog. I told him I'm back on my bullshit.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Good night, Space Dad. Much love to you, dog.
Have a good night, Larry.
All right, boys. I'll be in the chat talking to everybody real nice. For a little
real
bit.
nice in the chat. Real nice in the chat. Yeah, I'm still cooking. I'm still cooking. I'm about to eat. And when I get done with it, I'm gonna eat though. I got some tacos. I'm about to eat some tacos. Yeah, I love tacos, bro. It's crazy. I ain't turned into a fucking taco. So what you thinking? What you thinking, Triple T?
I'm ready for that song of yours to drop.
Which one? 50 off the top. Yeah, I am too, bro. Hey, when that video drops, bro,
I got you.
Help a brother out, huh?
I got you.
I need to get with all the reactors, bro. If
Just
you're
like
a reactor in this
I'm
chat,
gonna do just like I did with Cole. I'm gonna react to it and I'm gonna give away a copy of it after I buy it.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm really excited about is getting now that I'm in the reactor community, bro. I can get reactors to, you know what I mean, to help like check the video. I'm really excited about the video. Good song about to come up. All right, I'll download it. But hey, we gonna keep it cooking. I got cartoons 7 days a week.
Put the bottle down.
The addict is not the victim
shout out
in
Cartoon
situation.
situation.
The family, baby. You know what I mean? Like, the addict is too, obviously. They're a victim of the disease.
7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines, remember days I couldn't sleep. Chasing dragons was a fiend. I got popped, locked up, out in traffic, serving speed. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines, now I'm out here chasing dreams. Put in work, built a team, serving merch like it's weed. Hit me up and buy a tea. Now listen when I tell you I ain't new to this shit. Cause spot a counterfeit quick, know who the Judas is. Move, bitch, get out my way, I'm on my ludicrous shit. A bunch of bums throwing shade like a lunar eclipse. Now I'm gonna keep on dropping facts in this. Really stuff sacks in the mattresses. Really cut dope with the laxatives. On point with the green like cactuses. Imagine this, imagine that. One flick of the big headed cracking back. Really had it all. From the Percocets to the Xanny bars to the Adderalls. I was bugging. And if I ain't got it, I could probably get it from my cousin. I was drugged out in a drug house, but I really wish that I wasn't. Now looking back, I'm really glad I finally changed my ways. Barely weighed 100 pounds, stay up a week, sleep for a day. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines, remember days I couldn't sleep. Chasing dragons was a fiend. I got popped, locked up, out in traffic, serving speed. 7 days a week,
what up,
you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines, now I'm out here chasing dreams. Put in work, built a team, serving merch like it's weed. Hit me up and buy a tea. Now hold up, let's get serious. I'm speaking from experience. Addiction had me gripped so tight, the fact I'm clean's mysterious. My peers, they wasn't hearing
I don't have it.
Way too many tears in this. The ground is where they bodies found. Around us where they spirit is. Now I ain't gon' act like I don't know the feeling of wanting to die. Like my pain hit the ceiling. Like everyone around me done counted me out. Head full of doubt and I can't reach out. Cause I burnt those bridges. So it's up to me, I gotta get clean. Stick to myself, follow my dreams. Cut contact with the ones that's nodding and tweaking, plotting and scheming. The ones just like me, I'm gonna lead them, I'm gonna teach them, I'm gonna reach them, I'm gonna get them to follow the actions I'm preaching. I'm always at the cemetery. So
so sick of these obituaries. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Remember days I couldn't sleep. Chasing dragons was a fiend. I got popped, locked up, out in traffic, serving speed. 7 days a week, you know I keep it clean. Bitch, I put the bottle down. Quit methamphetamines. Now I'm out here chasing dreams. Put in work, built a team. Serving merch like it's weed. Hit me up and buy a tea.
Hey, shout out Cartoon. 7 days a week. I know he likes that, bro. He been promoting the hell out of that. So I know he's about to drop that thing. Must be his next drop. Did you get gas? But yeah, I got it. I don't have the one by Shelby K yet. So if you're sending me that, go ahead. Have you? I'm sure you, man. I bet you've heard that one, ain't you? Because that's his newest one. I bet he played that on the rundown, didn't he? Yeah. Cartoon's a great artist, dude.
He's a dope artist.
So he's gonna get his big break one day, cuz I know it's gonna happen for him. We manifesting that bitch right now.
Look, one thing I'll say about the rundown, there's a lot of dope artists that we've come across the last 4 seasons, and the ones that stick out the most is Ty the Tyrant, Cartoon, Loose Logic, Bubba K.
Shout out Bubba K.
Legacy Adams.
Shout out Loose Logic.
Yeah.
Legacy Adams.
All super dope artists. Everybody should go check them out. Ty the Tyrant, though, that guy, and Layman's another one. These guys are some dope ass artists, and they're the future of the independent lane.
What do you think about 501 Bryce, gang?
That's 501 Bryce. He has the total package.
He does, don't he? It's crazy, ain't it?
And for people to hate on him is ridiculous.
Well, I mean, I think people hate winners most of the time anyways. I see it all the time, you know.
Yeah, because they want what he has.
You know, I watched 5 bands turn a whole fucking group of dudes into battered ex-husbands. Like, I watched it happen.
Look, this is what happened. When I first started doing this stuff, a lot of people encouraged me, keep going, you're doing the right thing, you're doing the right thing. And then when I started gaining traction, those same people started hating on me. And that's the same thing with you, and I'm pretty sure the same thing with 501 Bryce.
Yeah, 501 Bryce getting hated on, cuz, man, I think he's fire with it. His flows and cadences are that, or you know what I mean? So I'm gonna play 501 Bryce. Go get him. I'm gonna grab a drink, tea, and I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Go get a 501 Bryce. Y'all let us know.
Get her. White boy with the pack, I was man in the middle. Tucking that strap in these old blue denims. Been serving that Thrax backpack full of killer. Rolling that dope smoke, blowing out the window. Pull up on a bitch late night, I just met her. She want my kids, I still ain't hit her. I still ain't rich, I'm trying to get rich, I'm trying to get paid. Boy sharp as a blade, outcast, renegade. Got plenty of hate, people switch up and they flake. They two-faced and they fake. I can't even fuck with you, man, I slid in that truck with you. When the bullets was flying, shit, I even ducked with you. Got a clip full of hollows that cut quicker. Now I'm screaming, don't fuck with me. Trials and tribulations, I can't cuff on no bitch, I don't want your relations. I don't need your love, I just need you naked. I get off them drugs and feel so sedated. I've been riding around that big body. From the sticks just to hick, I'm a nobody. Still I get in the booth, drop a hit like I'm somebody. Someday you'll see me on top with some new money. Stuck in my ways and can't ever change. I know that fortune gon' come with the fame. You get a little money, they knowin' your name. Big house in the whip and some ice in the chain. Ain't stopping my hustle, got too many plays. Man, you ain't stopping my drive, I'm winning this game. That boy was my brother till he went and changed. Now we on the outs like Abel and Cain, it's crazy. Just a young go-getter. White boy with the pack, I was man in the middle. Tucking that that strap and these old blue denims. Been serving that thrax, backpack full of killer. Rolling that dope, smoke blowing out the window. Pull up on a bitch late night, I just met her. She want my kids, I still ain't hit her. I still ain't rich, I'm trying to get rich, I'm trying to get up. I'm just trying to get mine and maybe a little on the side. I've been counting bucks. Shit, I ain't never satisfied, it ain't never enough. Put mud in my cup, just to help with these demons. It feel like they ain't never leaving. That shit, it ain't work. It's like somebody cursed me. I feel like I'm doing this shit for no reason. I can't even front, man. Did this shit by myself with no stunt, man. Now I'm busting their heads like a coke can. Get the low from my folks, that's them old heads. What you know about it? No, you don't know, man. I ain't trusting the soul, cause just like the paper, I know they'll fold. Put trust in their hands, it'll slip through the holes. It could be one your mans, it could be one. Man, I don't get two shits what they talking about. They gon' hate anyway, man, they talk a lot. You can't get in my lane in my parking spot. 392 way too fast, it'll pill out the parking lot. Trapping and rapping straight out my garage. And we had them drugs, guns, and bras. Make the raw move and get plucked like a Taj. Just like the one on this beat behind all these bars, man. Go get her. White boy with the pack, I was man in the middle. Tucking that strap and these old blue denims. Been serving that thrax, backpack full of killer. Rolling that dope, smoke blowing out the window. Pull up on a bitch late night, I just met her. She want my kids, I still ain't hit her. I still ain't rich, I'm trying to get rich. I'm trying to young, go get her. White boy with the pack, I was man in the middle. Tucking that strap and these old blue denims. Been serving that thrax, backpack full of killer. Rolling that dope, smoke blowing out the window. Pull up on a bitch late night, I just met her. She want my kids, I still ain't hit her. I still ain't rich, I'm trying to get rich, man.
That's a dope ass song. You're muted. You're muted, chap.
Yeah, I'm back now. That's one of the things, man. Like, I don't be eating on live, but I can't help it. I love PB&J, dog. And I forgot I had them in the fridge. I went in there and grabbed me a pop. I was like, bro, I got down PB&J.
Hell yeah. Say what you want about PPJ, but it never goes wrong.
Chop was close to 580 cash. Yeah, whatever. Tommy only won't co-post a video on Facebook speaking on it, fools. He said he needed a break, a way to think for himself on it all. Whatever, bro. You can spend whatever you want, dog. The fact that people it ain't got nothing to do with the fact that people go out here and they create all these fucking memes and they post them all day long and they fucking just attack you on every post you make. Every time you make a post, it's buried and shadow banned. All because you gave your opinion to one person.
Hey, King Lames, let me ask you a question.
Like,
if Ryan Upchurch sent you $5,000, you gonna turn it down?
Yeah, that's no, crazy.
You ain't turning it down. Ain't nobody turning it down.
Well, no.
You can say what you want.
I mean, I ain't ashamed of shit. I'm telling you right now, I ain't ashamed of shit. About me a camera with some lenses, dog. I'm gonna shoot the hell out of some content. Because what did Ryan say that night? What'd he say? If you want a chart, what'd he say? What'd he say, chat? Y'all go ahead and tell him. I know what he said because I listened. Because I shut my fucking mouth and I listened. Because that's what I was taught as a young G. Was when you're in a room with people that are like, when you're in a room amongst people that are doing things different than you, like, you got to get it. You know what I'm saying? All right, cuz. You timed out, cuz. See you. Good day, cuz. Night, cuz. Good day. In the bitch box you go. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Make content. Shoot everything. And that's what I do. There's so many videos on my phone. I don't even been dropping them. I've been posting the clips because I'm trying to open my algorithm up. And once I get my algorithm opened up, in which it has a little bit, like I got almost 2,500 views on a damn short. That's double what I was getting. That's what we're looking for. You know what I mean? We're looking to growth. every day, something different. Colt just needs a Colt went on Facebook and he told you guys what's up, man. Just show that man some respect, dude. Put some respect on his name. Colt's got his life, you know what I mean? And I respect Colt. I personally think that, and I told Colt this, that the video was a bad idea, but he wants to speak to his fans and his fan base, and he stands on 10 about it. So I respect it. I just thought maybe that his ops or haters would take that video and turn it into something that it's not. You know
what video did he put out?
Just one saying that he'd be back in a few days after he needs a little break, man. He says brain's all fogged up and shit. He's just, I get it, dog. You know what I mean? We do this shit every single night, dude. Every single night. So it's not, and I'm not gonna let people be spinning a fucking narrative that you know that it's this or that, because it's not. It's the truth, man. Like, Colt's going through it, and he has every right in the world to deal with it his way. And he'll always have respect and love for me, bro. Like, Colt's part of this show. He's been a part of this show. You know what I mean? Since day one, guys. Since the first day we started Country Rap Shit. Colt's been here. And I'm not taking that away from him, and I'm never, ever going to, you know, discredit that. But this shit is hard. This shit ain't easy, man. This shit ain't easy, especially when you're getting attacked every which way but fucking Monday. You know what I mean? Like, especially when you're getting called pieces of shit. Everybody's doing lives about you, talking about you. Like, this shit can get to a motherfucker, bro. All the way.
Yeah.
And like, you can't say that it don't. Like, and at the end of the day, bro, I called Colt to help me. Like, you know what I mean? He was minding his own business at home. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's minding his own business. I called him to help me. So, and I'm dedicated. This is my shit. This is my shit. I ain't going nowhere.
This is what I don't understand. If people don't like what goes on in this channel or anybody's channel, why come in here and start talking shit if you don't like what's going on?
Absolutely, man. Just keep it fucking pushing, dog.
I'm not gonna go someplace I know I'm not wanted or welcome. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, just keep it fucking pushing, keep it working, keep it going. Like, you know, I don't fuck your opinions of what, you know what I mean? Like, if a motherfucker don't like me, bro, 9 out of 10 people that don't fuck with me, it's their own damn doing. And that's the truth. Like, it's their own damn doing, dude. And you ain't lying, man. They'll be your own people. Like, you know what I mean? What I've learned over this whole dismiss and all over the money and all this and that shit, like, it just shows people where their mind's at. And I've been from the street. Like, I've been on the street. So when I see a motherfucker mind work and a character flaw or a character thing, I pay attention to that bitch. You know what I mean? I watch it. I pay attention. I take notes, take mental notes. Like, you know what I mean? I will always remember this situation. I will always remember this whole situation and how I was an absolute no fucking, and I'm not saying I'm anybody today, but I was a no fucking body ass dude to all these upper level guys. And now I've had damn near every one of them shout out, you know, on my panel. They know my name. You know what I'm saying? And people will say, you're a bitch. You're a piece of shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and you know what I mean? The 48 hours. I don't even know what that means, dog. Like, I love the blog. You ain't, man, you want to admit the 48-hour change. I don't even know what that means. I didn't change for nothing, bro. It was weird. You know what I mean? Like, it was weird. I didn't really know what to think about getting that kind of money because I've never had anyone. Like, if you all, first off, let me just say this. If you guys think $5,000 is a lot of money, you're absolutely fucking, yeah, you're not, we ain't even on the same level of understanding because, and then, you know, people want to be like, well, you got 20 bands. 5 plus 5 is 10. You know what I mean? Like, I split with the 10 with Colt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't lie. There's nothing to hide. So, Like, and I kicked money out of the first 5 to the gang. Like, I really did. I paid everybody. And you can ask them. Even Millie Red was on the panel. He got money too. And when I got paid from YouTube, I paid everybody. Not that I have to owe anyone an explanation, but I'm just saying, like, this shit.
Not to stir up anything, but where is Millie Red? Did he stop doing it, or?
Yeah, he got tired of the drama because we had what's it? We had Ron up here, then we had Adam. The situation with Adam, the situation with Ron, like there was kind of, you know what I mean? Whatever, back and forth. Millie didn't like it, so he said he ain't doing the drama, and I fuck with Millie still. I don't know. I feel like me and Millie on a good thing. I think we are on a good wavelength. I don't know. I could be wrong. You know what I mean? But as far as I know, Millie's a real one. He would tell me if he didn't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Millie does his own thing, and I fuck with Millie. So, and I'll catch up with you. I met Millie around here, bro, on the fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? Yeah, Millie don't do drama, and we had a ton of drama. You know what I mean? He said, "Nope, Justin didn't get paid, y'all. Not important enough." Fuck you, Justin.
Shout out to Justin Time.
Hey man, Justin's been a huge help. Like there was someone asked me earlier if Justin was. He's like, man, is Justin? Is he behind the show, bro? Is he like running? Is he like on the show? I'm all like, no. Like, I support the Redneck Rave because the Redneck Rave did things for me. Like, I support it. So when Justin asked to promote it, why the fuck would I turn that down? That's stupid.
Yeah, you'd be a fool too.
That's stupid. Like,
exactly.
It's stupid. When I get the opportunity to put Outlaw Nation on my shit, that's stupid not to. Oh, no, please don't. Yeah, fuck yeah, please. Thank you so much. Shout out to Beverly Howard. Shout out to Jesse Howard.
Yeah,
shout out to Newbury. Shout out to that whole entire team. You know what I mean? When you get the opportunity to put TrailerMade on your shit, Mobile Home Rich, Valid, like, man, that shit's important. You know what I mean? Like, that means a lot. That means them guys stop over and they support the channel. Like, somebody that's a fan of them be like, oh, man, they play their music over there. Absolutely, man. Man's didn't get a steak. I bought you some chicken. I bought you that chicken. You didn't eat, but I did. I bought you some chicken. Hey, bro, I'm not turning down. Like, you got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna turn down 5 bands from anybody, bro. Like, there's some money that ain't no good money, and maybe there's a lesson to be learned amongst all of this.
I need you to come in for a minute.
I'll be right back, Chop.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna go for about 20 more minutes anyways. But hey, it is what it is, man. You guys gotta have fun with this shit. Like, at the end of the day, we gotta have fun with all of it. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what we have to do. We have to make the most of it. And we only have, dude, y'all can see my chair going there. Look at that. My chair just lowered right in front of you guys' face. You treat people like you want to be treated. Absolutely, bro. I always say you train people how to treat you. And that's what I learned from anything in life is you train people how to treat you. And like, people will go from that. Like, if you let people get over on you, other people are gonna see it, they're gonna get over on you, bro. Like, that shit's no, you know what I mean? But hey, I got this down in Alabama. Big Mendo, shout out Big Mendo. Glad you got your account back, bro. Glad you back on point. It's time to go, Big Mendo.
Oh, hell.
Come on, big dog. It's time for you to drop some shit.
I heard y'all was talking shit. Y'all are not ready for this one.
Down in Alabama, all the way to Tennessee. Then you go back down to Georgia, you don't wanna fuck with me. We just big old country boys, and we making hella noise. Riding around in Tonka toys, you hear them super swampers roar. Down in Alabama, all the way to Tennessee. Then you go back down bitch right in the crapper. Down in Alabama, all the way to Tennessee. Then you go back down to Georgia, you don't wanna fuck with me. We just big old country boys, and we making hella noise. Riding around in Tonka toys, you hear them super swampers roar. Down in Alabama, all the way to Tennessee. Then you go back down to Georgia, you don't wanna fuck with me. We just big old country boys, and we making hella noise. Riding around in Tonka toys, you hear them super swampers roar. Listen, G, I went down to Tennessee, trying to find a place to eat. Call up Zeta for a P, he got them boys to shoot for free. So I grabbed my plate to go. Swamp Tree said just let me know when y'all pull up to the door. I'll come out the side with smoke. Gas so stank can make you choke, so be careful how you tow. Pick up slapwoods at the stove, that's gonna make it slap for show. Those are rolling out this truck, so if it's smoke then let me know. Pushing pack out for the low, and my honkey's gonna blow. Popping tags, buddy, you won't catch me wearing Carhartt. I ain't got no fancy shoes, I bought these boots at Walmart. I ain't ashamed to be from nothing, man, that's where we all start. Everybody's life's a movie, ain't none of them Hallmark. Everybody's life's a movie, ain't none of them Hallmark.
That's so facts,
ain't ashamed to be from nothing, man, that's where we all start. Down in Alabama, all the way to Tennessee. Then you go back down to Georgia, you don't wanna fuck with me. We just big old country boys, and we making hella noise. Riding around in Tonka toys, you hear them super swampers roar. Down in Alabama, all the way to Tennessee. Then you go back down to Georgia, you don't wanna fuck with me. We just big old country boys, and we making hella noise. Riding around in Tonka toys, you hear them super swampers roar, boy.
Peace out, Lisa Billy. Kiss my ass.
Hey man, tell that man who was wearing all that jewelry to take that cowboy hat off, man. We know that's not who you are, man. Stop all that capping. Country rapping ain't country capping. God damn it.
Hey, shout out Big Mendo down in Alabama. That thing was eating not too long ago. That thing was eating. Good job,
Yeah.
Bubba.
Big Mendo is tough.
Man, Big Mendo's a victim of that bullshit too.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like crazy shit, bro. Like, but I mean, now Big Mendo got in the boxing ring though with the gloves. But it got crazy. Oh my goodness. That is wilding, bro. That's the craziest shit ever right there.
What's that?
Fucking week. This fucking picture that dude sent me, bro. I wish I could screen share. I gotta learn how to do it. I'm gonna get that restream, bro, because that shit's way easier.
All you gotta do is pull the picture up, go down to your share button, and then go up and click entire screen, and then hit share.
Oh. Where's that? Yeah, see, I gotta fix it because my browser won't let me. Yeah.
Do you have one monitor or two monitors?
I only got one. I gotta fix it.
Okay, that's why.
I'm gonna get it fixed. Yeah, that shit sucks. I gotta get my setup a little bit bigger than I will.
What up, Denver Franklin? What up, Small Fox?
Hey, my bad, Silicone. My bad. I own it. I know. Oh, hold on. How long you about to be on? I ain't even at the house right now. Probably another 10 minutes for Real Money Raw. I got your song right here though. I'm about to play this Gas by Upchurch. Someone they requested it. The chat was requesting it, so let's play it. Gas by Ron Upchurch. Let us know. Hey. Hey, what's up, Little John Mason? Oh, it's Mason right now.
I just give it gas, stop it to the flow. My 20 chicks chopping with the truck, big dog. I just give it gas like the race don't end. My brakes ain't working nearest to the side. I just give it gas, I just give it gas. 20 chop, truck, big dog. I just give it gas, I just
I like Mason right now.
working nearest to the side.
Invested in stock.
Stomping to the flow. My 28 trapping with the truck, big dog. I just give it gas like the race don't end. My brakes ain't working, this to the side. I just give it gas. I just give it gas. 28 chop, truck, big dog. I just give it gas. I just give it gas. Brakes ain't working, this to the side. I just give it gas. Like a beast and they know why. Cause they don't let me pop up at award shows looking too fly. Barbecue stain on my pearl button up. Tell a hating country singer, bitch, shut the fuck up. Yeah, I should have been born in the 70s. Because these young spiffy hippies be looking hella sketchy me. And my teeth chip like my new 6'7", all black like cash, front gate like heaven. Head filled with the raps like a 7-Eleven. I guess that's what I get for smoking weed down in the Southland. Up motherfucking church, smoking weed at the sermon. Passing Jesus fat joints, cuz he's the one who wrote us. Give it gas, stomping to the flow. My 28 chopping with the truck, big dog. I just give it gas like the race don't end. My brakes ain't working, nears to the side. I just give it gas, I just give it gas. 28 chop, truck, big dog. I just give it gas, I just give it gas.
Hey, it's that rap pop up with right there.
I just give it gas.
Hey, I'm holding on to that file right there. That file staying in the mix. God,
That was fire right there.
yeah, hell yeah. I got that Adam Calhoun, the dollar. This
There's
better
another
be.
banger.
Hey, I ain't really listening much to Adam Calhoun, bro.
Really?
Yeah, real shit. Now I went through his catalog about a week. Well, yeah, it was that 50th episode I did.
You say you about to play Dollar?
Yeah, the dollar.
That was my first reaction.
Speakers of a hoopty, now it's barricades and black SUVs. Time flies when you're miserable. First album was a CD, now everything is digital. Can't believe that I lived through everything I've been through. House filled with black dudes, I slept in the living room. Late night studio, rapping in the basement. Missed out on my son as a kid, didn't raise him. Caught a few cases, got locked up in state pen. I remember Taman was 8 then. I was poor, sleeping on the floor. It's depressing, I knew I wanted more. I guess it was a blessing. Now I'm writing album number 4 in the West Wing. Did a bunch of tours, I can afford the best things. I went from broke as a joke to rich as it gets. I went from deadbeat dad to raising my kid. I went from hell in a cell to be able to live. I went from poor to wealth and I hate this. Dollar in a dream, it ain't always what it seems. So be careful what you wish for. A dollar in a dream, it ain't always what it seems. Careful what you wish for. Lifelong friends that'll stab you in the back. They're the first ones that'll ask for some cash. I can't even talk to my dad without his hand out. I was least likely to succeed, I'm the man now. 10 cars in the pole barn, I don't even drive. 4-wheelers, dirt bikes, I don't even ride. I just sit in this chair, blank stare, look outside. That's a hell of a price to pay for this life. Matter of fact, you know I've been to hell and back twice. Angel stuck by my side that I should've made my wife. But I spend my time online looking at pictures of Instagram models. That's my addiction. Fly 'em out, give 'em money, this ain't free. Stay up all night, lose sleep. Get what I need, it's a disease. You ain't paying them to stay, you paying them to leave. Leave. Dollar in a dream, it ain't always what it seems. Be careful what you wish for. Dollar in a dream.
I don't know, man. This is kind of gas.
Be careful what
He's talking
you wish
some
for.
shit.
All I see is unfamiliar faces. Did my song racism, thought I wouldn't say it. On tour, California call me racist. Boycotted shows, try to keep me off stages. I just keep my middle finger in the air. I'm the reason that I'm here. Are we clear? You're in the rear view, I can't even hear you. Double what I did in year 1 and year 2, so here's 2. Never being satisfied, always feeling sad inside. Tell me who's down to ride, feeling like a homicide. Always gonna speak my mind, at least I tell the truth. Tell me why you always lie.
Ain't none ya, I don't give a fuck.
I'm done, man. I'm done.
I got real views right here, I'm cool with it, cut. I don't give a shit. This bitch will grow.
It's like a dollar in a dream, it ain't always what it seems. It's like a dollar in a dream.
I mean, he's talking some shit on this one, that's why I kind of like it.
Be careful what you wish for.
I mean, I've heard all that shit too, bro. Like, I'm not sitting here saying Domino's house for turkey dinner or not. I'm just saying, like, this song, the message, he's talking shit. Like, shit, I ain't mad at him. Shit. Like, my man, he cook. Like, he cooking.
Yeah, he's speaking some facts about the music industry.
But I ain't going over to his motherfucking house to eat turkey, man. Y'all motherfuckers on this internet shit be crazy, bro. Y'all be acting like, man, motherfucker going over to correct Christmas present with cuz. Like, no, we ain't, motherfucker. It's just a music review. Like, shit. He was talking some shit. Like, I ain't hanging out with the motherfucker. I ain't having dinner with him. Damn.
I've been to Adam's house, had dinner with him.
Did you?
Yep.
Motherfucker ain't invited me, man. He ain't said Chop Easy come eat dinner with me, cuz. But you know what? I'm cool, man. I'm gonna eat pizza. You know what I mean? I'm gonna order some motherfucking Domino's and I'm gonna eat cheese pizza. I'm a bland, plain motherfucker.
I'm just gonna say this: he is nothing like he is on the internet.
I mean, that's what everybody says about him too. Like, I'm just talking shit. Like, like I said about I'm just fucking with you, IMC. I'm just fucking with you too, bro. I'm just talking shit. Like, I'm just having fun. It's the internet, bro. I'm fucking with you guys.
Rebel Man's brother.
Oh, is it? Okay, I don't know Kansas Rebel Man. I've heard his name a couple times.
But you still owe me $50, CI. So give me my fucking money.
Hey, bro, he said he's trying to collect on that bread, CI.
Be a man, pay your bills.
Hey, Chop, we know you going to sleep on Yadam's cow. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hey, bro, I don't like going to nobody's house if you want to know the damn truth. I be out here on that, like, nah, hell nah. Like, shit, a motherfucker grab you, like, you don't know what's going on. Motherfuckers grab your phone and shit while you sleep. And I'm telling you, after the shit has been happening.
One of the coolest things happened to me when I went to Adam's house the first night, right? We his lovely wife cooked his dinner. She's a dope ass cook. After dinner, we went outside, and we sit out and talked a little bit. And then he went downstairs, worked out with his son, and I went into the spare bedroom. And then I heard a knock on the door. I opened it up. He came in, and for the next 4 hours, we just sat on the floor and just talked. And he was just telling me about everything that he's done with the music, how he got started into it, how he got started into the t-shirt business, working with Grunt Rifle, his experience with Ryan and everything. And it was mind-blowing. I learned so. I was like you. I was just sitting there. I didn't say a word. I just soaked it all in.
Bro, that's how I felt with Justin on that interview I did, bro. Like, here it was, man. A thing that a person, a thought that I had just years ago, Tim, before I started, like, before I even got clean, bro. I was smoking meth, talking about, man, I'm gonna meet Justin Time someday, bro. Hitting my fucking bowl right, you know what I'm saying? And then I never dreamed I'd meet him. I was hoping I would, you know what I mean? And then I got the chance to sit down and interview the dude about the biggest questions and shit. Like, I know some people don't see it as what it is, but I see it for bigger than what it is. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people in the background that y'all don't. I mean, I won't say y'all because I don't know them either, but there's a lot of shit in the background going on that shit we don't know about. People watching, people talking, like, we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? That ain't getting talked about on these podcasts and shit because they don't want to be the center of a fucking tension. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's not. So, like, to have that opportunity to sit down with a guy I call my mentor, but someone I looked up to in the genre and someone I look up to, like, to have that opportunity was surreal for me. Like, and people, I absolutely hate it when somebody downplays that, bro. It's all like, oh, you're just fucking, that's your daddy. And it's all, nah, bro, not at all. And the disrespect that is, because my, rest in peace to my dad. But, like, nah, bro, it's like, how many of you motherfuckers would take a bullet for Ryan Upchurch right now? Like, how many of you motherfuckers will lay your life down for Adam Calhoun? But motherfucker can't look up to Justin Time in the same capacity because of what reason? What reason? Like,
look, Justin didn't know me from Adam. Hey, speaking of that from earlier, he came out with a dope ass song called Country Rap Shxt.
Thank you, Chopsticks.
I love diss tracks. I did a reaction to it, And he hit me up in my DMs and said, dude, that was the funniest fucking reaction I've seen. I said, thank you. I appreciate that. Can I get an interview? He said, for sure. And brought him on the channel. We interviewed him for like 2 hours. And then another artist dropped a diss track on Just in Time. We reacted to it. And that was the whole soundboard incident. The very next day, he called me. He's like, I seen what happened. That's some bullshit. We're going to fix this because they ain't going to put that on you. And we went live that night. And Justin's been solid with me since day one. So I will always defend Just in Time. Always.
Bro, when people want to, you know,
He's
I hate
a fucking real one.
I absolutely hate the fact that people hate the man, hate on him for getting a bag off of hosting an event that has, you know, potentially thousands of people there, and that shit's crazy as fuck. Like, how can you fucking hate that, bro? Like, how can you fucking hate on that? Like, that shit's crazy as fuck to hate on that. Like, the whole pocket watching thing's weird as fuck. Like,
but not only that, all the big artists who are big now, they benefit from the Redneck Rave at one point in time.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the public service announcement too, man, was to let people know, like, bro, it's not. There's been a common denominating goal for the whole fucking Redneck Rave, and look at the people that's grew from it.
Exactly.
Your favorite fucking artists went through the Redneck Rave, dog.
Many a times.
Whether they were paid, whether they paid, whether it don't fucking matter. They put on for the Redneck Rave.
Yeah.
And guess who reached out to him and put that shit together? I bet it was Just in Time.
And a lot of people's like, oh, he's making all this. Listen, there's a lot of things that you all don't understand what goes behind the scenes of setting up the Redneck Rave. You got to make sure you have the right insurance in case there's accidents. You got to make sure that you can get the land. Yeah.
Like, if your fucking ATV goes over any type of stream, creek, water, any type of fucking, and it has the potential to leak oil in that water, you have to have a fucking EPA permit for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the state of, especially in the state of Ohio, that's why people don't know. Like, they just think you can just set up a fucking, like, cause Justin he used to just set up a fucking stage in the middle of a field and boom, they partied. Can't do that when you get so big. You got to watch your back, because there's always some hating ass motherfucker out there ready to take your shit.
Yep.
Always some hating ass bastard.
And those permits, they're not cheap. They cost a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, and you don't get to make no payments on them either. You don't get to go get your bag first and then pay it. No,
you gotta pay that shit up front.
Yeah, hell yeah. That comes out of the overhead right off the top.
And then you got to get a permit from the city to allow, or the county that the event's in, to make sure that you can do it there.
Oh yeah, and then make sure your local law boys ain't out here being motherfuckers too. Like, you gotta make sure they're cool too. Like, hey man, we're gonna be doing this big ass event. Like, there's a lot to it. A lot of people don't get it, bro.
So yes, the Redneck Rave that's going on in June. Why do you think Justin said after the first of the year he was getting off the internet and getting back to business of the Redneck Rave, or 1st of February? Because from 1 February to the very first day it kicks off, there's a lot of things that has to get done. It's not just, we're just going to show up and fucking party. No, there's a lot of shit that him and his team has to do, and it costs money to do it. So for anybody that wants to sit there and fucking talk shit on him, oh, you're grifting, you're just doing this, you're doing. Okay, tell you what, how about you set up a fucking event and see how much money it costs you to do it?
Nah, it fucking sucks too. Like, I've hosted shows, I've done the weekend event, had all the fucking, ran the bar, ran the fucking ticket sales, hosted the show, did a fucking 30-minute set. Like, nah, fuck that. I'm done with that. I do not like that. Now, trust me, I like being parts of it as an artist, but I do not want to run and throw them events. Like, I can't wait to help Rich and Space Dad run the Redneck Rave stage. I can't wait for that, because
like,
I know
I know he's been working his ass off.
Hey man, Fender had be out here doing shit. We all do, bro. That's what I love about the
Mike,
Redneck Rave team. Yeah.
Larry Del Reed, the DJ, everybody on the team does their part to make sure that when the rave kicks off, or any event that Just in Time hosts, like The Soul South Festival. There's a lot of work that went into that. The Taylorville Festival. There went a lot of work into that.
Yeah, man, the team is working. We have a strong bond too, bro. Like, you know, I play video games with Justin sometimes now. Like, I never done that before. Like, and I have a good friendship with the dude and a good friendship with Space Dad. I have the biggest, tightest friendship with Space Dad than I do with my own people around me. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Me and Space Dad are tight. That's my boy. And he knows where my head's at. He knows where I'm thinking most of the time. Like, lately I've been, you know, sitting down doing a lot of putting together ideas on paper. And what I mean by that is actually sitting down and like putting ideas out. And that's when I came up with the idea today. Like, bro, show these artists some love on these projects, man, they're working on, and interview them and let them sit down and let them fucking do this shit the right way. Like, talk about your album, talk about the steps of your album, like what made you, like, why did you go here, why did you go there, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk about that shit. Like, and I think that's what's up, Sambo? Welcome back, brother.
What's up, bro? Thank you, man. My
Yes,
bad
sir.
about that, bro.
No, you good. I understand.
If I didn't interrupt nothing, Triple T, I kind of caught what you said whenever I had to leave early, man. I would love to come on your podcast, huh?
Hell yeah. For sure. I would love to have you over there and do
I
an
said,
interview with
dang,
you.
man, I wish I could just jump back in there and tell him that, man. But I'm sorry about that, man.
Oh, you good.
I
You
heard
good.
you say that, and I was like, dang, like hanging up a phone call too quick.
It's all good.
That's what we got to do too, bro. That's what these guys should be doing. You should be like, I love having Tim on here, Triple T, and then having an upcomer come up that don't know him. And now look, now you guys are going to get an interview because Triple T runs bigger numbers sometimes than I do. Like, we both kind of run the same, and sometimes bigger, less, whatever. But that's another audience of people, bro. You can open your fucking soul to your music, the ears, the passion, the love, like all that shit. Even, I mean, hate too. You can't, like, you got to have one, you must have the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, that comes with it. But that's what my favorite part about all this is seeing people network. I've seen.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. I believe God puts me in every situation that I'm in. I'm there for His purpose. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you said that, because believe it or not, I was actually listening to you last night
What's
on
up,
the
Big
other
Vic?
channel,
What's up, brother?
and I heard you and your conversation that you and Smo had, and I'm gonna tell you, the shit moved me, and I was like, that's real shit right there.
I appreciate that, man. That's what I'm here to be, man. I ain't here to be in all of the mess. Cause I think that there's some dope music, bro, on both sides of the whole thing that's going on. Like, some of the dopest music that I've heard, like just crazy music. It's so much bigger than the beef, the dissing, the trolling, all of that stuff. You know, that stuff just ain't me. I love Chop to death, man. I talk to Chop on the phone. I talked to Hickabilly on the phone. Jay Davenport, I met everybody through him. You know, I ain't got no problem with nobody, man. I love everybody. and I fuck with the real, and it's fuck the fake. You know what I'm saying? So if you real with me, you keep it real with me, you do what you say you're gonna do. And then if you can't do it, you'll text me, damn, bro, I couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I respect that, homie. I'm just happy to be here, man. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here. I ain't supposed to be here, but somebody else wants me to be here. So that's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I
met you because of Jay Davenport. And I got nothing negative to say about that situation. That dude has helped me. He helped me a lot with you know, promoting and branching all the branches out, and motherfucker taking them and pulling himself with them into the situation or whatever. Like, dude helped me a lot with that. But at the end of the day, man, I can't let nobody tell me they made who I am. So I have to
shout out to Big Texel in the chat.
But I will give him his flowers as far as like the networking. Ain't nobody networks harder than that motherfucker, dude.
Nah, bro, because you got to put in the work for yourself, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to put in the work. And
yeah,
and there's a creator that made you. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's all it is there, man. There ain't nothing else. Like
Hey,
all that
Mendo,
shit.
I'm sorry, Chop. Big Mendo, where you at? You on the east side or the west side? Are you in Winterville? Are you up there in Statham? Let me know where you at, homie.
Hey, Big Mendo, man, he'll pull up on you and get that work done too, bro.
I swear, bro, I'll pull up right now.
Yeah, he
Let
loves
me
that
let me
shit.
ask you a question, Chop.
Yeah.
Would you be down to do a either live or behind the scenes panels with those other guys to see if we can't come to some type of resolution to stop all this silliness?
I mean, to a point, yeah. But there's still some shit that was done and said that I can't let go ever. I gotta stand on 10 toes about it, dog. And the only thing it is, bro, is it's just some like I feel like you dropping my motherfucking personal conversation, cause like that I just can't get down. That's dirty. That's
Well, Chop, can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm a street dude too, bro. I know how it is, bro. Is there anything that like an off camera ain't nobody gonna ever see it? Like a off
That's what
camera
I'm saying.
fade, like a just a fade. Just get out there and throw them things. Would that end anything? No
You know,
cameras, like can't be
I
no
think
cameras
before it came
involved,
to
so there's
that,
no embarrassment.
before it came to that, I would just want it to be. I don't want it to go to that. That's what I don't want. So I guess at the end of the day, I would have to fucking let some shit slide and let it go. But I
Yeah,
think
that's
a
what I'm
face to
saying.
face conversation, and even what I mean face to face is eye to eye, where I can see a motherfucker in there, and I can see around him, so I know there ain't no motherfucking bullshit going on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no recording or none of this or that, none of that. I would have that conversation in a heartbeat to ruin to end all this bullshit in a fucking heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Yeah, 'cause I think I was talking with somebody the other night, and I was like, in all honesty, what's gonna happen when it does spill out in the streets? What's it gonna do to the genre
It's
if
gonna be
and
some
when it
fucking.
falls out into the streets? You know what I'm
I mean,
saying? Like,
dude, it'd be some damn. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I know that. I don't know how to say this. Just I know how far I'm gonna go with it if I have to go with it. I know how far I'm willing to take it, and it's not even on no. It's just on respect, dog. It's not even on no bullshit. It's on respect, like. But I truly believe everybody can have a conversation. I really do. Some people won't, and some people can't. Like, you know, there's been a lot of fucking shit said bad about me, dog. Like,
facts, bro.
God, and to large amount of number of fan bases, and that's my only problem. Is like, bro, I never done anything to hurt a motherfucker's fan base. Everything I said was private, was behind the scenes. Thought I was talking to friends and giving my opinion on a situation, and that shit got turned into people going to their hundreds of people. Now that might not matter to a motherfucker above me on hundreds of but damn 200 people in a chat, and you sitting there screaming fuck Chop Easy, he's a bitch, he's fucking this and that, he's a goofy, he a fucking piece of shit. Like, damn, bro, it's 200 people that now are going to fucking question that. Like, my character's in flux now, cuz. Like, and I never went live. I never got on no panel and said none of that bullshit. Like, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it
yeah,
is.
facts, bro.
And at this point, I'm just not going to go with the narratives no more. Like, I was trying to push peace and positivity, but at the same time, bro, it's all like disrespect is disrespect. And like, I'm only gonna take so much more of these fucking memes and these fucking like this shit's stupid. Like, I don't bot my shit, bro. I don't. My numbers are authentic as fuck. Go look at my Spotify numbers, bro. They're lame. Like, they're authentic as fuck. My Apple Music numbers like 300 a week. That's decent for an artist my level, bro. But that's still lame as fuck. I bet Justin Time runs 10,000 a week. You know what I mean? Like, I may be wrong. I'm just putting a number out there, but a stream is a stream.
It damn, bro. When it gets to that personal level, when it's not internet beef no more, how does that? How do you separate the two? Like, is it just internet or is it real beef? Like,
I
is
don't
there a
even know, bro,
separation?
because you can't have a conversation because I'm uncomfortable thinking motherfuckers gonna be recording me and shit and not being his authentic self. So I don't even know. Like, if we're just playing the internet game, shit, let's play, gang. I'm down. But I mean, there was a meme with my wife in it, bro. That was fucking crazy. Shouldn't have been done. Like, leave her alone. Like, leave her up out of it, dude.
Yeah, because there is a line that can be crossed. You know what I'm saying? Don't cross that line. You know what I'm saying? I understand
don't do
too.
that. You know what I mean? Like, keep that shit out of it. Like, keep my wife out of it. Keep my kids out of it. Make fun of me all you want.
What happens if you had, say, for an example, I'm gonna use Sambo for an example. Let's say if he were to set up a StreamYard privately and had you and Hickory Billy back there, and he would be the moderator. Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, I'd sit down. Hell yeah. Yeah, I stand on that. Yeah, take everybody out of it. Take all the fucking, yeah, absolutely. Because my beef really ain't even on none of that. Like, the only thing I'm now, it's just the private conversations that was leaked, bro. That's the only thing I'm like shitty about.
I get you. I
Like,
100% understand.
Like, I don't even care about like the memes and shit was cool until you added until they put my wife in it, and that's not cool. If she thought I was fake, she wouldn't be with me, bro. And that's no for nobody to be like, don't cross that line. Don't do that. I didn't attack them like that.
Yeah, because they wouldn't. He wouldn't like if somebody did that to his wife.
Like, and when it comes to Jay Davenport, like, bro, I've been dealing with Jay. We've been back and forth for like 3 years, bro. Like, it's just Jay Davenport. Like I said, I apologize, and I will give Jay his flowers that he did help me. He did. He helped me a lot. But go ask these guys. Go ask the Rich Regals. Go ask the Justin Times. Go ask the Larry Del Reeds. Who put who in what room? Who paid them fucking slots? Who paid for VIP tables? Who made sure I was standing there beside them guys when it was time to be seen by somebody? Shit, me. I was there. I was working that crowd. I was out in the crowd fucking shaking hands, giving stickers away, throwing out merch off the stage, pouring shots. I was. Like, that's not my fault that I did that and made myself available to be that type of person when I was there. That's not my fault. I don't hang out at the VIP table. I don't fucking hang out I don't sit down and enjoy the show. I'm in the fucking crowd. I'm hyping up the other artists. I'm meeting people. That is why I am there, right?
Networking.
And if you pay like hundreds of dollars to be there, you should maximize your opportunity, bro, and walk away with every person in that room following you. And I did that, dog. Did that multiple times. What's up, Beverly Howard? How are you?
What up, Beverly?
And I don't know why that's such a fucking shame. Like, why is that such a fucking bad thing? like when you go to a place, bro, and any artist that has seen me at a show knows I'm telling the truth. They know I put me on them stages and in them rooms. You know what I mean? Did the olive branch get extended to me to tell me this was a good person by J Dab? Absolutely, he did that. He introduced me to Sambo's music. He introduced me to Sambo. Absolutely. He introduced me to Bargain Boy and J Baby. He introduced me to Colt Montgomery. He introduced me to a lot of people, a lot of upcoming artists. Shout out to you for that. And I always tried. I just wanted to help his podcast when I started doing this one, bro. I extended my hand out to be all like, hey, bro, let me help you. Like, let me give you some ideas. And the whole time, bro, it was like he didn't fuck with me or trust me. So he was always second guessing himself and questioning himself. Well, you should have just told me that, gang. I'd have let you know.
kind of like when we talk in private, we got the same vision.
Yeah.
And then later on, we find out that our visions were totally opposite.
Yeah, and it's all like, look, bub, I'm not mad at you. You know what I mean? Like, just we can't fuck with each other. Cool. But we don't got to be enemies in the streets because there's no point in that. I don't got to like you to respect you, bro. Like, I will respect you and not fuck with you. That's cool. Like, I'm all right with that. Don't second guess things because I was coming at you with respect. You know what I mean? When I got that money from Ryan, bro, I went and jumped into so many different upcoming reactors in their chats, and you can go ask them, bro. I didn't have to make posts and shit. I dropped them super chat, $100 super chats, 200. I dropped a $4.99 one time in my life to one chat.
Hey, shout out to Chop for getting their money, man. For real. I called Chop. I said, bro, you Better get that
He did.
goddamn money,
Yeah,
boy.
he did
Crazy
too.
hell, boy.
He did too.
Yeah, get that money, homie. That's what it take to feed your kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Pay them bills.
But I
But
mean, I
yeah,
don't see.
and you stood on business in the other situation. You know what I'm saying? You ain't letting nobody chump you out, bro. You ain't letting nobody make your name a joke, bro. And you standing on business, bro.
Well,
But
you know, and
but at the end of the day, though, so you saying that it can be sorted out, but it's gonna have to be a deep conversation, pretty much.
yeah.
You know what I'm
There's going to have
saying?
to be some apologies, bro. Like 100. I expect some respectful apologies. As the same as I be doing. You know what I mean? Like same as I should be doing.
So if we could set it up a private stream, not publicly but privately, and if me and Sambo could set this up, would you be willing to come to it?
Yeah,
and
bro.
have
You
that
got
mismatch?
y'all got me on point. Yeah, absolutely. I don't need no fucking. I'll come by myself too. I don't need nobody. Like I stand on it. Like
Yeah, but I think it would be wise to have somebody there as a witness, so
no,
can't,
absolutely. Yeah.
so they can't twist anything.
Yeah.
And come out with some weird stuff and try to keep the shit going.
But let me ask you guys this. What
Well,
happens?
well, we'll be real. We'll be all the way to real. We'll record it. I'll record it on my end. Y'all know it won't never get leaked. That way it can't get leaked. Because if they want to try to leak it, we can show the facts.
Yeah, because you can edit shit. That's why. That's
what I'm saying. That's why I'd be perfect for it. 'Cause I can barely cut a computer on.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what we got to do. But here's my question, man. We all agree with that, right? We all make an agreement. But what's going to happen with content after that, bro? What's going to happen to the fans? What's the fans going to do? Are they going to support us? Are they going to still come into the hundreds in our chats and support us, or are they going to spin narrative? I mean,
well, I think once the conversation's made, I think you two should come to an agreement, if you can, to do a public video and say, okay, whatever's been said, we're gonna let it squash. We just want to get back to the music, and we're not going to drag nobody's name through the mud. If they do that, and then just let the fans choose where they want to go.
I mean, I like that. I'm down for that. Like, I've been doing my best at doing it, but man, I got 1,000 people a day, and I won't say 1,000, my bad. I'll say 10, 15 tops sending me, the post that's being posted, the fucking memes that's being posted. It's all like, bro, like, you know why I don't watch it? You know why I stay away from it? So it don't piss me off. You know what I mean? But people send it to me. They're all like, there's that, you know what I mean? And that's all like, all right.
See, that's why I don't, honestly, that's why I don't monitor my IG. I make my wife do it, because if I can't see it, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to get mad, because if I go in and check my IG every day, because people will be sending me screenshots of things that are being said in other chats, and then I'm going to get fucking pissed, and then I'm going to hit the live button, and then I'm going to start hollering and screaming. They're like, oh, Triple T, look at me. He's all about the drama. He's about the drama. So what I did to alleviate that, I told my wife, here's my IG. Screen it for me. I promise I will not check it till I get off of work. And when I walk through the door, she's going through my IG one last time to make sure there's nothing in there. And if there is, she deletes it. And then I'll go in and look, nothing's there, and I'll go about my day. So I understand what you're saying. Why you don't check, why you don't look at that shit, because it does piss you off.
Yeah, I just quit.
Well, you know how you kill the wolf, you don't feed it.
Absolutely, dog. And that's something that I have grown strong at doing, because this ain't my I said doing, did you hear that? This ain't my very first time. This is my first time on the internet, YouTube world, dealing with hate. But this ain't my first rodeo with hate, dog. Like, I've been a boss in every job I've ever had. So I've, immediately fucking hated on. You know what I mean? I've had to fire people for the stupidest fucking shit. Like, most people be stealing, right? That when you get fired from a gas station job, dude, it's because most of the time you a fucking thief. And I'm just that dude. You get caught stealing, like, I'm just gonna tell you, like, hey, dude, you straight stole that shit. You know you did. There's no, like, don't. Oh, no, fuck that. You get paid just like everybody else does. If we don't pay you on time, then that's our fault. We own it. We stand to it. But when you steal from us, fuck you. You gotta get up out of here, and you gotta go, because it's a character thing, dog. It's not It's not nothing personal. It's a character thing. You got bad character. You gotta go work on that shit because you can't do this job. Cause I ain't losing to give you a job because I feel sorry for you. Nah, you made a choice. Make a choice.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, and that's all I'm saying. Like, and just like with this bullshit internet shit, bro, you make a choice. You know what I mean? I made a choice to go in that chat and troll it. I did. I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, that I was tired of being talked about. I was tired of being hated on, bro. Like, that shit's stupid. Like, I don't want to go through that. You know what I mean? I really don't. Like, I'm cool, bro. I love doing this podcast and shit. I had so much fun last night on Triple T podcast. Like, it made, like, tonight's show's been way better for me because I finally got like back to me. Like, and I don't know what it was that was fucking leaving me like feeling like I wasn't doing my thing, but
because you were worried about what people were gonna say.
It had to be, bro. I was shutting down early and shit. Like,
well, look, the people won't chop, bro. The personality is crazy, bro. Like, even in your music, bro, the energy, bro, is unmatched by anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That,
like, it's just that, bro. You making somebody want to go get in the truck and turn their music up, homie. Like, dope ass energy, bro. Where does that come from, bro? Where do you learn to just be, or is it just natural?
Nah, man, I was always like, I played football, right? Played sports. And I never was the quarterback. I was too big to be the quarterback, but I was always like captain of my football team. And because I was loud. and I'm motivated. Like, so I don't know. I'm just born with it, dog. I don't know. Like, and as I got older and
you got that natural leadership.
Grew up around my mom. No, I was standing on mine, Angel, for real. I appreciate that. Thank you. You ain't lying, Leaker Billy. I'll say that, trying too hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just now I've learned to, it's just who I am, bro. You gotta be different. Like,
it is what it is.
And people fuck with that. People,
yeah,
I realize,
bro.
People
that,
fuck
that song
with that.
you sent me. See, they don't really know that Chop sent me a verse. He sent me some open verses. I went and did one. And I'm saying, bro, I have got to match this fucking energy somehow, bro. Like, what am I gonna do to match this energy? And bro, you made me step it up a little bit on that, bro.
I gotta get my engineer on that shit, bro. He be playing with me. I need NyQuil to be in here too. I don't wonder what he's doing. I think he's in the studio. They've been working over there. That's why I'm over here tonight.
And let me ask you the question, Chop. Who do you want to work with? As far as, like, mainstream, independent, anything, whatever it is.
If I could pick,
who is it that you want to work with?
If I could pick two guys, I would pick Kid Rock. I love Kid Rock. I love the energy.
Huge, great,
big inspiration to my craft. And dude, this one's wild right here. Hank Williams III. And I've actually got a hold of his people, and it's nowhere near as complicated to work with him as I thought it would be. And being from Tennessee is even better. Like, that Tennessee shit's got me in a lot of doors that a lot of, other doors wouldn't be open if I wasn't. So, and I'll say that, like, these motherfuckers really want to put on for their state. They want to put on, if they're helping somebody that came from where they came from, they kind of relate more to you. It just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hank III is one of the baddest motherfuckers there. I've seen that dude live 7 times. Dude. I've seen him in Bulls Gap at the Gap a few times, bro. Some bitch buys a damn shot of Jack at every show you do, bro. And he loves you, man. He loves his fans. Hey, I already know, man. That's why I try to, I shout out my little bullshit, the battered ex-husbands of ghost friends. That's what I call that podcast over there. But it's just for fun, and dude, it's just laughing. I'm not.
Let me ask you this real quick: Pac or Biggie?
Pac.
Outkast or UGK?
Outkast.
Hank Jr. or Johnny Cash?
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, hands down.
Hey, can't go wrong, homie.
If I could do a song with somebody that's not here no more, it'd be Johnny Cash and Elvis, dude. Johnny
Cash
Cash
and Elvis. That's a crazy lineup.
And I would love to do a music video with Charlie fucking Sheen in it. Like, just Charlie Sheen, you know what I'm saying? Just like high five that dude, like just dab him or something. Like just dab him up. Like I just want to hang out with Charlie Sheen for a day and Mark Wahlberg. I think that'd be cool.
That's what's up, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Bro, this shit, bro. I done started having fun with this internet stuff, bro. Like I'm really enjoying myself being on here, bro.
Hey, man, you just gotta get comfortable with it. And that's
speaking of that, man. HMO Country Thuggin' Podcast, man. I had my first episode last night. I got a lot to come.
Now you doing it on YouTube or you doing it on Facebook?
YouTube and Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, HMO, that means hold my own. Country Thuggin', man. I've been saying we country thuggin'.
Yeah, cough always, bro. Send them to the email right there, Country Rap Shxt. I'll listen to them. I love beats, dog. I do make a lot of beats too. I'll be out here making beats sometimes. Hey, hey, appreciate you, Big D. Big D know where I'm from. That's where I grew up, was the 423. That's why I love Tennessee, bro. And that's what I'm telling you. Like, this shit's awesome, bro. And podcasting is great. And I see so many people that have started their own podcast. And like, shout out to Grizzle Media, bro. He told me today, he said, Chop, you inspired me to start my podcast. Shout out Scoob. Scoob said the same thing to me a couple days ago. Like, and I appreciate that I have inspired so many people to start something and keep and go with it. Because I'm not mad. People think that, you know, damn, Chop be jealous. Nah, hell nah, bro. Do you, bro. Go win. Go get you a bag, bro. Because people are going to choose who they love and who they like. That's just what it is. You can't change that. People are going to pick who they pick. Like,
yeah, well, you know, I tell you all the time, bro, how much you inspired me to be like, yeah, but I think I can do this too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just have fun with it. So speak about who inspired you to just not only the podcast, but just the music. Like, who was you listening to at the time when you was like, bro, you know what? I think I can do this. Like, what was your inspiration?
Okay, I grew up on Kid Rock, on Backstreet Boys, Kid Rock, NSYNC, because they sang messages in their music. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Kid Rock killed it when he came on scene. Like, you know what I mean? And he just had banger after banger after banger after banger, and you couldn't beat the energy he had. And then you go with, I jumped over to Nelly, Juvenile. I really like rap music. I like hip hop. DMX, absolutely DMX.
DMX, huge.
Nelly was one of my favorites. Like I bought almost all the Nelly albums that came out, like damn near. I like St. Louis rappers. 30 Deep Grimmy's one of my favorite rappers. I like King Von. I like some of his stuff. Like a lot of it sounds repetitive to me though. Like the same kind of cadence and styles, but he story tells the shit out of his music. There's let's see, Nelly. Man, Nelly was such a big influence on me, bro. Like Shake Your Tail Feather was like, dude, with that,
bro.
You know
Him and Ludacris was having like that crazy run together at the same time, bro. In that era, bro, it was just it was him and it was Ludacris, and that was it. You know what I'm saying?
I like. I think. Trying to think of some other people that really like influenced country. I grew up to country and classic rock, dude. Classic rock was my shit. Shout out to the Rolling Stones. Beast of Burden's one of my favorite songs. But my favorite band, all-time band, is definitely Led Zeppelin, dude.
Led Zeppelin,
yeah. That whole group of dudes, like Jimmy Page, he kind of initiated and created the dual-breasted guitar. Like, I almost want to say I was the damn near the like dude that piloted that. Like John Bonham, bass player, great. Or no, that was John Paul Jones. My bad. John Bonham was the drummer. And Robert Plant with that voice, dude. No one like Janis Joplin could sing, but no one could touch it. No one could touch Janis Joplin. She died way before her time, dog. That was one of the. But that's what I grew up to, though. You know what I mean? So as I got into adult age, bro, I started finding the Nellies and the Kid Rocks and shit like that. And Eminem, I grew up to Eminem, love Eminem. Like I don't really listen to Eminem as heavy now. It's a little different. You know what I mean? He got older like we have. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think I think he matured in a different level than I matured because he's got that higher level of image. So he's had to move different than we move down here on this level. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, also he's got what $300-400 million.
Right, so he's
can
got to
move real easily. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
It's different for him. So I think that's why his 50 Cent, huge inspiration, like
50,
entrepreneur.
bro. That Get Rich or Die Trying, bro. That was huge, bro.
Man, his whole entrepreneurship was that of a G, bro. It still is. Like he holds your attention. He don't even have to make music, bro, and he holds your attention. He's got how many people watch all his fucking ghost books, the whole series? Like I've watched them all,
bunch of
dude.
people.
Like
the BMF, bro. I'm mad
Yeah.
that the BMF about to end.
Yeah, dude. Like he didn't give a fuck to end it, but knowing
Nah,
that
bro.
people are gonna be fucking like salty about it. So like,
But this is what I've learned about 50. If 50 like that, I can't think of the comedian name, but he said something that I agree with. I was like, bro, that's so. If 50 don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you, bro. Period, bro.
Yeah, you know,
You
what I
know
mean?
what I'm saying? Like straight up, bro. If
And the
50 don't
greatest
fuck
troll.
with you, he don't fuck with you for a reason, homie.
Like the greatest troll to ever troll. Like he bought the Ja Rule show, dude. He bought that man's shit out. The whole he bought it out so dude didn't perform in front of nobody.
Is 50 Cent the super troll, bro?
Yes.
Nah, man, I don't know, man. There's some good ones.
50 Cent will troll
Yeah, but he's good
with the
though,
best of them and don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's good at it, dude. Yeah, he's good at it. I remember when he killed Hurricane Chris not too long ago, bro. He fucking cooked him, dude. Hurricane Chris. Hey, I'm a fan of Hurricane Chris too. Like
that whole shit when Diddy went down.
Hey,
50 just went in on him.
Hey, he cooked him. Like
Sambo, are you on it, IG?
I might be, man. I ain't even got it downloaded on my phone, man. I may or may not. They might have set me up a IG account when I was
Project
making
Pat
music,
Fire.
but I don't even think I know how to access it.
Project
Are
Pat
you on
Big
Facebook?
Fire.
Yeah, Sambo Weaver on Facebook.
Hey, Project Pat was the first famous artist, and I'm gonna say famous because I think he is. He was the first like big artist, famous artist to ever share something of mine on his platform, and he shared my story on his Instagram to 500,000 followers, dude. That was a cool, surreal moment. I had opened for him, and he's like, man, this motherfucker got the whole fucking bar turned. He said, this dude's, and I can't wait to like have the opportunity to meet him again. I don't know if he'll remember me, but shit, I'll put on another performance. You know what I mean?
Shout out DJ Paul, man. They might be but my understanding is they really ain't from Memphis. But they definitely some goats from Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
They out there working. I know that. They out there doing their thing.
They some goats out there, man. But maybe I may be wrong, but I think they from like Mississippi or Alabama or something.
I'm not real sure. I don't.
But who's your goat rapper from Memphis?
Dude, Dolph.
Shout out Dolph. Shout out Lil White too, man. That
And
I remember when that Doubt Me Now era was going, bro. Lil White was huge down here, bro.
He's always ate, dude. Everything he does, he eats on. So I fuck with Lil White, dude. And in person, he's a great, humble dude, man. Nothing but fire. Like I could say that I've met him, I've talked to him, had conversations, sat down, talked to him. Like I'd like to get him for like a one-on-one one day interview. That'd be gas. I enjoy doing that with Justin. The public service announcement was one of the like pinnacle moments of my music career. Like that was a great moment for me. Being at Roundtable Studios, learning and seeing the plaques and the billboards on the wall. Pooh Shiesty was I was in the same.
Shout out Shiesty.
You know what I mean? Like free gang. Like Pooh and Big C30 are probably one of my favorite guys right now too. And I love Moneybag.
Moneybag's crazy, bro.
But I don't listen to Yo Gotti. I won't spend no Yo Gotti. I just won't do it. Can't do it. And no disrespect to Kane. I just can't do it.
I kept myself always spinning that when Gotti said the PO told me I can't leave the state. Fuck him. Bro, I love that shit, bro.
Hey,
I love that shit.
hey, I grew
bro.
up standing in the kitchen. Like that was one of my favorite. That was my favorite tape until I found Dolph, and I was like, "Whoa, who's this dude?" And then they got in their little beef, bro. So I picked sides. Hell, I ain't even gonna count. I picked a side for sure.
Well, let me ask you about this, bro. You remember the Dirty Boys?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hit the flow. You remember that?
Yeah,
That
absolutely.
shit was crazy, bro.
Got that
was
shit on my
crazy
phone, cuz. Like shout out to Dolph, bro. Rest in peace, man.
Yo, shout out Dolph, man. That shit
magnificent.
kind of touched me, bro. He my favorite rapper, bro.
Yeah.
Shit kind of touched me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never cried. I ain't never cried over no celebrity, but Kobe Bryant, bro. What's a celebrity that passed that kind of made you feel like, fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Dale Earnhardt, bro.
Damn.
I cried like a baby. I
Man,
was a kid, though.
everybody in the world cried that day.
I was a kid and I cried my eyes out, dude. Like that shit was sad, bro. And when that remember when the Challenger was it the Challenger, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the Challenger? Oh God, dog. And then 9/11, dude. 9/11 changed my life because that's my birthday. You know what I mean? Like
9/11's your birthday, bro.
Yeah.
I was sitting in 10th grade literature, bro, when that happened, bro.
Yeah, I was.
Man,
in,
y'all make me feel old.
I was in science class, dog. Like I was mad as hell. I was mad. I didn't know, like, damn, we went home from school early that day and shit. Like, that shit shook the world by its. That shit was scary. Like, I really thought for the first time in my life as a kid, like, I thought it was up. Like, I was like, oh, shit. Like, damn, we about to get a little, like, I thought Red Dawn was about to happen type shit. Like, I was really freaking out, dude.
Yeah, just sitting there watching on TV with the second plane hit, bro. That was crazy, bro.
Crazy shit I ever seen in my life on live television.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. And then now they got all the conspiracies saying, oh, it was an inside job. They destroyed evidence, this, that. You know what I'm saying? And it's
It
like,
don't matter. That fucking plane hit that building in front of our eyes. That was
the
not.
plane hit the building, bro.
And I just
Hey,
think,
shout out Mac Miller, man. Shout out Mac Miller, bro. He got that
Yeah,
song
rest in peace.
2009, bro. Mac Miller got a song 2009, bro. Dope ass song, bro.
man, shout out Ozzy. That's a legend right there.
Ozzy's the legend.
Bro, I was out west when I was out in New Mexico, bro, when Ritz came about, bro. We got to hear him out there like earlier than everybody else. It was kind of cool, bro. Ritz was.
And if I ain't mistaken, he lives in Lawrenceville, Georgia, I think.
I don't know. I know a lot of guys once they make a certain level, they move. Either this ain't even Hollywood no more. Now it's like Atlanta and Nashville.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what it is.
Hollywood ain't even like Hollywood's fucking. It's tainted out there, boy. Like, hey, but I got this Money Rob Man Money. I got to play a couple more songs. We got to wrap it up, man. Shit, you know how these 5-hour lives go. You know what I mean? Like shit. Triple T, thank you for coming on tonight too, bro. You ain't got to go nowhere. Appreciate you, Sambo. I'm gonna spin a couple more songs. What you laughing at, Triple T?
I'm just about to talk about a 5-hour live from last night.
Oh yeah, bro. This shit happens every night, dog. But I'm glad though, because it needed it. Like Money Rob Man Money. Say a prayer for me.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
Yeah, I'm having bad visions in my head. Switching, can't get past these meds in me, but I'm mad lifted. Staring like they really unaware of the beast within. If I cut them loose, there's no telling where the destruction ends. It's the beginning of the end for people like me. Nobody wants to be friends with people like me. Tell you the truth, that's a real death, but I've been dead, so it's fuck them. It's time to go my own way, putting all my fixings on my own plate. Tell me why I'm never gonna go away. Tell me why do I gotta tell you anyway. Shout out to all the ones on the same page. We can gather up and all say,
keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say
Hey, Money Rob, you been working, cuz. I hear it.
I done fought so many demons that it's hard to try to seen death so many times. Can't believe that I survived. When I saved me from the streets, man, I thank God. Never thought I'd see 18, but I got out and I made it through. Hopefully I can say the same for you. And I keep it country boy strong in that praying too. If you really been through it, dog, man, I'll pray for you. But you need to realize ain't nobody saving you. You gotta make it through, you gotta take it through. Nobody's gonna give you a fair shake. All they gonna do is meet you up here, hate. But all you gotta do is raise your head up and say,
keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Hey, I like this. Hey, Money Rob. Hey, salute, gang. Shit. What up, Doug? How you doing? I know that wasn't Money Rob on the hook. That was him on the verses. But, hey, my guy did his damn thing. I ain't even mad at you, bro. Thank you for sending that in. You keep going. Keep grinding. You gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? You getting there, though.
That was a dope-ass beat, man. But was that hook already on that beat, bro?
I would assume it was. I would definitely say it was, though.
And hey, that was a good message in that song too, bro. If you listen to it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Really speaking a message, bro.
Fucking Justin Times ready to get all the smoke in some football, dog. He's like, hey, bro, what's the damn? Hold up, bro. He's all like, let's get it. Let's get that smoke. He said, turn it up. Now I got that Triple T and Big D, 2 old cats. Hey, don't cook him, chat. Don't cook him. It's just Triple T. But listen to the bars.
Yeah, all you haters out there, y'all gonna be hating on this one. You gonna be like, what are these 2 old cats trying to do? All I gotta say is sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and shout out to New Breed and Outlaw Nation. We about to make this thing pop. Let's get it. Let's get it. They say we're too old, they say we're too slow, they say that we can't even spit no flow. But you already know that our flow is cold and our trigger finger is good as gold. They say we're too old, they say we're too slow, they say that we can't even spit no flow. But you already know that our flow is cold and our trigger finger is good as gold.
Triple T, Louisiana, Big G from Tennessee, Triple T, Louisiana, Big D from Tennessee.
These 2 country boys ain't dead. Aiming for your head if you're making that bread. Making more than you will ever see. Even make your girl straight moan and scream. 2 old cats that like to rap. I'm Triple T and that's Big D. I'm from Louisiana, he from Tennessee. Keep messing around, you be D.I.E. I promise you, boy, keep running your mouth. They gon' find your ass at the bottom of the sea. Been rolling up on them 44s. We riding down that old back road. Me and my dog, my boy D. If you want these problems, just let us know. Got to keep it stomping, everybody jumping, about to set it off. You better hit the flow. They say we're too old, they say we're too slow, they say that we can't even spit no flow. But you already know that our flow is cold and our trigger finger is good as gold. They say we're too old, they say we're too slow, they say that we can't even spit no flow. But you already know that our flow is cold and our trigger finger is good as gold.
Triple T, Louisiana, Big G from Tennessee, Triple T, Louisiana, Big D from Tennessee.
2 old hillbillies loud and proud. You ain't never gonna make us take a flag down. I never had a holster, I keep it on my lap. So when I pull up, you know I stay strapped. Then I probably give you about $100. I ain't talking about money, I'm talking about legs. I put the double barrel straight to your head. You better stand up, be a man, boy. Look to the side, pray the Lord save you. When we roll up, all you gonna hear is that rat-a-tat-tat. Click, clang, boom, and we ain't gon' graze you, we ain't gon' graze you. They say we're too old, they say we're too slow, they say that we can't even spit no flow. But you already know that our flow is cold and our trigger finger is good as gold. They say we're too old, they say we're too slow, they say that we can't even spit no flow. But you already know that our flow is cold and our trigger finger is good as gold.
Triple T, Louisiana, Big G from Tennessee, Triple T, Louisiana, Big D from Tennessee.
Yeah, this is Triple T and my boy Big D. If you haters want to come back, you can try. But That'd be your ass, Mr. Postman. Remember, you rather get up in that phone booth with that Bobcat than mess with us. I can promise you that.
Hey.
Shout out to Triple T and Big D on that one, homie.
Hey, sliding on the motherfucker, boy. You know, pulled up on them and motherfucking just started cooking. And then, you know, Triple T knew how to rap.
I also like to rap Christmas presents.
Hey, shout out Hot Tour, country thugging, folks.
Hey, I bet you do, motherfucker. I bet you do, motherfucker. Talking about Christmas presents, oh boy.
You see that Christmas present I had in the garage today?
Hell yeah. Why? Turning it up. Man, damn, bro. I always be losing all my music, bro. I'll send my music in and I'll lose it. Like, I can't find it. Like, bullshit. Oh, there it is. Hey, it's that Chop East.
Yeah, you boys think you slick, holding us boys down. I'll tell you right now, man.
How I get it, now I get it, how I did it. And all the moves I make to keep it living, how I live it. I woke up and I prayed today I make the right decision. Cause Lord knows, and I'ma push it to the limit. I did it, how I did it, now I get it, how I did it. And all the moves I make to keep it living, how I live it. I woke up and I prayed today I make the right decision. Cause Lord knows, and I'ma push it to the limit. Come on, young dog, let me go and lift you up. As long as you can understand, you gon' fill the cup. And that's the mindset of half of these bums. They always tryna sign away a mind for a quick buck. It ain't about the music, it's always about the bands. And ain't too many people out here tryna lend a hand. I gotta stand on 10 so we can make a change. Give these up and comers just a shot at a chance. I thought I needed flashy chains and some big rocks, when all I ever needed was these thoughts and my balls. I'm tired of people trying to say I shouldn't have been a rapper, but when they live a life idolizing all these cappers. A shout out to the Lord for keeping me on mission. And even though sometimes my brain it get tempted, and all the words I say are never in a mission. The life that they've been perpetrating is the one that they be living. Did it how I get it, now I get it, how I did it. And all the moves I make to keep it living, how I live it. I woke up and I pray that day I make the right decision. Cause Lord knows, and I'ma push it to the limit. I did it how I get it, now I get it, how I did it. And all the moves I make to keep it living, how I live it. I woke up and I pray that day I make the right decision. Cause Lord knows, and I'ma push it to the limit. Push it to the limit like we push the line of scrimmage. I hear them in the back cause they always steady screaming. A shark's up in the water throwing darts really beaming. And I'ma need your whole name so that we can screen it. And ain't no turning back, I'ma hit the bitch fast. And I'ma stay up on the mission, I ain't letting off the gas. Your homies failed to mention I ain't never finished last. Your motion looking vintage like you living in the past. We can change the game and we never spin the thing. And I'ma leave chasing every chance that I can take. And let me make it clear they only see you as a fake until you end up dead and they crying out your name. Shout out to the Lord for keeping me on mission. And even though sometimes my brain it get tempted, and all the words I say are never in a mission. The life that they've been perpetrating is the one that they be living. Did it how I get it, now I get it, how I did it. And all the moves I make.
Yeah, man, I love that song, dude. That's the last one I just wrote and got mastered and shit.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. That energy, bro, that you come with.
Yeah, I'm excited about that.
It's addicting, bro. It rubs off on me, bro. I be wanting to turn up with you for real, bro. Like, bro, me and you'll be in that bit turned up, homie.
Hey, I love it, dog. Like, usually when
shout
I'm in
out
the booth,
Chopsticks in the chat, man. Chopsticks.
Hey, DJ
dope,
Chopsticks, what's happening, brother? Hey, we got one. Me and Justin Time got one, bro. It's called the Sticks. It's gonna be dope. It's got me on the hook, Justin on the verse, me on the hook again, Marcotic on the verse, another hook, and then Space Dad on the verse. Like that thing it's a bop, dude. It's a banger. And the music video we shoot to that motherfucker is gonna be hotter than a fucking can of pepper, son. It's gonna be gas. Can't wait. Yeah, I got you. I'm probably sending it to you tomorrow. I think he's about done with it. He been mixing on that bitch. Hey, but guys, much love to everybody, bro. I'm gonna shut this thing down. Much love. This has been Country Rap Shit. Triple T, thank you, bro.
Hey, Sambo, I sent you a message on Facebook Messenger.
Hey, brother, check your text messages, man.
Who, me?
Triple T.
Okay, all right. Hey, much love to both of you guys. Thank you for jumping on the panel tonight, all right?
Hey, Chop, man, I appreciate you for having me on here, bro, man.
Yeah,
I had
absolutely.
a blast, bro.
One last thing. I'm being serious. If you want me to help set that up,
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, if it's willing to be done, run it.
Yeah,
Shit,
bro.
I'm down to solve the. I'm down to kill all this because we all, you know, what's going to happen. We all got to see. We all gonna run into each other. It don't need to be no type
Exactly,
of nothing.
bro.
It just needs to be
Exactly, bro.
cool. We all can work this shit out.
For sure, for sure.
You got my commitment. If it can be done, I'll commit to it.
All right.
All right. All
Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
We're gonna try to make that happen, man. Chop, appreciate you. Triple T, I appreciate you too, brother.
Yes, sir. Guys. It's good meeting you.
I look forward to chopping it up with you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, Chop.
All right,
Everybody
chat. David Wesley, we got Schlinko.
Hey,
shout out to the whole
shit,
Schlinko
I
family.
get it, bro.
Courier
Shit.
Soda, Pothead, and them. Shout out to all y'all, man. Chop, I love you, brother.
Yeah,
Keep
what's
doing
up,
you,
homie?
homie. Keep doing you, homie. Don't let nobody tell you no different.
Absolutely, dog. You already know
And
what we do.
Triple T, nice meet you, brother.
You too, sir.
Yo,
All right, Chop.
Yeah, much
Much
love,
love
Triple
to
T.
you. Much love to everybody in the chat. And we can see if we can get this thing squashed and done and over with so everybody can get back to do what they need to do.
Yeah, let me know.
All right, bro.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, see everybody. Chat, have a good night, man. It's big Country Rap Shit. Thank all y'all for riding with me. Have a good night. Shit, turn up. Stay out of trouble. You know what I mean? You got a chance to choose right or choose wrong, man. Choose the right thing. Do the right thing. But shit, I ain't hate you no matter what. You know what I mean? Stay safe. I don't really know, man. Just have a good night. Everybody be safe. You gotta make tomorrow better than you did. Like tomorrow is here, dude. It's here. Like wake up, have a good day. Like wash your ass, brush your teeth. You know what I mean? Like get your shit together. Keep rocking. We'll see y'all tomorrow night. We're gonna go at 9:00. You missed Chop's thoughts. You guys want that back? Shit. I'll bring it back if you guys want that. Shit. Hold on. Everybody's already leaving. All right. If you guys want Chop Thoughts back, man, I'll bring it back. I just didn't know. You know what I mean? I didn't know. I didn't know if you guys liked them or not. You know what I'm saying? But we will do them. I'll bring it back because I love talking to you guys too. Absolutely, man. Wash your ass and brush your teeth. Make tomorrow better than you did yesterday. Remember that, man. Make tomorrow better than you did yesterday. Much love, everybody. Much love to y'all.